The Chicago Bears have broken for summer break. I guess it's their time for summer break. But we are back and we missed a lot. So we're going to talk about everything we missed from the Madden cover, the stadium, some OTA talk, some training camp battles, and a lot more Chicago Bears talk right after this. We are fucking back. It's been a long time. I think it's been like a month
Man,
since we've been in front of the screen, since we've been in the studio, since we've been talking about the Chicago motherfucking Bears. We got a lot to talk about tonight. We're gonna really just get into a lot, at least start the show off by getting into a lot of Bears news that we missed and couldn't give our opinion on it. So it's gonna be some older stuff, but we're gonna get in and give our opinion on it. And then from there, we got I'm gonna talk about some of these training camps, some training camp talks, some training camp battles, some key battles that's gonna take place once the Bears get back to Hallis Hall and football is being played. And pads is getting put on too, because don't shit matter really until the pads is on. But look, hit that like button if you're tuning in right now to the Black Bear Podcast. We are fucking back. The Black Bear Podcast, one word, no spaces. You can find us on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. I'm your host, Mark Rob. My co-host in the building, Marcus motherfucking Mixed It. How you feeling, my boy? Welcome back.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm ready to get to it. We getting close to football,
Yes.
actual football,
Yes.
and I'm just counting down the days at this point.
I think
Training
what it
camp's gonna come, preseason after
yep.
that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm which
Which
I'm That's gonna be fun to watch in itself, even if it's not all the time all starters, because it really let us know like what we got on this team for real. So
and to the casual fan, yeah, preseason don't really mean too much. I know when I was growing up and I was watching, I never watched preseason. Not even for the Bears. I didn't watch preseason. But if you watching this podcast right now on fucking June, what is it, 21st?
yeah,
Father's Day. First of all,
this
happy
day
Father's Day to all the fathers out there. I don't know
for
how
sure.
many people in the chat that are fathers, but happy Father's Day to everybody. But if you watching any Bears content right now at this time, you a little bit more than a casual fan. So when preseason do roll around, best believe we gonna be watching. We gonna do post game shows for each game because we know who Tyson Bagent is. We know who is it Miller Moss? Who's the other quarterback? I think
Yeah.
it's Miller Moss.
hmm
We know who that is. You know what I mean? We got rookies that we want to see get some grind on some tick on the field. So we gonna be tuning into every preseason game for sure. But should we just get into some news? Get into some quick news, or not quick news? We got a lot of news, but it's been so fucking long. I feel like we need to like
Yeah.
let me J2K, my boy. We back. Appreciate you being in the chat. He said bear down. It's been a minute. I'll go ahead and put that up there. It's been a minute. Ricky Mosby counted us out. Counted us out. He said,
Yeah,
I guess
don't play with us like that. Don't play with us like that.
he said, I guess
And
the show is canceled. Look, it's been a lot of that. Like it's been look. So before we get into some Bears football, let's just talk about how life been. It's been
hey,
hey, he peeped it. Hey,
hey,
J2K don't miss it, bro. He
hey,
don't miss it. That's respect. That's much
for real,
love.
for real.
I'll let Mix to talk about that. But
No, yeah, I
so it's just been
appreciate that.
it's been a lot going on with all of us this summer. I've been busy as fuck so far this summer. I actually got another week where I probably won't be able to make it and do a show. But after that, we hitting the ground running and it's up and it's stuck from there on out all the way until what? February 13th, February 14th, whenever the Super Bowl is. So we'll
Right,
be
for sure.
here every week. But it's been busy for all three of us. Me, Mixed It. Wes not here right now, but he should be pulling up as
It's
well.
Father's
So
Day for West, so
it's
y'all
Father's Day.
wish him a happy Father's Day from afar until he come and show face. Probably, probably with a drink in his hand like I got right now. I'm gonna sip one for West because he
I'm
ain't
right
here.
there with you. I'm right there with you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, look what you sipping?
Some tequila with some limeade and some ice.
I got I do need some need to put some ice in here, but I got some tequila and some orange juice. But all right, it's Father's Day. We sipping to all the fathers out there.
Really?
J2K, My
River
boy.
Taylor said, first like, bro, I got you for sure. First of all, I don't even know how often you seen River Taylor in here, but
I've not seen him in here first time.
right. And some of y'all is regulars, and he beat y'all to the like button. That's crazy. I need y'all to go ahead and hit that like for us.
That's real
Especially you,
crazy.
Ricky Mosby, because you was talking crazy before we got up in here. But he was talking about the Vanilla Gorilla. I want to see him in training camp for real, because I'm not a big nickname person unless it's like somebody initials.
Wait, who the fuck is that? Vandenberg?
Yes, that is.
Okay.
So it's like, well, I want to see what everybody be talking about, because I think it's just gonna be real interesting to see when you look at this D line room. We had a lot of questions before this point,
Yes.
so it's like when we get in here, we can actually see it with the pads on. It's gonna be like, it's gonna be like finally putting a stamp on a conversation versus just speculating. So I'm ready for that.
And we definitely gonna talk about that a little bit more later. But everybody, it's no secret that I'm sure if we asked everybody in the chat right now, everybody would say that's the weakest point on this team. That's the weakest group on the team right now as it stands, the D line room. And that's whether you want to talk about just edges or you want to group edges and D tackles. We need to get better there. We thought we was going to invest in the draft because we didn't do it in free agency. So we like, okay, just wait till the draft come. It's a lot of prospects, not some top-notch prospects, but we could take swings and bites at the apple. We could take swings at bat and take bites at the apple and try to get a committee in here.
Mhm.
We waited till round 6 and got Vandenberg, one of the strongest dudes, is the highest RAS scores at that position. So not mad at him, but we'll see when training camp. We'll see who comes out motivated. Dio, see if he steps up to the plate. I don't know what you would call Austin Booker, but I don't think nobody's stock is higher than his right now.
Right, for
That's
sure.
I think he's a favorite on that D line, but
I
we'll
mean,
see when
yeah,
training camp come.
I know Wes was big on him, but like I am too. I've been talking about it for a long time as far as like the amount of snaps that he had versus some of these other people that's played on the D line. I didn't even think about it up until the other day when I was going back and listening to some different interviews and different podcasts and stuff like that.
Right.
That Dio played 8 weeks. That just putting that into perspective is crazy, because he played 8 games and then we talk about him only having 1 sack. Right.
And go ahead, keep going. My bad.
And just him not having the pressure that we was basically saying, like, this is what we missing on this line. And he had 8 games and he didn't really give you that. So it's like to say that he's going to be a major factor in what this D line is going to look like when in the 8 games he had, his production was minimal. That's already that's a lot to put on his shoulders. But then you still got other players like Javon and them too. So
right, and like, and I'm sure Bears fans don't mean to count him out, but the disappointment with Dio comes in is his contract. He has a hefty contract for his his output on the field. It just don't sit well with Bears fans. And
yeah,
how much better, like realistically, how much better will Dio be coming off the? I don't know if he had the ACL or the Achilles. I know him and
it was him. He had the ACL. This is second ACL actually, and then
his second one.
And Shamar had an Achilles.
So you get what I'm saying? Like, how much better? And I'm not counting. Well, I'm not really counting him out. I would love for Dio to come out here and prove us wrong, prove me wrong right now. But how much better can he actually be coming back for that injury? You know what I'm saying? And then they don't know if they want to play him outside or inside. He a tweener again, and I'm not too optimistic about the D line. So, and like I said, we'll talk about that a little bit more once we start talking about some of these camp battles later in the show. But some news. Let's start with some news. Let's jump into some news that we didn't get a chance to get our opinion out there about. And I'll just kick it off with the first one. Caleb Williams, Iceman. cover of Madden 27. Mix it. We talked about it. Me and you and Wes talked about it. Like I said, for the people who tuning in, we the news is late, but we just now being able to give our opinion. It's not gonna just be this. We're gonna talk about some stadium stuff. We're gonna talk about some OTA stuff. We'll talk about a lot of news that we just didn't be able to sink our teeth in. But Madden 27, Caleb motherfucking Williams. I'll start with this. Mixed it, I once the rumors was out, once the rumors were out, we kind of seen it coming. I was all for it. I wanted it. I wanted all of the glory that came with it. I think Caleb deserved it. I think Caleb already was getting the glory. Before we drafted Caleb Williams, me and Wes talked about this. And there we go. Savannah Banana talking about bro is gonna get the Madden curse. Well, I doubt it. And if he does get the curse, then guess what? Maybe Caleb ain't who we think he is. You know what I mean? Like some people like scared of it because of the Madden curse or whatever. And it's like, well, if he can be affected by a Madden curse, that something that ain't even real, maybe he ain't who he thought he was. And I believe he is who I think he is. But before he was drafted, Caleb was always been in a spotlight. We talked about it before Ryan Poles made the pick. We knew we were gonna make the pick, but before we actually made the pick, we said on this channel, the Chicago Bears organization, the Chicago Bears fan base are going to have to get used to this type of celebrity being in town. The Bears is not used to having this type. Like, okay, Brian Urlacher, legend, Hall of Famer. He ain't a quarterback in Chicago level. Jay Cutler wasn't this. You know what I mean? So this is what comes with it. This is and everything that Caleb has been getting, whether it was scrutiny, they scrutinize everything the man do, or whether it was the praise. He had a lot of praise, but he had a lot, on both sides of the table. But this is what was going to come with Caleb Williams being the Bears quarterback. And what's so special about this to me, and I'll say this real quick, and I want to share this, keep sharing this around. It's not about him being the best quarterback in the league. It's about, for me, remember who got offensive rookie of the year last year? Jayden fucking Daniels. Jayden Daniels. He was not on the cover. Who was in the Super Bowl this year? What quarterback in the same draft class was in the Super Bowl this year? Drake May. He was not on this cover. It was Caleb Williams. It was Caleb motherfucking Williams. And it just tells you that that's a superstar. He is here. He's here to stay. It's not about Super Bowls. That's a team thing. But it's about the superstar status of the Chicago Bears quarterback, which we have not ever had. Ever. Jay Cutler was not a superstar quarterback. Not ever had this in Chicago. And yeah, I'll get your take on which cover you like best. But just quick initial thoughts on Madden making Caleb the cover boy for this edition of Madden.
First of all, Wardell said that the cover is tough. I do like both of the covers.
Man, a little homage to Jordan, man.
Yeah, definitely that. And it's like this past season, it really felt like for the Bears, home field advantage meant something to them. Like some of those games that they pulled out, playing in this city, in this weather, in this wind, all that stuff, it played a big factor. So to see one of the covers be over the Chicago skyline, I think they hit it on the head with getting that right. As far as what you said about Caleb getting the recognition and stuff like that,
that's what I think it's about. Just recognition.
I got like a love and hate relationship with it. Cause like Absolutely. It's cool to see this for the city of Chicago, for the Chicago Bears, for this team, for this, for this fan base. It's cool to see this, but I'm keeping tabs on everybody and what they said. I don't want no new friends, none of that. Like you cannot get on this boat. Like to me, I'll say this, before I got on the show, at my old job, I got this guy that I'm still real cool with to this day. We both love football. He grew up big Tom Brady fan of the Patriots or whatever. I grew up like that was like my first favorite team because that was like when I first really started paying attention to football. Randy Moss was a Patriot and Randy Moss is a dog. So it was like, and that's post Viking days. So it's like still, but we talk football all the time. When we got Caleb, I told him like year 3 Caleb is gonna be a problem. Like
Yes.
when he gets to year 3, he's gonna be an issue because it's gonna be like everybody else gonna have to wait in line. Like it's not y'all turn no more. Y'all had y'all shot. It's his time to take over. He put together a showcase last
Oh my
year,
gosh.
but then I'm also telling people like even his rookie year, he took 68 sacks. He had all these different things that he did, but you've never seen a quarterback take 60 plus sacks and throw more than 2,200 yards. He threw 3,500 yards and still rushed 400 yards and took 68 sacks all at the same time. That's crazy. So what do y'all think is going to happen when he starts taking less sacks? Oh, wait. We just seen it. 11 wins.
Yep.
Plus a playoff win. So it's like the sky's the limit for him. But everybody that said we got the wrong guy, stay off the boat. You can't ride with us.
Oh my gosh. And they were loud, mixed it. They were loud.
So
not
loud.
just on the outside of our fan base, but inside
Chicago
our
media
own
too. They was
building.
talking about how he couldn't throw a ball in the net at training camp.
My goodness, dude.
Now you're looking at him throw throws that nobody like. He got Sean McVay with his mouth hanging open in the playoffs. Like
I played the clip at the end of the season of all of the media members dogging Caleb down and Caleb, and a lot of them were. It was a lot of Bears beat reporters.
yeah,
Some saying even, oh, well, if Tyson Bagent was playing, you got to think we would have won that game, right? Like ridiculous statements like that because we were 0-2 at that point. And now those same dudes is riding Caleb meat the whole time. You know what I mean? And I get it. It comes with the territory. It happens. I guess it's a part of the job, but
yeah,
stay true to this. Like don't let your eyes see Caleb is great. Don't let the talking, all the noise and the rookie season, when we lose 10 games in a row, you got to know football. It's not just on Caleb. That was not just on Caleb. Coaches matter in fucking football. Coaching really does matter. It really does. And I'll bring this up, and I have before, but when Matt Eberflus hired Shane Waldron, a lot of Bears fans liked it. You know, they liked what he did with Geno Smith and where the fuck were they at? Seattle. In Seattle. And they liked what he did with Geno Smith, turned his career around. But I'm like, okay, he was the offensive coordinator in Seattle. Usually you get like they can't wait to give you a head coaching job. You know what I mean? Ben Johnson, Liam Cohen, the Seahawks coordinator, Kubiak, that's the head coach in the Raiders. Usually when you're a good offensive coordinator, teams cannot wait to throw a lot of money at you and make you the head coach. That didn't happen with Shane Waldron. He made a lateral move and came to Chicago. So I'm like, well, why the fuck they not offering this dude head coaching jobs? You know what I mean? And we found out why, because it was just very dysfunctional. It was not good. But all in all, like Caleb has shown all of the haters, all of the negative Bears fans, all of the negative fucking beat reporters. You say what?
I don't know how I kicked myself out of this just now.
Nah, you good. He just proved everybody wrong. And like I'm gonna keep saying this. Some people disagree. Caleb Williams was the most scrutinized number 1 pick I've ever seen from his own fan base. Heisman winner. Now there was some ones, they boo, like they didn't like who they picked. Caleb Williams was a Heisman. There's no reason, regardless if you love Justin Fields or not. This was a Heisman winner. Justin never won a Heisman. You know what I mean? So he was highly scrutinized. We had the infamous Caleb didn't want to be a Bear conversation. Remember that whole fiasco that was going on? Caleb Williams didn't want to be a Bear. But everybody, conveniently left out the part where he said, I think I could do it for this team. I think I could do it for this city. I think I could put on for Chicago. And that's why you see in the first rendition of the cover, Caleb Williams jumping over the skyline of Chicago. Shout out to Michael fucking Jordan. And you already know, Mixed, I'm not a Jordan fan. I'm not a Jordan fan, but I love him paying homage. Pay respect. It's all about respect. Wardell, I see you there with that super chat. Appreciate you. Much love, my boy. Let me get you in here real quick. Say keep the grind up and your ball knowledge is peak. Look, you ain't seen nothing yet. Definitely appreciate the $2 super chat. We just talking about a Madden cover right now. It's a lot more football talk, actual football, because it's just a Madden cover. I think Caleb Williams' rating on the game is a 90. Which
they had him at a 74 last game. I was pissed.
You see what I'm saying? He shouldn't have ever been in the 70s. But so that, and you know from the jump, I was always Caleb. Whether you wanted Justin, I didn't fault you. But if you wanted Jaden Daniels or even Drake May in that situation, I would. Yep, and he did. Hey, Ricky Mosby, you ain't lying. I'm with you when you right. That's one motherfucker I do not like because the flip flop. He just flip flopping. Yeah. But let's talk about these covers. Let's talk about. I'm sure everybody watched the little 5-minute videos and everything on how it was done. This and that and third. Which cover you like the best? Which one your favorite cover?
The deluxe.
The deluxe. You like the Iceman? You like?
I think it's like. I think it really like kind of just embodies how I feel in terms of like y'all are fucked. like it's this man's turn. Like y'all, it's so much that y'all finna have to deal with, especially with this offense getting better. So
sure.
like I like the homage to Chicago and all of that stuff. I love it from the regular version or whatever. But like I think the deluxe is like it's peak. It's his turn.
I don't have I got PlayStation. I'm a PlayStation guy. I don't got the one with the disc tray. I got the digital only. So for me, what I'm gonna do, I'm getting the deluxe. First of all, I do like the deluxe better. Like you said, the homage to MJ, that's cool and all, and that's the standard. Like if you want to pay, what is it, $70 for the game, you can have that. But if you want that deluxe one, you got to play a little bit more to get the Iceman on your case. So what I'm gonna do though, I'm gonna have to get the poster. I'm gonna get the poster. I'm buy the deluxe, but I'm gonna have to get the poster as well because this is going this is the first time a Bear has ever been on the cover of Madden. We had some dogs through here, like it's the Bears, but we got the most Hall of Famers, I believe, and no Madden cover athlete. And Caleb is the one, and who better than Caleb? So I'm gonna get the deluxe one. I like the deluxe one better. I also and like I said, don't get it twisted. This is just the cover. We're not saying he's the greatest quarterback and you're not praising him as the best quarterback in the league or none of that. It's just you gotta show respects where it's due. Wardell said, do you think he'll be in the MVP race? Absolutely.
He gonna be the MVP race. Fuck in the race. He's damn near the race. Like what you talking about? It's gonna be him. Matt Stafford probably gonna go off again. Shit, I don't know about some of these other teams. I will say though, one person that I expect to be in the MVP race, is Lamar Jackson.
The
whole they got our guy over there in Baltimore, as their new head coach. But wait, do they got no? Who is our offensive coordinator?
They have what the fuck is his name? The young boy that we had, our offensive coordinator. That was the
That's crazy. Football was that long ago. I can't even remember his name.
What the fuck was his name? Come on, Bear Truth. What was it? Yeah, there. Declan Doyle.
No, Declan Doyle. Right. He's the OC there. Just
DeColo. Yeah, Declan Doyle. Yeah, for sure.
But with them getting Harbaugh out, which was crazy to me to even say getting him out is what the hell somebody trying to do. But with Harbaugh leaving and Lamar kind of just being like, all right, this is my team now, he better be in the damn race. He better not have a year like last year. I'm gonna be real pissed off.
Also, Bear Truth, you've been here for a little minute. I forgot to shout you out. I ain't see the waves. You ain't come in with the waves and the fire sign, so I I almost didn't notice you, but hey, Bear Truth, we back. We back.
I'm gonna run out the room real quick. I'm gonna put myself back on screen when I come back.
Yeah, do your thing. You got that brand new camera. You got to show yourself. Show yourself.
Yeah, I think that's what's been getting me kicked out. So I'm trying to see real quick, but
Nah,
I'll be right back.
Do your thing. I keep going with this Madden cover boy, and another one. The few, the proud, the army. I think you an army, right? TP. Shout out to TP, my boy. Welcome home. Welcome back. Glad to have you back. I seen you put some content out. You couldn't wait to get back in front of the screen, get back in the studio. Much love to you, my boy. I know your whole fan base excited that you back talking Giants football. Y'all had a lot of shit going on, a lot of shit. So who better to come back and recap what the Giants got going on other than you? But he said, I hate the Madden cover on the left. The Madden cover on the right is fire. The Madden cover on the left is just the standard version of the game, the $70 version, the cheapest version of the game, the homage to Jordan, you know what I mean? But if you want to get in depth, you want to, Iceman on the right. You want to pay a little bit more. I think that's the $100 copy, I believe, the deluxe version. Go ahead and get that one. That's the one I'm getting. But like I was saying, I have a disc, so I won't be getting the actual game. I'm gonna have to get the poster. I'm gonna get a poster for sure. Because who knows when the next time the Bears gonna get another fucking cover athlete. Well deserved. It's just he took so much heat. I got dudes talking about, even do you really like your quarterback to paint his nails? Motherfucker, put the painted nails on the cover. Everybody gonna buy the cover and his nails painted on that bitch. Everybody talking about you really want your quarterback. I want my quarterback to paint his nails and throw touchdowns and win games and be clutch. Like, what are we talking about? And I'm so glad they put the painted nails on the cover, because like, flex on them dudes, flex on all the haters, everybody who said Jaden Daniels was better, specifically like the teams in our division. Jaden Daniels better, Drake Mays this, like, why they not on the cover? That man was rookie of the year. They didn't give him the cover. They gave it to a fucking running back. Like, come on, man.
That man made it to the NFC Championship, and he still didn't get the cover. Chris Maddox said, "Happy Father's Day to everybody, not to us, to Wes, who should be pulling up at some point, is the father on the show. So happy Father's Day to him. TPU as well. I know you got a little one, so I hope everybody enjoyed their day. Father's Day, shout out to the real ones coming back.
Father's Day is when there's like no sports going on. We got the World Cup, but like, why is Father's Day when literally? Oh, well, I got MLB if you're an MLB person. Father's Day should be during football season, or at least during basketball season or something. Why is Father's Day when the two of the biggest sports is, most popular sports is inactive? But cover boy, you got any more thoughts on this cover on Madden itself or Caleb? Like I said, because Mix it. I know, and I wish Wes was here for this one. I know he didn't want the cover either, and I know y'all wasn't too happy about it, but like, and Mixed it, you talked about, because the bandwagons, you know what I mean? Don't stay where you was at when you was hating on Caleb. Basically, was your standpoint on it. But you meant like Bears in general, right? Like if you was hating on the Bears, then stay on that side. Don't come on the bandwagon now, right?
Because it's like everybody. It's like, so think about it, like when we play the Packers. You know how they be talking. They be talking crazy before 2-3 weeks before we even get to the game. And because they've been winning a lot in this rivalry, they've been talking more and more. And then it just got to the point where it was like, now everybody's starting to talk like they got a rivalry. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody just like, yeah, the Bears, that's a win. Like, what? Hold on. Who is you? Okay. Now, to me, it's like, it's not just I don't care about the division no more. The only game in the division that I have circled is the Packers, because the Lions, okay, they trying to start a rivalry with us. You just hear the Vikings. I said it before, I'll say it again. They're the little brother of the NFC North. But My whole thing now is like we need to win the NFC. I don't care about the division. I don't care about I don't care about beating the Packers. I don't care. Well, I care about beating the Packers. Let's not lie about that. But like, I don't care about the stuff that people think is monumental wins. The monumental win for me is winning that bowl and winning the NFC. If we can keep that home field advantage, especially while Soldier Field is still Soldier Field,
Right.
we need to bring as many playoff games here as we can. So that's what I'm about. But
And rightfully so, as the Bears get more successful, expectations and standards change, they elevate, and you don't want to just see us beat the Packers twice a year. You don't want to just see us beat once a year. You want we got bigger fish to fry. We got bigger goals in mind. We got bigger aspirations, and like you said, the Super Bowl, getting back to the playoffs. That's the reality of the Chicago Bears. That's the reality that Ben Johnson instilled in this franchise. And Caleb Williams when he came in as well, regardless of what people want to say about him. Ben Johnson came in here, and I had one thing I hope from Ben Johnson. I hope you change this, change Hallis Hall before he changes you. It's like every time we get somebody in Chicago who was good somewhere else, they come here and show the worst form of themselves. You know what I mean? We get the worst version of that player, that coach, or whatever it is. When Ben Johnson was hired, I just had one thing for him: change Hallis Hall before it changes you, and that's what it's look like it's happening. So expectations are higher, standards are higher, and Ben Johnson he ain't playing around with these dudes. He really not. And I know I got on Ben Johnson a lot during the season, as did a lot of people got on Caleb during the season, but they won and won. They moved together, and we did a schedule show. I think I had them winning 11 games again. I believe you had 12.
I think West had 13.
I think West had 13. Like, the standard is the standard, and that's what we shooting for. Why? We were talking about Caleb Williams and his 70% completion percentage. Ben Johnson came out like, why hold him to anything less? You know what I mean? Why move it down to 63? Why say, well, if he hits 65, why? Right. If Caleb is who we think he is, we think this team is who we think they are, why not? Why they can't catch more footballs? Why Roma Dunze can't go out there and have less drops and this and that and the third? But it's a different time for the Bears, man. It feel good. It's great to be a Bears fan right now. Wardell in the chat, I fuck with you. You going off. He said, what you think about the Rams with Myles Garrett and Aaron Donald coming out of retirement? Do you think they would be a threat to the Bears? Absolutely be a threat. Go ahead, Mix. I'll let you go first. But.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, when it comes to the Myles Garrett situation, that was just a crazy trade.
Oh my gosh,
that was insane. Like, I was sitting there thinking about that. But I'll tell you this: the very first thing I said when I saw that was, "Shit, we'll see you in January then," because the Rams are not on our schedule this year.
Nope.
But we know what we're gonna see them at. Like,
rematch.
We're gonna see you when we see you. And this time, I don't care what y'all talk about. Myles Garrett still ain't for to get his ass. Caleb has like a crazy, I don't know if it's his center of gravity or what, but he got a strong ass base when them big ass dudes be trying to hit him, because he escapes like he was escaping stuff before in his rookie year. He just didn't have a line that could hold up enough. They was letting a ton of pressure through, but he's always been that, and I don't really think it's going to change. Caleb has played a full season his first 2 years.
Yep.
I think it's going to stay the same. We'll see y'all in January. That's going to be a hell of a matchup, though. That's going to be a crazy matchup.
So I agree with you. I agree with everything you said and every way you said it. Yes, they will be a threat. I do think they'll be a threat. But in the playoffs, like he said, in the playoffs, it's going to be a rematch. But it's nothing that and this is shout out to Ben Johnson. I'm not worried about Ben Johnson coming up with a game plan for any defender, for any edge rusher, cornerback, linebacker, whatever defense that they have. We played some pretty good fucking defenses last season. We played like 8 or 9 of the top edge rushers last season.
Facts.
Myles Garrett. We played
TJ Watt.
That Eagles D line, TJ Watt, Aiden Hutchinson, Jonathan Grenard, Max Crosby. I mean, Micah Parsons. Like we have been here. We have been here, and now we got another season under our belt. From my understanding, from what I heard from OTAs, minicamp, and then rookie minicamp and everything like that, the Bears look so much better offensive wise. They look so much better than they did last season, and that does matter. Like I know I said don't nothing matter until you put them pads on, especially for the trenches. But to see the passing game, I think I saw reports one time that one practice that said Caleb was 10 for 10 or 11 for 11 or something like that in 7-on-7. Y'all know how I feel about 7-on-7. I play 7-on-7. I know what 7-on-7 is. It's a huge disadvantage to the defense. Like Caleb should dice their ass up every time. It's 7-on-7. There's no D line. There's no pass rush. You know what I'm saying? So you should kill them every time, and that's what they did. Once you're doing that, that's a huge step because we haven't had that. We didn't have that with Mitch. We didn't have that with Justin. We didn't have it with Caleb last year. It was rough. Positive signs of improvement. Everybody was getting on Caleb last offseason because there's this and that and the third. I'm like, look, let him learn the offense. Give him a year under his belt. And now he in year 2. That ain't gonna be perfect, but it's gonna be it's gonna be a lot better than what we saw. I think we was almost about to break the record for most false starts in a fucking season last year. You know what I'm saying? So bring me the Rams in the playoffs. Bring me the Rams. Wardell, you going nuts in the chat, my boy. I appreciate it. And then mixed it. Whenever you want to jump in and throw another topic out there, so we can move past this Madden topic. I actually had the Myles Garrett one. I did have that in my notes that I wanted to just talk about real quick. Now, Aaron Donald will come out and actually join that team.
That shit should be illegal. That shit should be illegal.
That changes things. That fucking changes things, and we'll see. But I'm riding with my boys. They showed us. You should always ride with them until they and if they lose, they lose because they paid us off. They paid us off, and if you're betting on that Bears team, they put you in the green a lot last season. So show them the same respect and don't jump off the bandwagon just because they see Aaron Donald and Myles Garrett. Although I wouldn't blame you, if you was a little nervous.
Yeah, because that's just. I remember the year that AD won the Super Bowl with the Rams. He was just a fucking force. Like that'd be crazy to have him on the same line. Yeah, but like you said, I'm riding with who I'm riding with. Like we pick our teams well before the start of the season, and we stayed up. But in this case, it's Bears every Sunday. I really feel like we could beat every single one of these teams. Now it's not like I'm gonna say we're gonna go out there and be 17-0.
Right.
But
hey, when we was looking at that schedule, you could make an argument, and that's all that. If you can make an argument to win every game, you got a fucking chance to be 17-0. They're not saying that. Like we was going through the schedule, we like you got to put some losses somewhere. But every game, you was like, hey, we could do it. You know what I'm saying? We could beat these dudes and go 10 straight games. But keep going. My bad.
No, like that. I think. I just think that it's going to be a good season overall for us. But honestly, I do think if we end up getting the Rams again in the playoffs, I think that's like a match made in heaven. I think the Bears will want that matchup. You know what I'm saying? Like in the game to go home, you get to go against the team that put you out last year. Like they'll look forward to that matchup 7 days of the week. So it's not like I'm scared to go against anybody, but it is what it is.
It is what it is. Shit, it is what it fucking is. That's what I love. That's what I love about that term. Because yeah, you might be outside at a club or at a bar, whatever, and this dude way bigger than you throwing some disrespect your way, this and that and third, whatever it is. Maybe disrespect your lady. However it goes. Guess what? You might lose. He might whoop your ass that night, but it is what it is. You got to stand on it. You like take no disrespect. Stand up for yourself, and it is what it is. You know, you handle that. Move on with your day. Move on to the next week. Move on to the next game in the Bears sense. But I've been rocking with Wardell in the chat, so I've been trying to get as much of his questions in here. And he sent a super chat earlier too, so I'm definitely gonna show him love throughout the entire show. He said, "What was your reaction?" And mixed it. You remember we was live. We had a live watch party for this one. So, what was your reaction when Caleb connected on the throw to Cole Kmet in the playoffs? Right, we was live for this, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I'm gonna just say mine. It did mixed. You say your. I didn't watch it. I didn't see it live because I had let.
That's exactly what I was gonna say.
I didn't see it live. I let Mixed It narrate the entire thing. I said, "Fuck it, I can't. I'm just gonna stay on the screen, stay live." Mixed It. You let me know what's going on. I think you did that for the Packers game playoffs too. With the throw to DJ. So.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
My reaction though, at once I found out that happened, I looked over and I saw the replays and I saw exactly what turned the fuck up. I was lit. I had people calling me, and I'm like, and I'm trying to like, you know, but I'm like, hey, we got to win this game. Let's win the game. Chill. We ain't do it yet. That was great. That was insane. But call me back after we get this W. We all know how that ended, but that was basically my reaction. I was trying to I was lit a little bit, but I was trying to temper my excitement because the game wasn't over. It just sent us to OT. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know what? Yeah. I remember me calling it, honestly. And it's funny just thinking about it because I remember I had I don't remember what the play before it was. I don't know if we took a sack.
I see. I'm with you, Ricky.
I don't know if we took a sack the play before that or what. But it was a negative play. I don't remember the play though. But it was a negative play, and I can remember like my tone. It was like it was so somber. Like I was sitting there talking like, yeah, the Bears, yeah. So this is what's gonna happen, whatever. And then
down, right?
Yes, and then I just lost my mind when Cole Kmet caught that football. I was just like, what is going on? Like, we just thought the game was over. You know what I'm saying? But it was kind of like it definitely reminded me of the Packers game because the thing about the Packers game was it was different because it was plays that led up to the DJ play. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Before that, Kyle Monangai ran like 15 yards up the middle of the hole. Then before that, Malik Willis took a sack and he fumbled the ball. You know what I'm saying? So it's like before that play, it got to a point where it was like a lead up. This was just like a light switch. Like it just flipped. Like Caleb just turned it on immediately on this one play. So it was like it was a crazy reaction for me because I didn't know what was gonna go on or whatever. But it's just like when you think back at it, it's like the Bears done had so many moments where like you can't help but to watch it till the clock hit zero. You know what I'm saying? Like
got to.
Like when you turn it off, like I think my parents went to one of these games. I don't remember what game it was, but it was like a company thing where they end up going to the Bears game, and they left before it was over. We won. I was like, y'all ass should have stayed. It was like we was down or whatever, and like shit, y'all fucked up. I'll show you the replay on my phone though, but it is what it is. It was just a great season. It was a great season, but I'm on to the next and I'm ready.
Just like Ben Johnson said, not just Ben, a lot of the players been saying it. And I was gonna bring a bunch of clips tonight, but I'm just like, you know what? Let's just vibe. Let's just talk football. Let's just recap a lot of shit that we missed instead of listening to the clips and press conferences that everybody already heard and seen already and probably heard played on 5-10 other podcasts. They all been saying it. Like nothing about last year matters. And even when we talked about it after the game, how much like Cole Kmet and those dudes is like, oh no, fuck next year. A lot of these dudes ain't gonna be here. Like they knew it. They saw it coming, like the Nahshon Wright and Kevin Byard or Tremaine Edmonds,
CJ,
CJ, GJ, like a bunch of them, they knew they weren't gonna be here. So that they was living in the moment and they wasn't looking forward like a fan would, like we would, looking forward to the next season. And thinking that's just gonna be a lateral thing, a linear thing, and that's not how football works. We could take a lot of people go from first to worst and worst to first in football every year. We were one of them. We were a worst to first football team last year. So a lot of people counting us out, but last season was magical, Wardell, and I don't remember seeing you in the chat. Last season, I see you a Golden State fan, Wardell GS30, but stick with us, man. Stick with us, and everybody who tuning in right now who ain't subscribe to the channel if you have not. We're trying to hit 900 subscribers. We are back. We took a little break. Some things was going on this summer, life things, vacations, and all that. We got to, we had a long, I don't know how many months it was from last year off season till now, but took a little break, but we back now. We back.
I do got a question for you before we move on to the next thing, though.
All right, I got you. Before you get that question out, hit the like button and subscribe to the channel if you have not. The Black Bear Podcast, one word, no spaces. Our normal time is usually Sundays, 8:30, 9:30. If you ask Ricky, he gonna tell you that's a lie, but it's usually Sundays, 8:30, 9:30 Eastern time. And then we'll give y'all a pop-up show throughout the week, weekday pop-up show here and there. So please show some love. Help us get to 900 subscribers. We're going to be seeing y'all a lot this season.
And happy Father's Day.
What did I say? Fambo Podcast? Fambo?
You did. You got it right.
Fambo Podcast. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers. Yes, yes. And to you as well if you are a father. Shout out my boy Wes. Happy Father's Day to him. Hope he enjoying his day. Hope everybody enjoying their day. I know fathers get you probably the one on the, if y'all gonna grill out on Father's Day, you the one grilling. You cooking yourself the goddamn barbecue on Father's Day. But that's how it is, man.
That ain't happening over at my house because
what's going on over there?
My pops is in Antigua right now. I don't even know where the fuck that is. So where's Antigua even at? Is that Costa Rica or something?
I don't know. Why he out there? I'll look it up. Where's Antigua?
Oh, they on a vacation right now. I think they on a cruise, but I'm not sure on all the details.
I just know Caribbean, Puerto Rico.
Yeah, I called my dad earlier today and told him Happy Father's Day. Asked him how yesterday went. He said they shut the club down. I said, all right, they finna load up again and do it again.
How long they on the cruise?
Man, I think shit. They might be going like 2 weeks. It's just me and my dog and her. I gotta make sure that when I come back from work, that I take her up and down the stairs with me because she's small. It's not like she's scared of stairs. I think she realistically know upstairs is where her cage is at, and she don't fuck with that cage, so she stay her ass downstairs.
So she stay down. Okay.
But I be trying to, I gotta hang out with her and make sure she know that she didn't get abandoned because it's just me and her in the house. So when I come back from work, I'm like, all right, you rocking with me. So
she probably got a little anxiety being in the house by herself, especially when you at work.
Right, yeah. I came back. She was curled up into a ball by the door.
Yeah,
I said, all right, come on.
Dog.
We finna go find something to do. But my question though.
Yeah, what's up? What's up? Talk to me.
Off topic. Mm-hmm. Just tell me what you think about the NBA Finals. I know you watch.
Very off topic. I'm gonna say this. Wemby, call it like it is. I'm not like, it's a lot of meat huggers out there. And that look, y'all like Wemby, y'all like Wemby. He's a good player, he's great, 7'18", all that. Soft. soft right now. He needs to get stronger. He's too big to do spin jumpers in the middie all day. I ain't see him put his back to the basket and put nobody in the paint not one time. Now, Cat and Mitchell Robinson, some big ass dudes, and they footers. So it's not like they 6'10" and they big. They footers and they big. Jalen Brunson's a dog.
Yeah,
6 foot, whatever the fuck he is. That's probably all he is, but he's a dog. And when I look at my star, my leader, and my team, I want it to be Brunson. When I need a basket, go get a basket. You know what I mean? When we need you, show up and go handle that. I thought Wemby didn't do the same. I thought it was some coaching issues on the Spurs side. I thought Dylan Harper, the rookie, should have played a lot more than he did down the stretch. De'Aaron Fox, his fall off need to be studied because that motherfucker sucked. He was a superstar. Remember with Sacramento, they paid him max money, and now he just
6 man. No, he wasn't the 6 man of the year.
No, he wasn't the 6
man of the year.
Yeah, it's just De'Aaron Fox disappointed me. Yeah, and look, I wanted the Spurs to win, but I cannot disrespect Jalen Brunson. He's a dog, like a little dude like that. Everybody said you got to be 6'6", 6'7", 6'8" to win, or or up to carry your team. Dude was all of 6 feet, 6'1", and he did it, and he was midi pull up. And then when he wanted to get to the rim, his little ass was getting to the rim and doing his thing. So I thought it was good. I was very disappointed, but I thought it was exciting because the regular season was some bullshit. I was sending y'all messages about my Lakers the entire time, and once we got put out, I knew we ain't had Luka, so I'm just like, hope something fucking happens. But it was cool. That was the only series I watched outside of the Bears. I mean, not the Bears, the Lakers series. So yeah, Ricky, it was bad. I was so he's so fast. You can see his speed. He's clearly the quickest on the court, but I don't know what happened. He fell off. But go ahead.
Yeah, I think for me, of course, like I told you before, I don't watch a lot of. I only watch the NBA during the playoffs, so it's not like I go in there and pick a team. But I just want to see good games, right? So to me, when I watched the playoffs this year, specifically the finals, I was thinking to myself basically like how the Knicks got put out last year, and Cat been in
Indiana.
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
With that Cat, like they always try to build like this Cinderella story around Cat, and it don't work out. So it's like you didn't got to the finals this time, and Wemby, like to me, it's like y'all had every single game in the series up 10 plus at some point, and you squandered it. I didn't like. To me, it was like I didn't even think they were gonna get one in New York. I thought after y'all let them come back 29, like y'all, like it's nothing y'all gonna be able to do. Even if y'all take one, the next time this comes back to the Garden is over. And even then, they showed y'all twice that they can beat you in San Antonio with no issue. So for me, it was like it was a good series to watch. I had some of the same taking points from it that you did. As far as Dylan Harper should have played a lot more. I damn near would have benched De'Aaron Fox for the whole game. And Dylan Harper should have had the ball in his hands in some of those clutch moments. When them games that was lost by 1 point and shit, y'all should have had the ball in his hands because he was getting to the cup and doing what he needed to do damn near every time he got down there. He's too strong. I will say this though, as far as the Knicks winning, Cat, this was an opportunity for you to cement yourself as like one of the best bigs in the, you know what I'm saying? Like you get to the finals, you didn't command that team the way that Jalen Brunson did. Like you said, Jalen Brunson came in, he took over. He was able to do what he wanted to do. Hold on, you muted.
I will say this. He did have like one game.
Yeah, like he had one game he went off, but it was like you stay getting your ass into foul trouble, and like you only played 12 minutes in the first half.
Them last 2 games, he was in foul trouble for sure.
You can't do that. You cannot do that. But shout out to Jalen Brunson. Jalen Brunson, he has the mentality that. Remember, we was talking the other day, and I was talking about the DBs. Like he has the mentality that I want my DBs to have. Like,
Yes, sir.
he can go out there and shoot 30%, and he's still gonna put up 25 plus fucking shots.
Fourth
Like, he don't
quarter
give a
come,
fuck.
he's not gonna stop shooting.
He don't
Like I
care.
hit
Like,
what? I know who I am. I'm going. So yeah.
so like that's what I like. You gotta have like short-term memory. He don't give a fuck about what didn't go in before. If it's an opportunity for him to take a good shot right here, he gonna take it.
Like
Even
you
if it's
said,
a hard shot, he's gonna take it. So
he confidence, and just like you did, you mentioned this about your cornerbacks and what you like to see in your cornerbacks, and you just said short-term memory. You miss that shot, get him next time. As a cornerback, you have to play like that way. He just caught 10-yard slant on you, another 10-yard. You can't let that get in your head, because if you let it get in your head, he's gonna take you deep.
He's gonna cook your ass the rest of the game.
Exactly. Short-term memory, get back up there and lock his ass down this time, this possession. DJ Acevedo, my boy. Appreciate you jumping in the chat. We are back. Doing our thing. We back in the studio. We both couldn't wait to get back in the studio.
For real.
Nixie got a new camera. You can see everything now. You can see all the fucking everything.
I said earlier, I look like next to y'all camera, I look like I was playing 2K8.
2K8. And that's crazy, because I don't even know what the fuck my camera is. It must be 1080p, 1060p.
It gotta be, because mine was 720. Well, I was just using a camera on my MacBook, but
for sure,
garbage.
for sure. Oh, Los Angeles Sparks. Who they playing?
Damn, I was meaning to check that. I've been messing with some of these WNBA games.
Me too. I've been watching. I don't know how y'all feel in Chicago right now, but Angel Reese been doing a fucking thing in Atlanta.
You know what? Whoever I can't remember her name right now, but I think she was our point. She was hooping. She's the best scorer on our fucking team. Tore her ACL. No, tore her ACL 4 games into the season. She's cooked.
Oh, this year?
Yes.
Oh, because it wasn't Dejanay Carrington. Because y'all just got her. Skylar Diggins still there, right?
Hold on.
Skylar Diggins is, because y'all traded for her. I think she's still playing. She didn't tear her ACL, right? It was
Rakai Jackson.
Oh, yeah. Rakia Jackson.
Yeah, Rakia.
James Pierce girl. He was crashing. Remember? Shit. She pressed charges on him and shit. Atlanta Falcons. That's why I made that statement. The last show we did mixed it about if you could take Ruben Bain. If I told you Ruben Bain to get 10 sacks his rookie season, remember I did that.
Yeah.
James Pierce for Atlanta Falcons got 10, I think 10 and a half as a rookie. So I was in, and yeah, that was his lady, but that motherfucker crazy. Whatever she had, yeah, he wanted some more of it because he was crashing her whip and all. You heard about that shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's doing the most. You want to take this one? Oh, boy, fucking Wardell.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Wardell. Thanks for the 5. What do you think about the DJ Moore trade, and do you think it will impact the Bears season? And I wanted the Spurs to win too.
Nixie, did you want the Spurs to win?
No.
Oh, you wanted the Knicks.
I wanted the Knicks to get it just because I knew New York was gonna go up. I knew New York was gonna be crazy. Now they started doing too much, but I knew, like, for y'all to break a 53-year streak, like the way, like the lead up to it, like they had the real Cinderella story.
Are we at 50? Are the Bears at 50?
I don't know. No,
85. No, we're not at 50. No, wait. Oh, we close. We have 40.
Well, we pushing it.
We have 41, I think. That's 41. 85 to 26.
Crazy. Chicago is gonna be crazy.
Oh,
at least the difference between the NBA and the NFL though is the Super Bowl is in a select location. Ain't no taking that shit to and from New York. You know what I'm saying? Like,
ain't no home advantage for really, unless you the Rams and you know.
Chicago ain't gonna be able to do all that because they ain't gonna see Wemby walking down the street to throw eggs and shit out of.
That's crazy.
That's
crazy.
Like,
go ahead, get my boy Wardell in there.
Man. What do you think about the DJ Moore trade, and do you think it'll impact the Bears season? I'll say this: DJ, I appreciate your services. I can't hate on DJ for being a Buffalo Bill now. Like, even though he not on his team no more, it was salute, because you, like, he was one of the only players that was here in the mud all the way up to the best season we had in a very long time. Like,
Yes, sir.
he was here from the beginning of the shit. Like, so to have the season that we had and have him be a part of it and have some big time catches. Shout out to him, man. As far as the team, it's other stuff that I look at that I think could be more impactful than whether or not than the DJ Moore trade. Right. And I'll say one thing. Well, the main thing is, what does Rome actually look like when he come back? Rome's health is more important than DJ being traded away. Because
did you hear? Oh, go ahead. No, my bad. Keep going.
I was just gonna say he's supposed to be part of the future of this team. But at the same time, as much as we as Bears fans want to say that he is the future of this team, he was not drafted by this regime. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you really have to carve out whether or not if you actually that. And by his account, by our account, by all accounts, last season was a step backwards. So we need you to come in here and really show us why you were a top 10 draft pick on top of the new normal. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, man, I don't know. I think that's more important though than DJ being traded. So
and like you were saying, and people like to say, well, he was injured last season. That's a part of it. Like, unfortunately, that's a part of it. We can't just be like, okay, he was injured, so still give him $30 million. No, like it like one of these dudes we finna talk about next. Once we get my boy Wardell super chat out the way. Appreciate you, by the way. Much love. You ain't nobody else sending super chats tonight but you. Ricky, you good. Keep doing your thing. But like Ricky said, that foot scares me. Did you hear him say like the new normal?
It took him like 10 seconds to even figure out the words to even say in that spot too, where he just
meaning, you know what that tell me? He feels it. He feels a difference in himself that we probably won't be able to see from the naked eye as a Bears fan. Bears Capo, look, I'm right there with you. I'm gonna address that in a second. But it's the new normal. And if Luther passes you by, and God forbid one of them, anybody behind past Luther pass you by, it's your time in Chicago gonna be up. Now I'm pushing. Now I'm talking too far ahead. I still got all the utmost respect for Rome. I'm hoping to see those 50-50 balls, the 88%, 90% catches, contested catches that we saw coming out of college. I still hope he can get that. But as far as the DJ Moore trade and what I think about it, it was necessary. It was I was not a DJ Moore fan before this season, this season, because he was one of the dudes. I don't know how much y'all know about it, but he was one of the dudes that was calling for Tyson Bagent to play in Caleb's rookie season. I thought that was disloyal. I thought it was bitch made, and I just didn't like it. Like, Caleb is the guy. You calling for Tyson Bagent, you being like all these lames who don't really know football. And then he walked off the field. I don't care what nobody said. He didn't know the play was going. What the? I've never in my years of playing football, I've seen some shit like that happen. Caleb's extending the play. He's still scrambling, fighting for his life, trying to make something happen. And also, the scramble drill, I know everybody heard it. That's a huge emphasis from Ben Johnson. We talked about it. Like, why when Caleb creates this extra time in the play, nobody's open downfield? Come on now. Like, it's a scramble drill for a reason. You see Patrick Mahomes do it, all these other quarterbacks do it, and they get a big chunk play after, because now it's backyard football. Why can't we get that? You know what I mean? So, DJ Moore, and then when he walked off the field, that not walked off, he ran off and sat on the bench while Caleb's still running for his life. That's bullshit to me. I didn't like it. Pissed me off. Still got love for DJ. You know what I mean? I had teammates that I played with that I didn't necessarily like everything they did, but I had much love and respect for them because when you going out there and battling in that sport, like you got to, you know what I'm saying? You ain't got no
Yeah,
choice.
he had a little AJ Brown in him. That's
Yeah,
all.
look, exactly. A little AJ Brown in them. As far as the impact, I wanted to talk about this a little later, but it is that's 100 and well, how many passes did he catch? 150 or no? Did he didn't catch 90
EJ
or targets? I don't know how many targets. 150 targets maybe he got. That's gonna have to
last
go to
season?
somebody else. Last year, I don't know. 100
No,
and 100
hell
targets.
no,
How many
hell
targets you think
no.
he had?
Rome still led in targets, and he was at like 90 something.
90, 80 targets. 80
It's oh yeah,
targets.
somewhere in there.
They got to get spread around. You know what I'm saying? His
Mm-hmm.
targets got to get spread around between Rome, Luther, and we're gonna talk about this in the position, the training camp battles. Who gonna be that third wide receiver? You know what I'm saying?
I'll say this too while we just spoke on the Rome foot thing. You you said it tells you that he feels it, right?
Yeah.
To me, the first thing I thought of when I heard him say that
Mhm.
was you learning how to trust your body again. You know what I'm saying? Like when you get an injury, especially an injury that's where it's like you putting a lot of weight and stuff,
Yes,
like you
sir.
gotta relearn to trust yourself to be able to hold that weight. You know what I'm saying? So it's like when you feel an injury on your foot like that, like he broke a bone in his foot and it don't feel the same way that it used to feel, it like a large part of the rehab process is mental, where you gotta trust yourself in order to, you know what I'm saying, not
And
re-injure and all this other stuff.
and when you say trust yourself, and he's talking about like when you make that 10-yard out, like you have to
Exactly. When you make
plan.
that cut, when you put your foot in the dirt, you
Whew.
gotta trust that you're gonna be where you're trying to get to after you make that move.
Going 110% speed because
Mhm.
70-80% is gonna hold up. That ain't what we look at. That ain't what fuck
Yeah.
me. That ain't what Ben looking for, and they gonna be able to spot it. So you got to trust that going 110% is gonna hold up. Yeah, you can go out there and run an 80%, which he was doing to end the year because he was hurt. So, but he just wanted to be out there. He wasn't 100%. He was running 80%, and you could see it. He got
And
away with it.
he still made some big time catches, but it's
Yeah,
like
he did.
when you don't even trust your base, it's like to me, I feel like the lack of trust in his body contributed to some of the drops that he had. Like with the drops that you had early on or whatever, that's a whole nother topic. But like when you talking late in the season and stuff, like I don't know what game it was, but he dropped a pass damn near at the goal line. It was like on the
It was
5 yard.
the playoffs. The
Well,
touchdown you talking about across the middle and it went right through
yes.
his hands. That was a
Mhm.
playoff game. That was the Rams game. And
Like
then
to me,
Caleb
to
picked the
me
next
that's
play.
like it looks heady, like you in your head too much.
Very
You know what
much
I'm
so.
saying? Just
Yes,
make the
absolutely.
fucking play. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Because we know you can make the play. You know you can make the play. You got to not think too much. But to your point about Luther, that's exactly what they've been saying about him up to this
Mhm.
point. Like he looked stronger. He looked like the game's slowing down for him. Stuff like that. Like that and that he was drafted by this regime. They
Dude,
all in. Like if he takes that number one spot, they ain't gonna have no damn problem.
your head coach, Ben Johnson, who don't really give praise too much for real. He said, I'm buying Luther Burton stock. You know, he didn't say I'm buying Rome stock. Like if he wanted to, he could have. He said, I'm Luther right now. I'm buying it right now. You know what I'm saying? So hey, if you in fantasy, watch out for Luther Burden. Bears Capo in the chat. I ain't seen him in the chat before either. I'm fucking with what he's saying because I was saying this too, and I wish Wes was here right now.
Yeah,
It
he
would
be
make
fighting. He
for
be
good
fighting.
conversation. Yeah. He said they should have drafted a pass rusher instead of Roman. I was always there, mixed it. I was always there. And this is nothing against Rome. He did what he did. Good football player. I wanted one of those edges. I wanted Jared Verse. I wanted Leatu Latu or even Dallas Turner, which Dallas Turner, give me Rome. I'll take Rome over Dallas. I would have been wrong there. I'm not ashamed to say it. But those other two I would have took over Rome at that point. in time. So Bears Cop, I'm with you. Look, man, if you ain't subscribed to the channel, man. We going. We hitting the ground. We took a little month off, but we back. We hitting the ground running all the way through training camp. We gonna have boots on the ground in training camp. Either
Man.
either myself or Mixed It gonna be there, or we both gonna be there together. But we gonna get training camp tickets. Last season, I gave out like no cap. I gave out like 30 training camp tickets because I just had so many of them. I was just giving them out, to some of the people that's watching the channel, fans of the channel, on Twitter, on YouTube, and all that. So fuck with us. Hit that like button and subscribe if you have not. And that's for everybody. If you have not, hit that like button and subscribe. Bear Truth said, yeah, he needed to go. I'm sure he's talking about DJ. Also said to me, the drops from us was partly due to blocking focus that was demanded by Ben. I can see why you say that. No block, no rock was implemented, so they so hyper focused on being able to block, which I kind of disagree as well, because you're a professional, do your job. You know what the play calls for. If the play don't call for you blocking right now, don't fucking, you know what I mean? Don't block. Don't be thinking about blocking. You're getting paid to do this job at a high level, so do it at a high level. The ball hits your hands, catch the ball. But it wasn't just Rome. It was a lot of dudes that's dropping the football. And then I'm not trying to even I'm not even trying to take up for Caleb. Caleb was putting some in some bad spots last year. But we'll see. I got big respects for Rome. I got a lot of high hopes for Rome. Joseph in the chat as well. I ain't see him in here before. What is that? Joseph Archer? What's up, everybody? Let's motherfucking go. Bears, BTA, FGB. I love seeing FGB. Ain't nothing better in the chat than FGB. Packer week is my favorite week. We do it twice a year. Mix it. I feel like we're gonna bring back the watch alongs. The watch alongs. I think that was
that was fun to do. Definitely. Yeah. I'm trying to think of some new ways that I want to go about doing it, because it's like I kind of want it to be like almost like we kind of got all like we just got a little crew, but it's like the thing is like it's already kind of hard to do because of how you got your setup and stuff. So you be in between plays and we'll talk and stuff like that. And then Wes, he got to go to like a whole different place to get his games and shit because he live in Arizona.
Look, as long as you down to do it, I'm with it, because you know how I roll. I'm not about to be I gotta step away. I gotta look at the game. And see it. And so when you narrating, it helps me. It lets me be able. I gotta go get some water, but it lets me be able to come in and with some analysis on what I seen, and this and that and the third. But water. Hit that super. Do your thing real quick. Let me go get some water.
No, yeah, it's definitely gonna be something that we looking to do for sure. So, definitely looking forward to that. Hosting a watch along for the games during the season. Definitely during the playoffs when we get there. It's not an if, it's a when, because we already know what's going down. Wardell with another super chat. Thank you for the 2. What do you think about drafting Dylan Thieneman? I'll say this. As much as I love Jaquan and Kevin Byard and what I felt like they brought to the team, even though people don't hold Jaquan in like a high regard, I do, because I just like the fact that he was a willing tackler or whatever, and then he made some big plays throughout his time. So I was definitely a fan of him being here. But I do think it was time. It was time because when we played these other teams in the division, when you account for 6 of our 17 games, it was the secondary that wasn't holding up against some of these core players on other teams. For example, Christian Watson, he just got a major contract with Green Bay, so he gonna be here. He gonna be around here for a while. But he's one of the players that we had a harder time covering, because we couldn't keep up with him. We couldn't keep up with him out of the slot. We couldn't keep up with some of these other guys like Amon-Ra St. Brown. And though it's not just, it's not a safety responsibility for those players per se, but you need to keep up speed for speed when it comes to the people in your division that you going against when it comes to your secondary and their receivers. Hell, really with anybody. Because if you seeing these players 6 times a year and these same players continuously cooking you or whatever, then that's how you know it's time. So as much as I like Jaquan and I like KB or whatever, I know retooling our secondary and retooling the safety room was big for us because we not holding up against the division well when it comes to a coverage standpoint. And if you can't do that, then as much as I like certain players, we got to run the business and do what we got to do.
100% agree, and that was the biggest part, focal point, and not just on the back end. They was trying to get faster on the D line too. You know what I'm saying? And Dylan Thieneman does provide that.
Yeah.
Just think back in that Packer game when we saw Bo Melton catch his like second pass of the season. And
right, and Bo Melton going up the fucking sideline by himself. What the hell is going on? Like, we don't need to see that. But
Brisker,
then when you go ahead.
Now I was gonna say Brisker was almost there, but imagine if you just had a faster player. That would have been an interception. Jordan Love just threw that shit up, and
more instinctual too. Like we talked about this. Like Brisker, he hits, but that's like in his mind, that's what he does. That's the kind. He's not a cerebral player at the safety position to where he's reading these plays and he's in spots before. You know what I'm saying? And he's like in a better spot to make the play and stuff like that. So it's like when you like, and I was just talking about it before you came back. Yeah. Like Christian Watson just got paid. He's gonna be there. He's gonna be there. Amon-Ra St. Brown, he's gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? Justin Jefferson, he's gonna be there. You need guys that can hold up against these guys. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
Christian Watson has taken slants to the crib on us plenty of times. 10-yard slant to the house for 50 yards, 40-yard touchdowns on us. So yeah, and don't even get me started on.
And by no means am I scared of that dude. Fuck dude. But still, it's like Christian Watson.
Oh,
I ain't scared of nobody that wear that green and yellow. But
why would?
Yeah, it's like you got to do what makes sense for the team. You know what I'm saying?
Speed kills. It's like you can't teach height in the basketball. You can't speed kills. That's why we got one of them boys, that Xavier Thomas, and we gonna talk about him.
Oh man,
we gonna talk about him soon. Well, yeah. So you gave your full thought on the Dylan Thieneman.
Go ahead.
Did you talk about okay? Because we was I was in a sense that I wasn't gonna take and Wardell, hear me clearly, because a lot of people come on him like, I thought you said this, and they in the comments, you said this. Like, no. I would not have taken a safety in the first round. It was deep enough, and especially after the fact, because hindsight is 2020. When you see McNeil Warren fall to wherever he fell, it's like, oh, I really didn't need to take a safety in the first round. It was a deep safety class. Dylan Thieneman is not mad at the pick, but I wouldn't have taken one there. I would have took, like I said earlier, I would have took a swing and took another bite at the apple and get this D line, because this is the thing with the D line. Once you draft, say you draft the D line this year in the first round, say you take one the next year in the first round, say you take one this year in the first and take one in the second, or take one in the first, take one in the third. These are all young dudes that's going like, okay, by year 3 of their career, you're gonna be like, oh, okay, I remember when we drafted him. Now he's mature. Now he's okay. So he's a 4 or 5 sack player now. Not, these ain't just. I'm not trying to find 12. Now he's a 5 sack player. Okay, and then the other guy we drafted, he was a gem. He's a 6 sack player. So now you got a committee. Now you got this rotation of players that can go and get 6 sacks, 5 sacks. That's exactly what the fuck Seattle went out there and did. What you laughing at? What
Very true.
What are you talking about? The way the team is being built is pretty much Saints Sean Payton era. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all, because we talked about this too. The edge rushers that he liked them long power rushers. He liked power rushers, and that's why I mixed it. That's why who do I like? Malachi Lawrence. Give me a speedy guy to complement Montez Sweat on the opposite end. But to continue on Dylan Thieneman, I would not have taken him in the first round. I'm not mad at it. I think he's gonna be good for us. Hopefully, he can be. If he can be what Harrison Smith was for the Vikings, you won. You know what I mean? You hit on that big time. So I just would have went somewhere else. Me personally, I would have took a safety later because there were some decent ones there.
Now, I was really happy with the Thieneman pick, so I'm not gonna sit here and change my tune now. That I was happy with it because when we talked about safeties, and I made the graphic with all of the people that was coming up with safeties and stuff like that, and we went through each one of these guys and picked out which guy we would draft. We even did it in the mock drafts and all this other stuff. We all kind of collectively understood, like, Caleb Downs and Dylan Thieneman are not in your range. It's over with. You in the back of the first round.
So before you continue, let me just, you mentioned Caleb Downs. So let me answer this question real quick. Wardell said, so you said you wouldn't take a safety in the first round. So do you think the Cowboys made a mistake taking Caleb Downs at 11? Who was my two favorite? Not favorite. Who did I think was the two best players in this draft? Mixed it. Do you remember?
Was it him and Peter Woods?
No,
not two best. Those I know you was talking about.
Two best players, in my opinion, who I thought was the two best. Not my favorite, or just two best. Which
I'm trying to think of who else is the other guy.
Once I say it, you gonna be like, oh yeah, you're right.
Go ahead and say it, because I
Caleb Downs. I thought he was the best player in this draft, and Ruben Bain.
I was literally fucking
Caleb Downs.
I was like, was it Ruben Bain?
I thought they were the two best players.
And I remember us talking about that hard.
Remember, so that's why I asked you and Wes. I was like, I said, would y'all trade the Logan Jones pick, the Xavier Thomas pick, and then the Roush pick after, yada yada yada. We ain't got to go too far back, but just to answer Wardell's question, like I said, I got to get Wardell in here. He been rocking, he been spending money. We were talking football, vibing tonight. Got drinks in the cup, having a good time. It's Father's Day. But yeah, so to answer your question, I don't think the Cowboys made a mistake.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, you see, yeah. Did you say that mixed it? I don't know, but
no. See, my thing is, no, I don't think they made a mistake. I think the Cowboys kind of cooked in their draft. Jerry got away with doing shit that just, I don't understand how he be getting some of these deals done. But the move that they made in the first to I think what they moved back one spot, then got to 20 and took an edge rusher or some shit. They was doing good fucking work in the draft.
Did they have two firsts? They had two firsts, right?
They did. I think they had 11 and 20. But when it comes to the draft, we took Thieneman, I was just saying, like, I was happy with the pick because I didn't project Thieneman even being available to us.
Be there. We thought, like, Vikings, he wasn't going past the Vikings.
Exactly. Yeah, I thought that was just gonna be like, okay, this is plug and play. And even, like I talked about it, like some of the Vikings channels that I'll be trying to keep up with, like some of the stuff that they be talking about, they thought Thieneman was the pick. So when they took, who did they take? Caleb Banks? They was confused as shit. They was confused as shit. But the thing is, it's like, the only other move, like if we move down from that spot,
everybody was moving down at that point. Even Ryan Poles said he talked about moving down, but he said it didn't make sense based off numbers or whatever the fuck.
Like to me, if they didn't take the Thieneman in that spot, I would have preferred them to move down, pick up another pick, and in the high 30s, you take Stooks. So we talked about trading Stooks, and I felt like trading Stooks would have been like a great compliment to have when you have a lot of questions on Kyler, and because Stooks can kind of plug into that nickel spot easy because he's done that already. You know what I'm saying? And he got some safety flex, so it's like, you hedge it between two different positions. But even now we talking about how important nickel is and Kyler and his availability issues and stuff like that. And to me, it's like if we don't have an answer at nickel, this defense falls apart. Like, and we kind of seen it up to the point where we got CJ GJ, and he had for lack of a better term, an outlier season. And we turned some of those games. Exactly. Like it was like the first few games when he got here, it was like, okay, cool. He making a big contribution. And then when teams were like, wait a minute, he not holding up in coverage, we finna throw it to his ass all day long. And that's kind of what happened. Like if you had somebody in here that's young and can play this versatile position to where you can still cover those slot receivers that we keep talking about from these division teams, then I think that would have been sufficient for me to like take an edge rusher somewhere in the second round or whatever, but secure Stoops.
So talk to J2K real quick right now, and not really answer. He didn't, but he said, just in my opinion, I don't think Thieneman dropped. I think we reached. Media hyped him up way too much, in my opinion. What do you think about that? And then he also goes on to say there were 5 to 7 D linemen I would have been happy with at 25. What's your thoughts?
I'm gonna say this. I think you absolutely right, and I'm gonna tell you my evidence for it. Because fucking McNeil Warren was projected to us at 25 100 times over, and his ass made it to like 58. Like
I think it was McNeil Warren all up until like the last month.
And then they tried to flip it back.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's like, to me, I definitely think that you're right about that. But it's been said before the draft, even you don't like most teams don't draft safeties high. They don't. Like you talked about it, Mark Rob, like a safety's gonna be there. These D linemen, they're gonna go. And I told
J2K, put your 5 guys that you would have took at 25. I just want to see something real quick. If you go ahead, Mixed It.
No, I was just saying, like, to be honest, like when you like
what's up?
Excuse my language, Mark Rob. On like for real though, like it's like post nut clarity. Like they was kind of damn right about not taking a safety in the first round, because like if I got the graphic, I'll pull it up. But I had the graphic with all of the edge rushers, all of the D linemen that were taken before Bears picks, and I told you, like, as soon as like we talked the day of the first round of the draft, we knew it's gonna be a run as soon as round 2 starts, and we're not gonna be in range.
Yep,
we're not gonna be in range. Like we got lucky having Thieneman fall to us at 25, but we said
give me one more, Bear Capo and J2K. Just give me one more, because I'm with y'all. Just give me one more. My bad.
We said it like. We felt like the Bears was basically back in the same position they was in the first round, where you basically got to hope that the board fall your way again, because that's kind of what it did when they gave you arguably the second best safety in the draft. And even then, some people in here saying Thieneman and Downs ain't close.
What I'm hearing is Thieneman would have been a second round pick if we didn't take him.
That's kind of what it sounded like. Yeah,
that's what I'm hearing.
We kind of jumped the gun a little bit.
Kind of seemed like that too, a little bit too.
Like that, but like that's just crazy to think about, because we was talking about it. Like we really talked about like all of these different options that we had at D lineman, and we took none of them. Like not one guy. Here go the graphic right here. This is all of the guys that was taken while they're talking about TJ Parker, Peter Woods, Caden McDonald from Ohio State. Who else did y'all say in here? These are all of it. So before 25, all of these guys went. And for y'all that don't know, the ones that's in orange are picks that was involved in the trade. So for example, Dallas had traded, they had 12. They moved to 11, and they picked up 23, and they picked up Malachi Lawrence in this trade. So all of the guys in orange was involved in a trade to get to that spot and take them. And you already know the guy that I was looking at getting, Hakeem Messidor, he went 3 spots ahead of us. But these guys that's at the end before 69, Tyler Onyedem and Kerryon Crawford is guys that we didn't even really talk about.
Nope.
Everybody else, though, we talked about damn near extensively, with the exception of Bailey and Reese, because they was going to go top 10 and we wasn't up there, and there wasn't no way we could get up there. So it's like when you look at all of the guys that went before we picked, the Bears was kind of not in the ideal spot, but at the same time, we knew that run was going to start early in the second. You could have started it earlier and got it at 25. So I understand where y'all going with it, but I still like the pick with the enemy.
Good player. I think he's definitely a good player. But I mean, what they saying and is I think Bears fans gonna cope with it. You know what I mean? Because he's our guy now. He's ours now, and he's not weak. He ain't no punk. He gonna do his thing. Like I said, if he could be Harrison Smith for us, I think we'll be happy with that. But like I said, it's about taking swings and bites at the apple. Football starts in the trenches, but this is nothing new to us. We went and got our wide receivers. We went and got DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, Roma Dunze before we even got an offensive lineman. After that, then we start, after that last season, we went and got Jonah Jackson. Then we went and got the dog at our left guard.
What the fuck is his name?
Dog, like the offensive lineman of the year, Joe Tooney. Then we went and got Drew Dawson.
Ready for football season to come back around, man. We forget names and shit.
But we did those moves after we did all that wide receiver shit. So Ryan Poles is used, he does things from the outside in instead of inside out. And that's what I wouldn't have went Christian Miller, Bears capo. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't
not at 25. Like when y'all talk about people at 25, I know you have Peter Woods at 25. I had Hakeem Messidor. I thought Hakeem Messidor was gonna fall past 22. I ain't gonna lie. I thought teams was gonna let him slide with the age thing, and I was like, shit, go ahead, let him slide over here. But
well, mixed. I mean, my guys, my top. I had 5 guys. I had the left tackle. I'm forgetting names tonight. I said his name more than anybody named during this draft process. He went to Miami.
Fuck. Hold on.
Proctor.
Caden Proctor.
Caden Proctor. It was Caden Proctor. It was Malachi Lawrence. It was Hakeem Messidor. It was Peter Woods. And then it was who was my 5th? I think Caden McDonald. That was my 5. Had no safety there. So, but again, good player. Dylan Thieneman is a good player. Hopefully it shows up on the field. If it don't show up on the field, that's gonna be, another thing we're gonna be talking about. But this is why I love this. This is why I
we're
love
gonna be talking about that shit quick.
Oh, what? TJ Parker. People saying TJ Parker.
Man,
I would have been okay, but I would have been okay with any of those dudes. Keldrick Falk, you could have went there too. I'm a guy.
You want somebody that's young, that's hungry, that's fast.
Keep taking bites at, because if you draft that dude and he gives us 5 sacks, 6 sacks, I'll take it. I will, because guess what? Montez gonna give us his sacks and hopefully motivated. It's about a committee. Seattle should have taught us that, and not even just Seattle. Philly should teach you that. There's nobody on those teams giving you, if you can't get that number 1 Micah Parsons, TJ Watt, which if you look at those teams, Max Crosby, those teams suck. Not suck, but they're not winning Super Bowls.
You need somebody that got a high pressure rate. Somebody that can just muddy up the fucking offense.
My boy.
That could just be disruptive all time. Like it don't even always need to result in sacks. It needs to result in pressure. Like we remember when we talked about the Packers game and we talked about how Micah Parsons didn't get one on Caleb, right? And you said it. You like, because
me, you, and Wes was we got into it about
talking this, about right? It, and Wes was talking. He was like, "Shit, Micah Parsons didn't do shit," and we was like, "Yes, the fact he was disruptive as shit. He didn't get home, but he changed a lot of what the fuck those plays look like." So
same with Max Crosby. He didn't sack Caleb.
But you need to get. Shit, he got an interception.
It got it.
like like you just need disruption. Like that's the biggest thing. And for me, if we wasn't getting Akeem Messidor, like I wanted a defensive tackle high in the draft because already, like I said, like Austin Booker put up damn near, he almost gave you 5, and he only played the last 10 games. He didn't play the first 7. So if we was able to get that and get some pressure from the middle, from the core of the defensive line, I felt like that would have been great. But shit, with how much money you paying between Grady Jarrett and Dayo Adingbo, then you still got Javon sticking around and shit. Like you don't have too much room. You know what I'm saying? It's like we kind of just threw bodies at it, but Wardell going.
That's what I hey, Wardell going crazy. I want everybody in the chat, J2K, Bear True. Oh, Howie. Hey, Howie, I've been waiting to see you because we need to show you some praise. You is a motherfucker, and
right, we'll like we damn near ain't seen you since you damn near predicted the second half of our draft. Damn near days 2 and 3 almost exactly.
And, the Lions got his other guy that was it Jordan Law, something Law, that receiver running back dude. But anyway, let's show Wardell some love. Everybody in the chat, Wardell GS30. Even if y'all don't fuck with Golden State, because I used to be a big Golden State fan. I'm gonna just say that. I used to be a big Golden State fan, but that's before he went into that trilogy with my boy LeBron. Because remember, Golden State, they had Harrison Barnes. He was a rookie. I like Draymond Green when he was a rookie. I like Klay Thompson when they was all young. I like that young shit over there. And I had nicknames for all. I had the rookie was Barnes. I had Cassius Clay. I call that man Cassius Clay. Klay Thompson. I swear to God, they was my boys. And then somehow they met up with my Cleveland Cavaliers, my boy LeBron, and that shit.
Hey.
But he been showing love to us tonight. So show love to him in the chat. You know, talk some football with him in the chat. He's a new member of this family, this Black Bear Podcast family. Hit the like button and subscribe to the podcast if you have not. We've been gone for a minute.
Coming back. OG, OG, Mama Blues in the chat.
Oh,
Howie in the chat. J2K. I seen DJ
Mama Blues in the chat.
What is going? What?
Oh, it's a good night. It's a good night.
Y'all don't even gotta say it, but we
the Bears is on break, but we back. We gonna produce some content. Try to come up with some shit every week. Talk football. Come here, shoot the shit. It's Father's Day. So we thought we have a few drinks, some drinks. Why for all the fathers out there?
One of these.
But Wardell, a new guy, probably one of my favorite right now. J2K and Bear Truth. He took y'all spot. He's spending money. The money is what matters most. I'm just fucking with y'all. But he said, so you guys have been so help me with this one. He says, y'all been talking about
jumping the gun in the draft.
So do you think the Chiefs made a mistake? So he asked this question earlier. Okay, I see what's going on.
Oh, they went up because they went up for Monsoor Delane. I ain't gonna lie, nah. I think the Jets fucked this draft up. I think the Jets at number 2 made this shit weird. They made
why? Who did they take? David Bailey?
I think
either him or Reese or they're taking an edge.
Yeah, I think it was gonna be one of those guys, but then who was the fucking running back that went right after that? Help me out, chat. Y'all know who I'm talking
Notre Dame, Jeremiah Love.
He fucked the draft up because like when you look at how the draft works, it's because the rookie contracts in the first round at least is prorated. This man is making more than most of the running backs in the league, and he ain't even taken a training camp snap yet. So it's like I think that kind of just made some weird shit happen, and I think that's really what made all the trade ups and trade downs and shit happen. But yeah, I kind of blame Aaron Glenn for starting them runs a little bit early because Ruben Bain failed after that. I don't like Arvell Reese went at 5, but I think when they took Bailey at 2, I think they threw some other shit off of some of these other teams. Mamba Blue said, "I'm so out of the loop this off season." Um, in a real short summary, Mama Blues Bears offense is looking good. The defense questions is still questions. We're gonna have to wait till the pass come on and see. But so far, we prepping for a playoff Bears team, and we on a Super Bowl run this year. Even though we ain't got all the questions answered.
So to answer Wardell, I think that like we knew they made the big trade. They made the big trade to the Rams. They needed a cornerback. I think somebody said in the chat earlier, they needed a cornerback.
Yeah.
And they needed a damn good one. And they needed somebody that they had conviction for, and it was him. So
McDuffie gone, the other guy gone.
Yeah, like go get your guy. Now, I like not only this pick, I thought walking away with Peter Woods to put on it with Chris Jones. I thought they had a hell of a draft. At least the earlier rounds, I thought they had a hell of a draft. So I don't think they jumped the gun drafting. I mean, you must feel like they jumped the gun, Wardell. Tell me why you feel like they jumped the gun if you do feel like that. Because I thought the Chiefs had a hell of a draft. I mean, if they wanted that cornerback, go get him. You needed one. They absolutely needed one, and I don't think they reached for one in Mansour Delane. So, if that
I think that was a good question.
So, who else talking?
I think what we seeing too, while we moving up to the next topic, but I think what we seeing too is like you cannot escape the fact that football is a trenches game. Like it's one down low. Like, don't get me wrong, I feel like the Bears is gonna go far this season, but so much of that is predicated on you having a great quarterback and a great offensive head coach pairing, right? Because if you had the defensive line that we aspire to have, the Bears would be like a Super Bowl contender, no question. Like in everybody's eyes, because that's the fact
Caleb
that
a D-line. Give him a D-line. And J2K, yeah, that's another thing with his Kendrick Law. He tore. He did. No, Howie, he did. He tore his ACL. Wait, you didn't know that? He tore his ACL. He definitely tore his ACL. He's done for the season. But if you like Law, like we got Xavier Thomas. He's a faster, even the same type of player. But yeah, Vandenberg. Like you ain't bring up Vandenberg not one time, Howie. I think that was your golden goose, your golden ticket, right?
Yeah, there. You was talking your shit when it came to Jordan Vandenberg.
I can't believe you picked him and you drafted him to the Bears late like that, and it was on point. Appreciate you again, Wardell. You got more questions? Look, if you want to jump the line, we might skip some questions. You know how we do, but hey,
I think Howie drafted him damn near like 205. That's almost to the T where we drafted him.
He said Jordan Vandenberg. Hey, yeah, you snap with that one. You definitely snap with that one. All right, so let's talk about some more. Damn, Mama Blues is here too at 10:30 at Eastern time. I know if y'all on the West Coast, it's 8:30 for y'all, so it's still early for y'all. But appreciate everybody in the chat. Great football conversation, great football talk. Y'all know I love just talking football. It ain't got to be scripted, none of that bullshit. Let's just jump in here. Let's talk football. Let's be cool. Let's have a good time. Whether you got a drink, you got a cold one, or you just chilling on your couch, blowing one. However you want to, jump in and talk football with the guys, man. The Black Bear Podcast, one word, no spaces. The Black Bear Podcast. We will be back every weekend now. Sundays. Ricky, I hope your ass sit this one out. Every Sunday, we gonna be here about 8:30, 9:30 Central Standard Time. Let's talk about okay, so we talked about the Madden cover. We talked about the Rams with Myles Garrett, because that was on my list. That was another one on my list. Is there something on your list you want to get out there that I got more topics, but I want to
I do too. I got one that I don't want to talk about, but we got to talk about.
Y'all
know Can't have too much dessert. You gotta have the veggies too. So let's get them out the way.
Let's get out the way.
Where the hell is we finna be at in a few years?
Okay.
Stadium talk. Let's get it out the way.
Whew.
Let me start by saying, as a resident of this fine city, it's a fucking mess. Like it's a mess. So real quick, I want to run down where we at with this situation.
So chat, we are talking stadium now. Like we'll get to all the questions. Or the hell, look, keep sending them super chats.
Yeah. We not gonna diverge off of that. But we got to get this in here real quick because I don't know if y'all watched the Karate Kid when it was like too much good stuff is bad stuff. That's like we got to get the veggies in too. So let's go ahead and get it out the way. So we can start talking about the fun shit again.
Yeah. I fuck with this. Let's get it out the way because we did a lot of football talk.
Yeah.
An hour and 45, but we got to get this in real quick because we got some more football talk for everybody. More football. J2K don't go nowhere. Bear Truth don't.
As y'all know, the Bears been like trying to figure out where they're going to be at or whatever. At the end of May, it was the end of the legislative session in the state of Illinois. And they could not come to an agreement as far as what a deal for the Chicago Bears to stay in the city limits of Chicago would look like. Because that legislative period ended, the only way they can get this figured out before November is if they hold a special session. They've been on record. Yeah, definitely has. They've been on record saying, and this is not Chicago Bears, but this is like Chicago senators and House of Representatives, people in the legislature. They've been on record saying a legislative session will not be called if a deal is already not put together. They're not going to call a special session in order to try to figure out a deal. If it's not one that they can basically go in a special session and say, let's go ahead and put these yes votes in, then this legislative session will not happen and they will not meet again until November. What does that mean for the Bears? The Bears came out and said that they are moving forward with moving to Indiana. Now, here's the thing, though. Ain't no paperwork been signed, none of that. And I think I said this to you, Mark Rob, when they was talking about Indiana. Indiana did this process a little too damn fast. Like, don't get me wrong, Chicago drags ass when it comes to shit like this. And that's what they did during this situation, 100%.
J2K, I'm with you, J2K.
Too much smoke and no fire. That's perfect.
We got to talk about it, J2K.
The thing is they basically said, yeah, we're going to start working on that. That's essentially what they came out and said. They didn't come out and say, this is like, we're officially getting ready to put a shovel in the ground and all of that stuff, because I'm sure it's a lot of back end stuff that Indiana didn't have figured out that Chicago was kind of insinuating that they've been trying to figure out, but it fell apart.
So let me ask you this, because I know you're saying like you saying Indiana ain't got some. Do you think that like it's Chicago who like Chicago really don't want to go to Indiana, so they kind of dragging their feet on that deal? Like it's right there for them if they want to.
As far as the Bears?
Yeah, as far as the Bears.
So yes and no. It's partly Indiana and partly the Bears. The Bears have made it clear like we want to still fucking be here, but we need y'all to meet us somewhere in the middle. That's kind of what the situation
is. Be here as in where? Indiana?
Chicago. Like they like if they could stay in the state, they would stay in the state. If they could stay in the city, that's what they would want to do. But they kind of also know like y'all don't have access to the same amount of space, and that alone means that y'all not gonna have the same access to the same amount of revenue because you don't control the space. Whereas in like Arlington Heights, they own 300 plus acres of land, right? Versus Chicago, where they kind of would be in the museum area where they don't own shit, but really not nothing because the city is still on the stadium.
So let's talk about Bears' wants and needs right now. Want own their own stadium, or eventually own their own stadium.
Eventually is the correct word to put in there.
Revenue
owning their own stadium, that shit ain't happening. They know it's not happening right now.
Yeah, but they want revenue off their own stuff, revenue off the stadium.
Correct.
Right now, Soldier Field, you don't get revenue unless it's Bears game. So if it's a concert there, yada yada yada, that's not yours. So you got 8 to 9 games a year that you make money off of. We know the Bears is not an oil company. The McCaskey family, they don't got, that's not what they do. The Bears is their money. And so they want to maximize that, right? So excuse me. What else do they want? What else do they want? They want to make money off their own stadium. What else do they want? They want
tax,
go.
basically a tax freeze.
Mm-hmm.
Essentially, they don't want the taxes to rise with the property value. They don't want that for a set number of years, which would basically keep them, or whatever tax rate they lock in, let's say today, is going to be the tax rate that they're going to pay for the next 40 plus years. Now, that part of it is kind of unreasonable on their part and unfeasible by the state of Illinois, because Illinois kind of don't do good with money. So even if that was a deal that they could stomach, they probably wouldn't, because we like to be greedy in Illinois. So they like that.
Illinois made some bad deals in the past.
Yeah, but see, to me, it's like, as much as, and don't get me wrong, I'm all for the Illinois politicians, quote unquote, trying to protect taxpayers.
Yeah,
but what's making protecting taxpayers hard now is the bad deals that you made previously. It's not just the Bears wanting out of Soldier Field.
Like the selling tollway, profit, selling parking meter.
Yeah,
shit
like
that.
all that shit, it makes zero sense. You know what I'm saying? And it's why we struggle with certain shit financially now. And now you got, like, for example, like Chicago public schools, they are affected by the Bears trying to move out of the stadium or whatever, because essentially they looking at it like, y'all giving them these tax breaks and we basically giving up revenue, like we finna.
Okay, oh yeah. So you got, so let's keep Chicago out right now. Because Chicago, I think everybody should understand where Chicago come from. Like, you're not about to leave me.
Yeah.
And it's like you in a marriage and you leaving her or she leaving you. Nah, hell no. I need half of what you got, type shit. You know what I mean? That's what Chicago. I'm just putting it in senses that makes sense. Like, yes, no, I need something. You're not gonna leave me stuck with the bag. Whether that's the renovation bill on Soldier Field or 10, 15, 20, 30 years of revenue that we're not gonna be getting, those bars and hotels that's surrounding Soldier Field. We need something. We need compensation for you leaving. I get that part. I do. Like, if anybody is upset with Chicago about that, like, okay, we're not gonna let you leave us without you breaking us off some, then you don't know how business works. You know what I mean? Like, everybody should understand that from Chicago. And Mayor Brandon Johnson. So let's talk about like Indiana versus Arlington Heights. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Stadium or land paid for. You already bought the land there. Indiana, they giving you everything you want Illinois to give you, right?
Basically, yeah.
Because I know you said so. Cause look, and the way I look at it, mixed it. If the Bears wanted to go to Indiana, they'd have been gone. They would have been gone.
This should have been happening.
And people want to use that against the Bears, but I'm like, duh, why the fuck? It's obvious that, like, that's business 101. You want this. You want to stay in Chicago. Or if you dating a girl or dating you really like this girl, but she, she is rocky and she not. But this girl right here, you like a little bit, but she giving you everything you want. You're not gonna just go over there, because guess what? You really do like this girl. So you hope you're gonna use this girl on the left to, like, incentivize the girl you dealing with to step up her game a little bit, type shit. But,
yeah, it's like going to prom or something. Like, I want to take you to prom, and you kind of planning your ass. What's not gonna happen is I'm not going to prom by myself. So you tell me something, or I'm gonna go ask her down the hall, and then I'm still gonna go with somebody.
I ain't going by my motherfucking self. So right. I like that. That's perfect. And that's exactly what's going on. It's a bunch of, it's leverage, but it's real. Like I'm telling you, if the Bears, and remember, we all went across and we said on a scale of 1 to 10, how real is Indiana? You said like 8, 7. Me and Wes was like, what? Nigga, no, they going to Arlington Heights. Like it's gonna be 9 Arlington Heights. I'm like, they bought the land. I don't care what nobody said. They paid for this land. Like they're gonna end up there. Now they can always sell it, which they gonna have to do if they really go on with the Indiana bullshit. But you was on top of you was there the whole time.
It's just because it's not enough of it together in Illinois. That's the whole problem in the state of Illinois. Is it's like it's so many questions that's got to get answered, and for y'all to do what y'all really want to do, which is to stay in the city and like be a part of what is downtown Chicago. It's too many other mouths to feed. It's too many other voices that's got to get involved and shit like that, and it's making it muddy.
And the sick part is we talked about it. It's just like the bad deals that y'all made in the past, the bad financial decision that was made for Illinois in the past is affecting the Chicago Bears, who've been there from the jump. Pride and joy of Illinois, and you treating them like they Amazon, you treating them like they eBay or any company, just name it Apple or some big company coming in, UPS, FedEx, and they want a project or whatever. You treat them like that. You treat them like some data center that's not who they are. They want to make more money. They're mom and pop. They've been working like a mom and pop. Kevin Warren coming in right now, and he's stopping that shit right now. You know what I mean? Mom and pop is over with. We got to start operating like a $1 billion company.
I like the way that you put that, because that's essentially what it is. It's just like you to stand within the city is kind of like doing the city a favor almost, because you're not getting the same thing out of it that you're getting out of these other places. Like you talked about it, Indiana kind of offering you exactly what you're asking for. So it's like you could have went on record and said, yeah, this is the move now. We done playing we done playing hot potato with the state of Illinois.
Right.
Indiana ready to play ball, we're gonna play ball. And that's just what it is. But the reason why I wanted to bring this up is because now Illinois is throwing a new site in there as a possibility. And I kind of just wanted to put this on the table because I think even after they said something about going to Indiana, I was still skeptical because, like I said, it seemed like the movement in Indiana just happened real fast. Like Indiana out of nowhere seemed like they figured out the stuff that Illinois had been trying to figure out for years, and they figured it out in like a week. So to me, it was like some feel like it's getting left out here or whatever, and what they've been talking about is like the different sites and stuff. But Illinois is talking about a new site now. The state, or not the state, the township of McCook, which is actually like 10 minutes outside of my house. The township I used to work in a year and a half ago, actually. Down the street from my house, west suburbs of Chicago. They basically offering a proposed site for the Chicago Bears, and the owner of the site plus the mayor of the township, they delivered their proposal personally to Hallis Hall. It's 150 something acre site, big enough to build the stadium, not really big enough for the other stuff like they was talking about. Definitely not as big as the Arlington Heights property. Right. But essentially what it is a big ass quarry that they've been blowing up with dynamite over there for a few years. That they basically said that they can flip that. Now, personally, I'm just gonna give y'all my thoughts on what I think about the area. It's not nothing to be like, oh, that shit is like, they're gonna have to do some major renovations in the area. It do connect to a lot of highways and shit like that. Like the 55 is going that way, 290 not far, 290's not far. Some trains come pretty close, stuff like that. So as far as transportation stuff is cool, but the area itself is like they're gonna have to do some major renovations into, because it don't look like downtown Chicago, and it don't look like what the Bears had in mind in terms of this whole football utopia that they was trying to build. And it's definitely not the same amount of space that y'all would have been willing to work with if y'all had this 300 some plus acre site in Arlington Heights that y'all had. However, it's like it's maybe 20 minutes out of the city, so it's not like they're really going too much.
And then, but you got to remember, like even with the Hammond location and then the Arlington Heights location, Soldier Field is on the lakefront. Like it's lake. You know what I mean? Like it's
yeah.
You can't. You're
You
not.
can't get better than that. It's not. There's no other site that you're gonna come up with that's gonna beat what you get out of being in Soldier Field. It's just Soldier Field is little as shit. Now everybody got their fingers in the pot.
Exactly, and because I want to get to you see Wardell not playing. He ain't playing. He's not. And but so like so Wardell, we finna get to you in a second, real quick. In the broad overall like sense of the whole stadium thing, and I want your opinion on this too, makes it like as far as where you would like to see the Bears playing and yada yada yada. I don't care. I really don't care. Me personally, I don't care. I understand Soldier Field is smallest stadium in the league. I understand you want to make money outside of those 8 or 9 home games. I understand that you want the whole utopia, Bears Landia, shit like roller coasters to take you to your seat and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? I get it. I totally get it. You want to own your own stadium, this and that and third. Domes, you want concerts, you want Final Fours, you want a Super Bowl, you want all that comes with it. With that being said, you still worth $8, $9, $10 billion, whatever y'all worth. You know what I mean? You got the money. You're not broke. You ain't going broke. You ain't ever go broke. You were part of the NFL country club. Exactly. Like I wasn't mad at Arlington Heights. I damn sure ain't mad at Hammond, Indiana. You know where I'm at? I'm in Wisconsin.
Right.
It's gonna take me 2 hours to go wherever the fuck I'm going when I go to the games. You know what I'm saying? Now, do I want a nice whatever when I do get there? I want it to be memorable when I go there. Absolutely. I really don't give a fuck. I really don't care. I don't. But if I were to choose, stay in Chicago. That ain't gonna happen. I do want them to stay in Chicago, though. I will say that.
Yeah, like if I could have my choice, that should have stayed right there on the lakefront. If it was really up to me, it's just like I said, you can't get no better than that. And to like you can go to some of these other states, like for example, like if you go to Tennessee, whatever, right? The Titan Stadium is cool, but it's like the area itself is not giving you downtown Chicago.
Lakefront, skyline in the background. You ain't got none of that. It ain't that.
My sister, she went to school at Grambling. That's in New Orleans. Or it's in Louisiana. But when we was down there, we went to New Orleans or whatever. Like it's the same thing for they stadiums. That shit, like it's not the same. It's not the same. So it's like if I could have what I want, it'd be right there downtown Chicago, where I can just kind of like it's an experience, like you said, like the entire experience of going to the game is something that can't really be matched by another experience. Right. And for me, like you said, I don't really care where it's at. I just want to see what that next level of the experience of what a Chicago Bears game is.
Well, it's like going to a game in Chicago.
Right. Like I want to see what the next version of a Chicago Bears football stadium is going to be, wherever it's at. You know,
but you understand like the McCaskies wanting the best deal, more revenue, this and that. Like you know what I'm saying? You can get it from both sides.
Yeah.
Bears fans still gonna pull up and sell that bitch out, especially right now when we good. And I don't know if it's gonna be 2033 or whatever time is built. I'm assuming we're gonna be still good. We still gonna have Caleb, but you get get it done.
People that's acting like Bears fans is going to abandon the Bears if they cross state lines is ridiculous. It's not happening. It's not like a lot of people in Chicago. They got family that's from the edge of Indiana, Gary and Hammond and some more shit. So trust me when I say this, like we didn't travel over that way for a lot less than the fucking Bears game. And they're gonna continue to do it. Now we probably like if they actually put a shovel in the ground in Indiana, Bears fans all over the city is gonna be looking at the fucking mayor and shit like you're an idiot. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be looking at them like, how the fuck did you let them leave? For real, for real. Like fuck returning them in the city. You couldn't even keep them in the state. You know what I'm saying? Like they're gonna be look like we're gonna be looking at our political leaders first before we look at the Bears and be like, you abandoned us. Like that's I don't think that's really the way that people gonna look at it. So
they already hate George McCaskey. They ain't gonna hate him no more than they already do if he take him out of Illinois. All right, so let's talk to Wardell real quick because you know, like I said, he's spending money. My boy, he want to talk football. Let's talk. Let's get back to football.
With the veggies now.
Let's get back to football. Even though that conversation could go on because I got a lot more, like you know, but. Wardell, my boy, Steph, he said, going back to the topic of jumping the gun, do you think the Rams jumped the gun with Ty Simpson? In my opinion, I think they did. What about you guys? Yes. But I'm not mad at the decision. Both can be right. Both of your thoughts can be right when it comes to Ty Simpson. But look, Matthew Stafford is a great teacher to have in front of they think Ty Simpson was what did it go? I don't know what he went 7. I don't fucking know, top 10 or something like that. If they feel like he was that, let him sit behind Matthew Stafford. You feel like Matthew Stafford got 1 or 2 more years, let him sit behind Matthew Stafford because I've told y'all multiple times I would rather have my rookie QB sit than start.
Yep.
I don't care who you is. I would rather have my QB sit than start. You know what I mean? And I wanted Caleb to sit if he could, but he couldn't. Obviously Caleb couldn't. I wanted Justin to sit. I really wanted Justin to sit. He couldn't. They signed Andy Dalton, Nick Foles, and all that to get him to. That's what I wanted. But unfortunately, it don't work out like that all the time. But Ty Simpson is in a situation where he can sit, like Jordan Love was able to sit, like Aaron Rodgers was able to sit, like Patrick Mahomes was able to sit. Did they jump the gun? Okay, so because if you, I'm gonna say this right now, if you was gonna make that trade for fucking Myles Garrett, imagine if you drafted a Ruben Bain to be with him. You know what I mean?
He went 15. Ty Simpson went 13.
Imagine if you went and did something like that, and because I said look, Caleb Downs, Ruben Bain, those are my 2 top players in the draft. I thought was the top 2. Imagine if you did that, and this is from my lens. Y'all might have a different opinion. So imagine if you did that. Do I think they jumped the gun? Maybe. But we heard, right? There was another team who was going to draft him. I forget who it was, but we heard about it.
The Jets and the Cardinals. They kept flip-flopping on. It was a lot of talk about taking him at the back of the second round or back of the first, like jumping back in the first to secure his 5th-year option and shit. They didn't even let him get to 15. They took him at 13. They said, fuck all the talk y'all was talking about.
Okay, so J2K saying the Rams trade too many first round picks to get the QB. This was their year to do it. Well, I think it was a reach. I understand the logic. I'm right there with you. Might have been a reach, but you get it. You get it. Then he also going to say, "Oh, Mark Rob, the Garrett trade was already agreed on before the draft, so it makes more sense knowing that." And I do know that now. But even then, it's like, damn, you could have had some help there. Unless you tell me like after training camp, Aaron Donald gonna say I'm back because I don't know no retired player training like Aaron Donald is right now. That motherfucker got his own training camp going on. So if you tell me he's gonna come back, then it's like, all right, yeah, They had a master plan.
Cheated.
In place. Yeah,
Some tampering going on.
Yeah, a lot of shit like that.
Yeah.
So let me put him back on the thing. So go ahead. What's your thoughts on the whole Ty Simpson thing?
Yeah,
my boy Wardell. Wardell, you better still be in here, man. I know you probably like, oh, they ain't talking about my question. I'm from the league. Fuck the stadium. People don't like the stadium talk. They don't like the stadium.
Yeah, they don't. But it's just like you got to do your chores too. You can't go outside and play all the time. You got to do this shit too. But when it comes to the Ty Simpson thing, I'm not mad at it, and like you said, to me, like that's the way it's supposed to go. It's just like the league has really been trending in a way where it's like the higher you get drafted as a QB, the better a team needs you. Like they need you to be ready right now. They like some teams damn near are like looking for you to be the change of the franchise.
If you're going first overall, you go into a shit situation. They need you desperately.
Right. So, but then I think part of it too is a lot of these head coaches and stuff. It's like a lot of turnover, so they really trying to get the guy that's going to secure a second, another term as a coach and shit like that. Like even like, don't get me wrong, like I'll use them as an example. I don't think it's a great example, but I'm gonna use them as an example nonetheless. The Patriots, when they hired Mike Vrabel, that's the guy that they want. Don't get me wrong. I'm sure they love Gerard Mayo, considering that he was a former Patriot. You know what I'm saying? But Mike Vrabel's finna be on the table for y'all. They moving Gerard Mayo out the way. You know what I'm saying? And they didn't look good under Gerard Mayo, but he didn't really have too far of a leash either. And while we're talking about new head coaches, it's kind of the same thing for Aaron Glenn. The biggest reason why I think Aaron Glenn is still being retained is because he blew the fucking team up. So they kind of got to see it through at this point. But that's neither here nor there. It's just like I think that's part of it though. I think the turnover is what leads teams to being like, listen, even though we in the rebuild, we can't really afford for this rebuild to be X, Y, and Z long. We need you to come in and show us what you got week one, and we'll see what happens after that. So to the Rams and drafting Ty Simpson at 13, I think you kind of did exactly what you were supposed to do. And a lot of people don't understand it now. It's just because shit changed in terms of how teams is being built. But it is what it is. Shout out to you, Wardell, for still being in here. I know we kind of got off topic with the stadium stuff. Hold on, my bad. I'm reading a message from one of our other co-hosts. But
did Wes did he?
He just texted us. I don't know what he just said though. I couldn't translate that. I'm trying to figure out what he was saying. But yeah, I don't think it was nothing wrong with them getting Ty Simpson. Honestly, I think as much as we can go back on the draft and say, was this the right decision? Was it the wrong decision or whatever? We don't know shit until the pads come on. So that's really what I'm looking forward to now is what's going to happen in training camp in the next 4 weeks, how that's going to look, all this stuff, because I feel like Bears fans as a whole, despite whether or not they feel like the draft was who they wanted to pick and stuff like that, I feel like they kind of turned it over pretty quickly this year in terms of like, this is who we got. What do you got? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like last year, I don't feel like it was like that. I feel like there was a lot of questions on offense, and I feel like they kind of just was like, did we get the right guy? Did we make the right decision here and all this other stuff? I feel like with the way that the team performed last year or whatever, they just looking for like, how is this going to add to what we already did? You know what I'm saying? Even though it's a whole new season. Like you said it multiple times. Ben Johnson keeps saying it. Last year ain't nothing to, there's no reflection on what this year's going to be. We got to retool, reset all this other stuff and figure out where we at from there. But
so Kyler Gordon. Let's talk about him.
Oh my god.
Let's talk about him. It has to be talked about because and I get it. We ain't playing football. There ain't no game next week Sunday. There, but a pattern is a pattern. If you ignore the signs, like anything in life, relationships or friendships, you ignore these signs, they come back to you come back. Kyler Gordon, another soft tissue injury. Not out there. We ain't see him in OTAs. Very important piece. You got your head coach, who we already know is a no nonsense type of dude. Yes, people get hurt, but unfortunately, that is a part of the equation. Ben Johnson said it last year. I just don't know Jalen Johnson. I haven't seen him. I don't know him. I don't know Kyler Gordon, and you still don't know him. You still don't see Kyler Gordon, a guy that just got a big contract on your team.
And it kicks in this year.
And
it kicks in now. Like, Jesus,
money is one thing, man. And it's like, we need you on the field. You know what I mean? So let's talk about Kyler Gordon real quick and what we think about his whole situation. I'll start. Look, I don't give a fuck how much you're getting paid. Performance over politics for me. I'm not a best ability is availability type of person. That's not who I am. But I need you to be on the field, especially when we got another young guy in Malik Muhammad, who's been playing, from what I've been hearing in OTAs, he's been playing your position. Now he's probably, jumping around the cornerback spots, but he's been playing yours a lot. You're important here.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. Mixed, I don't give a fuck. If Ben Johnson gonna ship your ass off if you ain't on that field. I don't care what you did in the past, what you mean in Ryan Poles, this and that and the third. If you can't get on that field, if I can't even, I'm a new head coach, I don't know you. It's just that simple. I don't know you. Somebody can be telling me about you all they want. I don't know you. I ain't seen it. No, until he showed me. You build a relationship with me. I'm the head coach. I don't know you. I can't vouch for you. I can't tell him, give him another contract, give him another deal. J2K said Gordon got paid and then can't stay healthy. Those soft tissue issues is how well you take care of your body. Gordon seems to have laxed on his health, and he wasn't he a ballerina? He did ballet. He did all that type of stuff. Take care of your body. Invest in your body. We just gave you, what was his contract? $30 million?
Something like that.
Invest in it. Take care of yourself. You can't run from injury, so I'm not going to blame the injury on him. I'm not going to do that, but you are who you are. You are who you are, Mixed it. If you can't stay healthy, that just, it's unfortunate. It's a lot of NBA guys that careers ended short. It's a lot of NFL guys who careers ended short because of the same injuries. And it is what it is. But guess what? We got to move on from you. And trust me, Ben Johnson will move on from you, Kyler, if you cannot get on the field, if you cannot build a relationship with your head coach. You absolutely have to. Maybe you got to play through some injuries. I don't know. Because, look, for all we know, he's playing it safe because he got the contract. You know what I'm saying? So he's like, I got paid. I'm nicked up here, whatever. Whop the bang. So I'm gonna chill a little bit. His agent probably tell him, chill, you good. Don't do it. Don't risk it. You got another contract coming. You want 2 contracts, not 1, you want 2. Mm-hmm. So they're trying to get to that second contract type shit. It is what Ben Johnson ain't going for it. I need you on the field, Kyler Gordon. Ben needs you on the field. This team needs you on the field. Okay. And then I'll let you go. Take Kyler Gordon out of it. The lineup. We got Tyreek. You got Jalen Johnson. Who you putting at your nickel? We don't got another nickel. You were just talking about, maybe possibly bringing in another nickel. But
Cam
I
Lewis.
do know. You say what?
Cam Lewis or Elijah Hicks
or Elijah, something like that. And I do know, like I said, Malik Muhammad has been playing nickel. He had a press conference where he talked about how he felt about playing nickel. He didn't like it because he's a boundary corner. That's who he is. But they've been playing him at predominantly nickel for some of those practices. But we need you on the field, Kyler. We need you on the field. Yeah, that's the little one. That's the dog.
Yeah.
Hey, doing a boy or girl?
A girl.
Doing her own thing, man. Doing her own thing. But Ice Cold Magician, I ain't seen you in the chat before. Subscribe to the channel if you have not before. We talking about Kyler Gordon, and you said he made of glass, and I'm with you. It seems like he's been made of glass as well. And oh my God,
it's the first black president. Down. Wes.
Chef motherfucking West.
Motherfucking Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day.
Yes, I had a whole day.
Yes, sir. You got a drink. I got a drink. Mark Rob got a drink.
Let me
Hey, I'm gonna tell you.
He needs some ice in his drink though.
Yeah, who needs some ice in their drink?
Mark Rob.
Yeah, I got it. Hold on. Let me.
Oh my God, I'm doing this live, so I was gonna do it. I was trying to get here like 2 hours earlier, but man, I miss you, motherfuckers.
Man,
there we go.
So much.
There we go.
So
it's
much.
been a long
time. So let's do it like this then. Let's do it like this.
Cool.
We did long time. We got some new people in here, Wes. A lot of new people. If you look, you might be able to see it. It's a lot of super chats in here tonight. It's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. Wes,
yes.
Let's start about talk about your Father's Day real quick, real brief, and then we're gonna give you a rapid fire about some of the top topics.
All right, cool.
We discussed.
So Father's Day for me.
Look at that. Look at J2K. Chef West was cooking.
I have all daughters. I am a daughter dad. I have a okay. Well, she'll be 16 in September, but I have a 16-year-old daughter. I have a 13-year-old daughter on the first. Coming up on July 1st, she'll be 13, and I have a 6-year-old who I was just with. So I have 3 daughters, all daughters, and then I have a son, stepson, but he's mine. I don't care what nobody say. But yeah,
hold on, Wes. Hold on, real quick, Wes. Just because this is big. This is I do think this is big. Real quick. Kyler Gordon, J2K saying, I know somebody who is close with Kyler Gordon's mom. Wes, this is what we just talked about. I just want to get this out real quick. He said he knows somebody that's close with Kyler Gordon's mom, and she's saying his OTAs is Kyler Gordon being safe with his body. He's not injured, but moms will protect their kid. And tell you how you want. That's a big drop. That's huge insight for the Black Bear podcast. Appreciate you putting that in here, J2K.
Hey,
go ahead.
Whoever is that knows his mom,
that's big.
Tell mom that her son is scaring the shit out of me. He needs to get it.
Yeah, no. We talked. We text about this already, and I said it's still time. It's still time. I mean, Kyler Gordon, he has experience. He know what he's doing. Week 1.
Yep.
My Rob, remember last season. We said it was like you said. I was like, oh, I don't know. You was like, Wes, calm down. Week 1. I don't care what they doing. I think we talked about Montez Sweat in particular. I think we were like 2 seasons ago. We was like week 1. Like that's all we care about. OTAs, preseason, all of that is fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's cool. That's good. I just need you to be ready week 1.
Week 1.
That's it.
And we were saying that about Jalen Johnson too.
Jalen Johnson too. That's who I was talking about this season. I was talking about last year. We were talking about, I think we were talking about Montez Sweat, not in the sense of like an injury thing, of a more of production,
performance. Yep.
Performance thing. We were like, you remember what I'm saying, right? Right. You got me. So we were talking about Montez Sweat before, and Jalen Johnson now. And it's like, hey, look, I don't want to hit the soft tissue, nothing. Don't go out. It's the reason we have a Bajent. It's the reason we have a depth chart. It's the reason why 53 people. We have those kind of things. You know, it's messed up. Makes that little dog look just like my little dog that died. I told you.
I figured that's why you just paused like that.
I
You was like,
saw that dog in my heart. My heart
Disappointed.
melted. Look, I almost had a tear in my
Hey,
eye.
Bear Truth said I don't know if he said natty or if he meant nappy.
No,
The
he
dread
talking about
crew
all
is
type of dread.
complete now.
Yeah.
We all here dread heads. For sure.
Yeah,
we
one of my
man
little,
is
one of my little braids fell. I just took
Here
the
we
shit
go.
down.
Let me take my ponytail out.
Now Wes, I do want you to keep going. Mixed it, you see what's going. You see the star of the show, the real
Yeah.
star of the show.
Facts. We
He's
definitely gonna get you in Wardell. We gotta let Wes have his little
Cook.
shine real quick. It's Father's Day. It's West Day, so we gonna
Father's Day. He got car.
What?
You know, and I'm working on. Oh, actually, I wanted to do it in the green room, but I'm working on the apparel shop. I sent y'all that link. That
Man, I'm glad you're here because I've been eyeballing that a lot.
Yeah.
Jersey.
We're gonna have the
That
apparel
jersey?
this
Oh my
season.
God.
You're
That shit
gonna
was
have
hard.
Black Bear Podcast t-shirts, sweaters, hoodies, hats, all of that this coming
Man.
season. For all of you guys that's putting in super chats. And a lot of I was thinking a lot of our favorites,
Faithful Bears fans.
faithful Bears fans. We're gonna email you guys, and you're gonna get one for free. And I'm gonna throw out one name like Mama Blues.
Wes, we had a list.
Mama
We
Blue
had a
showed
Hey.
up the other day, I was just
Those
like,
guys,
what
y'all
the-
gonna get one for free. We're gonna send y'all a hoodie, a sweater, a hat.
Mama Blues,
mug,
Bear Truth,
Bear
J2K.
Truth, all of those guys. Oh yeah, y'all get one.
This motherfucker Wardell, I ain't gonna lie. Wardell
me.
done bought
Wardell, right?
Six of them
Wardell turning
tonight.
into a
He
real
got
one, real
another one.
Chef's cookbook.
But
Oh
real
man,
quick,
look, I made some chili today, man. Shit.
Let's do this real quick. Let's take a shot. One shot for Father's Day to all the fathers. Wes, you pulled up. You been getting happy Father's Day. They've been saying it to us, but we like, hey, Wes is the so happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there who had the barbecue today for themselves and the family.
The real
you know.
fathers, not the people just got kids. Not because you just had a good moment in your life and you made a life. I'm talking about the ones who do it like I do it. I got a kid in Arizona that I live with, and I got two daughters in California that I travel 372 miles to see every month, twice a month.
Gas like this? Kiss
Gas
the camera.
with gas like this, baby.
Y'all still
I
got
told
some
you it'd
on
be a
y'all
good
cup?
night coming back. And you say what?
Y'all still got some on y'all cup?
I still got a lot.
Okay, let's take one more. Shout out to y'all because we fucking
Shout
back.
out your cut water.
Because we back.
Water daughter.
Because we back.
Hey, cut water for my daughters.
And I'm gonna say this though.
Cut water for my daughter.
The chat. Oh, y'all took. Hold on. The chat. Y'all been rocking all night. How we said Chef's Cookbook. You see all the Chef West.
Sorry guys, I
Appreciate
was
the chat, man.
I'm late.
Appreciate
I said it early this morning. I was like, I was ready this morning, and then I didn't know that people like me and love me.
So Wes, take this one then. Take this one because
all right, come on. What you got?
Wardell, Golden State, 30. Like I said, if you ain't no Golden State fan, it is what it is. But this motherfucker,
I do. Fuck
dropping
with Wardell.
super chats all
fuck with
night.
a word. Look, I fuck with a Wardell 30 kind of guy. Because I love sports, right? I love Chicago Bears, but I am a 2-guard. I am a 3-point shooting guard. Way before Wardell was a Wardell.
You know what's crazy? It's a lot
I told you that, Mark. I told you that. I told you that.
A lot of people that have been doing that shit before Steph.
Way before a Wardell was a Wardell. I scored 47 sophomore year in Chicago's let's say,
Ooh,
like
shit.
not top tier, not the top tier. We were like under. So I can't remember what it was called. The league we was measuring.
Is that a Cutwater?
47. I scored 47.
I need ice too. I just don't want to go downstairs.
That's a Cutwater.
Yeah.
Cutwater. Hey,
But
Wes,
it
hold on.
Go ahead.
Real quick, $5. This
You
is
gotta get Wardell
That's
to
who
know.
Shaq goes in.
Yeah,
So-
we got him in a couple
hey.
times. Wes, you take this one.
mixed
All
it,
right,
read it, and then Wes, go ahead and answer that. I'll be right back. Go ahead.
Last super chat from Wardell. First of all, we appreciate you showing up and showing out thus far. So we appreciate the 5. What do you think about the Stephon Diggs saga? What team do you think he goes to next? In my opinion, Washington. What about you?
Okay, so I'm supposed to answer this.
Yeah. Go ahead, Wes. What do you think?
Stephon Diggs. You know what's crazy? And this is not even selfish of me. I think Stephon Diggs should actually go to Arizona.
Really?
I think he needs to. I think him and Marvin Harrison Jr. needs to be in the same locker room. Because I'm thinking like the legacy of we know who Marvin Harrison is. Like I fuck with me some Marvin Harrison, right? So his son, it's not because I live in Arizona. It's not that. It's not because I live in downtown Phoenix. It's not even that. It's just his launch, Marvin Harrison Jr. was so soft. It was so bad that Stephon Diggs coming down to the desert and teaching him like, hey, look, bro, you can, Stephon is a good receiver.
Yeah, he has the confidence that Marvin.
Yeah. And my whole thing is this: it's one of those like how like mentors go to prisons, right, and talk to inmates, tell them how they could have had their life better. Mm. That's the influence I'm saying that Stephon can give to Marvin. Like you can come down and be like, hey, dude, you could be. Stephon was, oh my god, his pinnacle his trajectory was like that. Right,
yeah. He just had a good season this last season too.
He had a good season this last season, but nobody talking about top 5 wide receiver in the field last year.
Wasn't he? Didn't he?
Nobody's talking about him top 5.
He was used for their playoff
team. Yeah, cool. Yeah. My thing is this though: Stephon missed out because Stephon. I don't know exactly what he did to drop out of the top 5 last year. But I can go obviously not just a receiver, period.
Oh, he wasn't a top 5 receiver last year.
I don't know what he had. He was
top 5.
He could have been.
Oh, you saying could have? Like, I mean, just between him and Drake May for sure. Yeah.
He was. No, that's now. I'm talking about like he was amazing, but he was in top 5. So we can go to Mbuka. We can go to Emeka Mbuka. That's Tampa Bay. We can go to the Rams. Is what's the other one? That's
Adam Nakua.
Puka Nacua. Then you got
he's not on a level though.
Who Diggs?
Yeah.
Shit. He kind of is
not no Devontae Adams.
He kind of is.
Oh,
how about this?
Devontae Adams.
How about this? Devontae should have been.
He ain't no Puka Nacua either.
Should have been.
Puka just young.
I watched the tape. He should have been.
Diggs had a hell of a season. He had 85 catches with 1,013 yards and 4 touchdowns.
We don't got no time. Do we got anybody? No, I'm going.
No.
My whole thing is this: Stephon 1,000 quiet yards, right? Marvin Harrison Jr. legacy player should always have 1,000 yards.
Are we talking about Marvin? Okay, I see.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm getting at? I'm talking about mentorship. I'm talking about mentorship.
To go to the Cardinals, and I'm not mad at that.
I'm saying Stephon should go to the Cardinals, and then and kind of coach up Marvin Harrison Jr. Like you got it.
You don't need to be in a room where there's like a ton of competition.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
No, not competition. Not competition. Not
right. No, I'm saying like that's the perfect room for him to go in. Like you go in there with Marvin Harrison.
Yeah. Because I guarantee you this. I know because I live down here and I'm in Arizona Cardinals territory, and Marvin Harrison Jr. is not listening to nothing Larry Fitzgerald ever told him. And that's fucking insane. It's the craziest story I've ever heard. Hands. Do y'all know that Larry Fitzgerald over the last 20 years is known as Mark Rob mixed it? Y'all know that Larry Fitzgerald is his hands.
He was the modern day, what's his name? Jerry Rice. He wasn't fast.
Yeah, yes.
Just had big ass oven mitts.
Exactly. But he caught the ball. I wish Larry Fitzgerald go into a fucking Bears receiver room.
You know what I wish? I wish he was here earlier. Ooh, excuse me. When we was talking about Robert Doomsday. Excuse me.
Oh man, we
definitely
take that away, Mick. Take that away, Mick. Go and live. Go and live.
Give you this rapid fire real quick because
Mama Blues. Thank you so much. Love you, baby.
Man,
love you so much. But my whole thing is hands.
Yeah,
we talked about this about Bears receivers. Go talk to Larry Fitzgerald. I seen so the thing about that bothers me is I see podcasts and people talking and all that kind of stuff, but I don't see people who just like it. Like even in any sport. Like I don't see the like Aaron Rodgers, A-Rod's baseball, right? You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
I don't see Mark McGwire. I don't see Sammy Sosa. I don't see the hitters who hit the ball. Oh, they was on steroids. Fine, whatever. Cool. But they know how to hit the fucking ball. I don't see in basketball. I don't see R.I.P. Kobe because he can't be on one of these podcasts. He would never do one. He would never do one. I know he would never do one. I bet my life that he would never do one. But I don't see Michael Jordan. I don't see like the closest ones of them. You got like Tracy McGrady and Vince Carter talking about.
All right, where you going with this? Because you said all them names and ain't hear LeBron James on your list.
Cool. Because he's still active. He's still active.
I'm talking shit. Come on.
I already know that. I already know Mark Roberts' GOAT is LeBron James, which is okay.
No, but no, I ain't trying to be real.
It's okay. Fine. Okay, cool. That's your GOAT. Fine. But he's still active. So I'm talking about mentors in the mentorship. That's what I'm talking about, right? I just don't know why none of these wide receivers are going to Larry Fitzgerald. That's my point. Going to Larry Fitzgerald and saying, "Hey, how did you catch this one? How did you go and look at his tape?" And it's not because I live in Arizona. I thought about this when I lived in California. I thought about this when I lived in when I loved the Chargers, and I thought the Chargers should trade for him so they can have Phillip Rivers, LaDainian Tomlinson, Antonio Gates, and then put a Larry Fitzgerald on their team. This is way back. Y'all was in elementary school. This is 2002.
That's interesting.
I know it's a fact.
About what?
It's a fucking fact. Mixed it. I thought that the Chargers should trade for Larry Fitzgerald to have a Larry Fitzgerald, Antonio Gates, a LaDainian Tomlinson, and a Phillip Rivers. And I've met Phillip Rivers 17 times. I know I know Phillip Rivers. I met Antonio Gates twice. I met LaDainian Tomlinson twice. Like I know that team way back when, because I was in the military and I was stationed in Southern California.
Let me play this because this is you talked about wide receivers working with you know what's crazy? We ain't mixed it. We ain't played a clip. I said I wasn't playing no clips. We ain't had no clips, none of that. But this is why, like, as a unit, as a group. When you just talking football, it happens naturally and organic, and I love it. Appreciate you jumping in here, Wes. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. I'm your my co-host, Chef.
H2K. I met Philip Rivers. I met Mike Vick. I
couldn't get the. Can I get the plug out? Get the plug. J2K can wait. J2K can fucking wait. Nah. Chef West to the right of me mixed it at the bottom of your screen. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you have not already. We are back. We're gonna be rolling, like I said earlier. We're gonna be rolling all through training camp. Y'all ain't gonna stop seeing us until next year. Super Bowl, past the Super Bowl. We're gonna do Valentine's. It's gonna be a while. Exactly. That's exactly what I said. February 13th, 14th.
This year.
We gonna be here.
Tyson Major said we gonna be there.
But no, Wes, you was just talking about why you don't understand why players don't, fuck with or work with what's his name? Larry Fitzgerald. But I just want to this is about Rome. This is about Rome. This was an interview that was done with TJ Houshmandzadeh. Y'all know him, right?
Why you do that? Why you put that up, Mark Rob? I'm finna put y'all on the double real quick. Let me get my dog set up downstairs.
Oh yeah. Go ahead. Here we go. Listen, hey, mixed it.
Yeah.
You got the headphones. You can hear us, right? You can hear those.
I'll be able to hear you.
Yeah, this is a conversation I need everybody to hear.
From my phone, so I can still hear y'all.
For sure. All right, here we go. Chad,
great wide receiver right here.
Hey, yeah. See, and Wes, as soon as it finishes, go off. I want to hear what you got to say about this interview. I don't remember it, but I do remember it was about Rome. So,
oh yeah, I know. I've seen it. The Duke. That was all that meant. But oh my God, TJ Houshmandzadeh. Oh my God.
Let me ask you this.
Receivers ever.
Let me ask you this. You heard it. I'm sure you heard it. Rome. We talked about it earlier. So Rome said they asked him about his foot, the foot injury, and how he was recovering from that. And he was basically just like, what he going through right now is the new normal. It's basically saying it ain't healed back to what it was.
I wouldn't say it's not healed back. My whole thing is it's his new normal. It's like being a grown man. It's like I moved out of my house and this is my new norm. You see what I'm saying? That's how I feel about it. I think that I researched so much on Rome Odunze. I bought his jersey. You remember that, Mark Rob? Remember I researched stuff. I saw his route tree percentages on route trees. Like I did everything to the point of that I wanted Michael Penix to be the quarterback for this receiver.
Oh yeah, I mean,
you remember that? Yeah, right? Because I was thinking like, oh my God, I just want this guy to throw the ball because he knows everything else. You remember the Caleb Wood? I was like, that's how much information that I put on this guy. And it's
you wanted Washington.
I wanted Washington. I wanted the Northwestern base office, right? Cool. All right. So
that's crazy. That's a wild statement, especially when
I wanted a Doomsday more than I wanted this. Yes, you're right. And I'm wrong. You're right. I love this more than anything. Don't get me wrong. Now, and I was wrong, and I can take my licks when they come.
But
because I got my guy. I got my guy, right?
And it was people in the chat. That's why we I was like,
it was
they were saying earlier how they wanted edge rusher over Rome.
Yes,
I'm gonna keep scrolling through until I pop.
Yeah, you can keep going there. Everybody wanted something else and different else and else. And I told you, you told me you was like, hey, Wes, we're going to take Caleb, and I was like, okay, fine. We still need to take Rome Odunze. You're just like, why? And if you go into the Black Bear Podcast YouTube page and you go and look, I told you 1,000 reasons, and I have 3 shows of it. And if you go way back, it's an intro that says Let me tell you about Mr. Rome Odunze. It's the intro to the show.
Wait, hold on. Hey, was J2K? Did we just go offline? Was we not live during that?
Somebody just texted me and said why the live just went off.
Oh, wow.
My phone is.
My apologies. I didn't think that would even trigger a copyright. Wow, that's my apologies. Wow, my bad. I did not think that would trigger. Yeah, okay. Bear Truth.
Was we just straight up offline or?
Okay. It had to be, and it was like 5 minutes. But you,
whatever.
Okay, well, look, that was because that was a long interview. Shit wasn't short. We was offline that whole time.
It wasn't that bad, and it was from like a third party kind of short of like.
That's crazy.
That fucking sucks.
He said it was 1 minute. All right, but it's cool. It's cool. So like, so we just talking about Rome. We can still talk about Rome just to get you caught up on
receivers. Period. Like
the
whole thing of it is, I am not knocking TJ Houshmandzadeh. Oh my God, but at the end of the day, I can stand 10 toes and say he ain't Larry Fitzgerald.
TJ,
I was watching a video today when I was eating brunch because somebody liked me, so they took me off of Father's Day brunch.
Okay, J2K.
And,
okay. Shit was weird.
They said, "Hey, how do you feel about you sports guy?" So this person is not a sports guy. They just said some random, just some crazy random shit about like, oh well, who's your favorite? Basically, what they said was, who's your favorite Bears player, and what did you think they could do better? And I went off in like Applebee's. What the fuck? I don't know. We went in Applebee's.
Rome?
Of course, it's Rome.
Okay.
Of course, Mark Rob. No, it's Rome. I say, I wish Rome would go sit down with Larry Fitzgerald. I wish I could.
Is Houshmandzadeh that's like cool, right? You cool with
that? No,
he's
great.
He was a yeah. Okay.
He's great. He is great.
He don't get the recognition he deserves.
I feel like okay, it's like saying like Kobe's not here no more. Right, cool. Like I want LeBron to sit down with Jordan.
Oh, wait, what? Oh my God. All right, what the fuck is we talking about?
Like
relax.
Why shouldn't he? Or why
would he?
Kobe sat down with Jordan.
He ain't Kobe. He definitely ain't Jordan. Relax.
I'm just saying, like,
he's going to relax.
This is who you.
No, this is who you better than.
Who better than who? LeBron not better than neither one of those.
Relax. Oh my God. All right. Look.
I already know Mark Rob finna go on this kind of thing.
I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna do this.
Okay, cool. If you want to do a motherfucking basketball podcast,
Jordan.
Sit down.
We talked about the Knicks earlier, but like what?
He's not better than neither one of those guys. But let me go back to I respect TJ Houshmandzadeh. Great wide receiver. I love Rome for that. But I'm talking about like sit with Larry. Go with Larry. Larry who caught every ball and not won a game.
You got to remember, Larry had the best route running. That Larry route running was better. I don't give me. I will chat Bear True, J2K, Bears Compo, whoever is still here. Give me a wide receiver that had route running like Larry. Like it was crazy.
Route running and hands. And hands. I was in Chicago as a
that nigga had
our age.
Oh my God.
I was in Chicago and I was watching. I was like, this mother, he just caught it. He just caught it out the air. Like picking a fly out the air. Like a Mr. Miyagi kind of like ninja-like thing with Larry Fitzgerald. I'm like,
oh my God.
Does he not drop the ball? He dropped the ball on incompletions out of bounds. He catches the ball still. He don't care. He can be a yard out of bounds. He's still gonna catch the ball.
J2K. All right, look. All right, because I'm not gonna do this with J2K. I'm not gonna do this with him.
Oh, no.
So Wes, we gonna go rapid fire, and we're gonna move past.
All right, cool. That's what I want to say. I want Roma
right here. Boom.
Thoughts. Bow. Come on.
Which one is
The
better?
best thing ever. I got to pick one.
Yeah,
Give me one, which one is better? But like,
oh my God, give me the one on the right. Give me the nails.
Everybody said that, right?
Give me the nails.
No,
because I hate everybody talking about the nails. So give me the nails. Fuck y'all. He paid his nails. He's still my quarterback.
The cover and how you know what your thoughts on him being on the cover.
It's so great. I'm finna buy a PlayStation. I don't even play video games.
Wes,
I stopped playing video games.
Wait. Mixed it. Am I tripping?
Yeah.
Right.
Wait, hold on. Mixed it. Am I tripping?
I'm finna buy a PlayStation.
No. Was I okay? Because you didn't want this, right? You and Mixed it didn't want this.
My thing is this is I wasn't for it. I wasn't for it. I didn't say I was like, it's for me, it was like I don't want it, but if it happens, whatever.
Right.
I wasn't pushing for it to happen, but if it happens, whatever.
Right, but I need that raw energy that both of y'all didn't want this.
No. I wasn't favorable. I wasn't favorable about it. It wasn't like I was pushing for him to be on the cover.
No.
But look at the other one with the Jordan.
Didn't
you
want
see,
it.
You see the Sears Tower? I know y'all don't call it the Sears Tower no more. You fucking bitches. That's the Sears Tower.
Give me the real raw reaction, not the aftermath. We talked about this.
The real raw when I first found out he was on there and I saw the picture. Yes.
No, but it was speculative, right? When we was speculative,
it was like, yeah. When I saw the images before this came up on me, and I saw them.
Y'all crazy. Yes. This is crazy. Okay,
my dude. I went on fucking what's the anti-homophobic ass fucking people like people don't his nails is painted. Oh my, shut the fuck up. All y'all.
I had completely different reasons why I didn't want.
But hold on, but no.
I didn't want. It's not about a Madden curse. My whole thing, the reason I didn't want it, I want to bring down
this conversation. Neither one of y'all wanted him on the cover. Mixed it. You talked about why you didn't. And Wes White, you saying you wanted it, but that's not what that you didn't want this. I just want to hear why you didn't want it because we didn't talk about it in our.
Oh no! I'm okay with it. I'm definitely okay with it.
I mean, now, but I'm talking
I didn't want him on the cover because I want to fly low. That. I wanted us to fly low.
Why?
Because I don't want nobody in our business. Because we got big shit coming. We got big shit coming. We got Big Ben coming. We got some big shit coming.
Like, that's what I'm talking about. Like,
don't in our shit. That's
you
were
saying yes. You were not.
No. It wasn't a Madden curse or nothing like this. I was just like, I didn't want this. And then I watched, and even when I found out he was going to be on the cover before the cover was published, I seen everybody. Now he's top 10 quarterback.
Yeah.
Now he's top 10 quarterback. Now he's top. I seen the podcast the other day, like 2 days ago. It was like the most feared quarterbacks in the NFL, and it was like the Rams quarterback, the Lions quarterback, and then the Bears quarterback. That was the top three. Most feared. I don't know what podcast it was. I just be doing. I be listening to everything and everybody. So my whole thing was the reason the Madden cover. It didn't scare me. It was more of. I want him to keep surprising. You see what I'm saying? Like, just keep being surprising. Because
I expect
Mark Rob not surprised. He's not surprised. He knew from
I expected something different from when I laid out the itinerary. I'm like, I couldn't wait to get to the Madden because I'm like, okay, it's gonna be good conversation. Because Mixed gonna tell me he gonna talk about why he didn't want it. Wes gonna talk about why he didn't want it, and it's gonna be. And I'm gonna say why.
It wasn't that I didn't want it.
Good conversation.
It was more of I just wanted to be like the White Sox right now. I'm like quiet.
Why? Like you scared?
I didn't want it though. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Quiet winners. Quiet winners, because I don't want people to be digging into and finding out, and then Chase Daniels' ass keep posting him every single week. He cannot post a Caleb Williams clip.
Wes,
right?
Hold on.
Wrong?
No, you're not wrong. Go ahead, Mixed. Go ahead. You was finna go on a rant, but I want to, and then I want to go back to what Wes is saying. Go ahead, Mixed.
I didn't want it. The reason why I didn't want it is because I like the motivation. I like y'all continue to count him out. And he keep proving y'all wrong. I don't want friends when we get to this level. I want belt, because that's what we finna be giving y'all ass.
Yeah, I get you. No bandwagon. No bandwagon. Yeah, I don't. Our playoff run was bandwagon.
Spank y'all shit. I don't want to make new friends. Fuck that. I don't need no more friends.
So Wes,
y'all my friends.
Wes,
y'all live in 2 different states. So,
Wes.
Yes.
So.
Because you keep saying my name, all right?
Yeah. So yes, when we talked about Caleb possibly becoming a Bear, remember we covered the entire pro day. Hold on. Let me
dig. Hold on, dig deep. Stick the knife in, turn it a little bit.
No. Hold on. It's not even about you. We covered the pro day, Wes. We covered the before the pro day, Wes, and it was the Jaden Daniels and it was the Drake man. Who was rookie of the year last year? Offensive. It was Jaden Daniels. Jaden Daniels. He didn't make the cover.
Oh no, that year. Yeah.
Last year, they rookie year. All of their rookie year, it was Jaden Daniels, right? Okay. Fast forward to this year. Who went to the Super Bowl? Drake May. You remember we did how many joint podcasts, and everybody was telling us Drake May was better, he was this and that. Why the fuck Drake May wasn't on the cover?
What the fuck?
He's not.
But you was talking to a TPN.
I just said that. When I said
it, shouting Drake.
Hold on.
All right, cool.
What's his name? What's the other Vikings guy name? Wes?
Who?
Not Zoe, but the other one. It was
his name is Nine. His name is just Nine.
Vocal Vike.
Call him Nine.
His name is Nine. Hey, it's crazy because Wes, they thought he was. But hold on, I'm not even gonna do
that. And I said that, and I'm a Michigan fan, and you Ohio State fan, and I'm a Michigan fan, and I love JJ McCarthy.
I'm not even gonna do all that, but
college level, JJ McCarthy. After college, I don't. All right, cool. Whatever you do, you go do. It's like you graduated and then go on to your career.
But Wes, hold on. So we talked about so Drake May went to the Super Bowl this year. So we got an offensive rookie of the year. We got a Super Bowl appearance guy. What the fuck did Caleb achieve? That was bigger than those. I mean,
he's actually
Jaden Daniels went to the NFC Championship. Hold on, Wes. Hold on. Let me cook, Wes. Let me cook. Jaden Daniels went to the NFC Championship, right? And he didn't, and we didn't. We won. We beat the Packers, but you know what I'm saying? But my thing is this, Wes. What did we talk about before Caleb Williams was here? The Chicago Bears, the nation, and Bears fans are going to have to get used to this level of superstar talent. And what did I mixed it? I made this point earlier, right? I made this point earlier, but you weren't here when I was making this point back then. Wes was here. I said it. They gonna have to get used to it. He's a superstar. He's always been a superstar. He's always had cameras around him, and we just gonna have to get used to that. Yes. It's gonna come. It's gonna come.
Yes.
So don't shy away from the cover of Madden, because it's inevitable. It's gonna happen. Now, Mixed It. Hold on, let me talk. So Mixed It. Your reasoning was, I don't just stay off the bandwagon. Don't jump on my shit now.
Yeah,
and I know you said that about the running backs too. Remember, you sent that to the group chat. You was like, everybody on our dick. Basically, you was like, everybody on our dick. Stay where y'all was at. Now y'all saying we got the best running back room. Remember you said that type shit. Not them exact words. We said something like that. And so I see but neither one of y'all wanted him on the cover, and I just really want to know why. It's like, that's a superstar. Caleb ain't gonna be quiet. Caleb ain't.
You're wrong about
because I'll say this. The reason why
Are we scared of the curse? Do we think it's
no,
gonna like?
fuck no. To be honest, it's just like
So y'all don't
y'all
want him
wanna
in the
force
MVP
Caleb
race
to-
either.
no,
No,
it's
no,
because
no.
it's the way
Is
that
it a jinx?
no.
Okay. All right, now
Mix it go.
okay.
Mix it go before
Okay, now I'm gonna let y'all talk. I
This
just
is
had to do
Marcus
that.
Robertson. I'm finna fuck and shit. But you can go, Mr.
Relax, relax.
Marcus.
Marcus,
listen.
wait, whoa, full,
Go.
wait, hey,
Hold on.
relax.
Let me go
On
real
the
quick. I'll let you
government.
get it out.
Hold on,
Let
he
me
just
get-
said my like government. Like, wait, calm down, relax, and then with a fuck after the government.
I get to not,
Let's
I get to not
relax.
even guess. That was
Let's
a guess.
That it came off the tongue. Like, relax.
Yes.
He said,
Hey,
"Fuck."
I don't
and all
know.
that shit. Like, all right, hey,
I don't
hey.
know. I don't know.
All right, so y'all
Let
heard what I
me
said
get in
about it.
real
Go
quick,
ahead.
and I'm gonna let you go.
Who going first? Okay, you going first.
Let me go. Look,
I'm
my
gonna let
thing
your
is
cousin go first.
is the media, including Chicago media, tried to force Caleb into this fucking. It was like an evil villain role, and
Oh
it's like,
God.
fuck
No.
it. Like if y'all gonna put him there, keep counting them out, keep counting against them or whatever, because it's burning y'all every time. It's like
Wow,
everybody
yeah, I got a copyright notice. That's crazy. Keep going. My bad.
up to this point, everybody talked like even throughout this past season, it was a ton of talk about Caleb rookie year and what that looked like and all this other shit. And like I told you earlier, before Wes even got in here, Caleb
Keep
still
going.
was
I
doing
gotta
shit that
scrub that shit from.
Caleb was doing shit that we don't see even as a rookie. Like when like I said before, he took 68 sacks and still threw 3,500 yards. That's never been seen. Like,
yeah, you can make a stat like how many quarterbacks took 55 plus. I've seen it. How many quarterbacks took 55 plus sacks and still threw over 3,500 yards? Nobody.
Right. That's what
nobody. Literally. Like
Caleb Williams.
The top 3 people in sacks taken in the season.
I can make a stat. I can make a stat.
And what I do want, I still want to hear the core. Like, don't give me the fluff because we talked about this segment already.
All right, fine.
Just give me the core reason why y'all didn't want
villain. You made him a villain. Keep him the villain. Don't
try to change the story now. I can be.
Don't try to make him your hero and all that shit. Now he was the villain. Fuck y'all.
I'm doing 15 seconds. Nigga.
I want my belt.
The villain. Fuck y'all.
15 seconds is more of.
Go ahead, Wes.
Stop looking at us. We got you. Stop looking at us. Stop looking at us. How good. Stop.
Jordan never said that though.
No. Jordan, don't even start.
I'm saying it. You see on the left side, that's Jordan's cover.
Jordan didn't want it. Jordan want it.
Oh my God.
If you ever play any
don't want it now.
game in the 90s,
you don't want it now.
Sorry, hey, children, I'm sorry. If you ever played a video game in the 90s, Jordan was playing 99 for like 7, 8, almost 10 years. And in the NBA game, you couldn't put his name was not Michael Jordan in the video game in the 90s. It was player 99 who had all 99s. So my reason is stop fucking with us. We don't care. We don't want it. It's not that great. So what? So what? That does not mean he's not.
That's what I'm saying.
Listen. I know. It's your Caleb. It's our Caleb. My whole thing is this. So what? If we didn't get the Madden cover, then what? If they gave it to Myles Garrett, then what? If they gave it to Matthew Stafford, then what?
But see, we talked about that. It's not like the Madden cover meant he was the best quarterback.
No. That's what I'm saying.
Hiccups.
My whole thing is this. If he didn't get the cover and they gave it to Myles Garrett or Matthew Stafford, they could have gave it to Puka Nacua. No, not Puka Nacua. JSN. Somebody else. Would I be mad? Absolutely fucking not.
You didn't want it though. Like you didn't want it. You knew it was a possibility, and you like
it was
nah,
a possibility. Okay, cool. Go get it. Go get it if you got it. Cool.
Okay, look, I see
My whole thing is bring it back up to the screen. Bring it back up. Bring it back up. Bring it back up. The right, is it right for y'all?
It's the right side.
It's the right side. Everybody like, oh my God, he's painting his nails and then he's influencing black men to paint their fucking nails. I'm painting my nails as soon as week 1 hit.
What about the left side?
Left side is Jordan, my GOAT.
So you still like the deluxe version better though?
It's not a LeBron. It's not a Kobe.
Oh, boy.
It's not a Kobe influence. And then you got the Sears Tower. And it's the Sears Tower. I don't care what nobody say. I will talk to the Sears people 1,000 times. It's the Sears Tower. Look at what he do. That's the jump man. That is Jordan. That is Chicago. That's
him.
That's him.
But he paying homage to Jordan. He paying homage.
Yes, thank you so much. Pay homage, at least.
That's his shit for sure.
Over the Sears Tower. Over the biggest, one of the best cities in the world.
I get it. I get it now that we see
my whole thing is I wasn't pushing for the mad thing.
Y'all wasn't.
I
wasn't. Yeah, I'm not gonna.
I'm like, all right, cool. Let's just keep cooking in the kitchen. Like your mama said, if you like I was growing up, don't tell nobody to happen outside of this motherfucking house.
Oh no.
We lived in the projects. Outside of this door, we don't tell nobody what happens outside of this motherfucking door.
Hey, Mixed, do you hear this motherfucker?
I'm just saying what it is.
When we
That's
talk
the
about
football,
I feel that.
I got nobody talk about nothing outside of Hollis Hall. So yeah, I was kind of like
chat is Hollis Hall, the group chat.
Yeah, okay. You can it is. You can over exaggerate it, but
wait, what you talking about then? Wait, hold on. Because if it's not the group chat, what are you talking about?
Asking why I didn't want the Madden cover. I'm telling you why I didn't want the Madden cover because it's what happened in our house stays in our house. Did I not want him?
I get what did I not
want? Did I say? Oh, I definitely did not want. Mark. Hey, Rob.
No, you didn't. Wes, you didn't, and neither did me.
Did I not say like, oh my God, I hate that he's on the Madden cover? I don't want that to ever happen. That Caleb was on the Madden cover. Take him off. Put Jordan Love on. Put the
damn sure I didn't
say none of that. I was like, all right, cool.
So
I heard the rumors. I saw the clips. And I saw what he did.
Damn, it ain't that. It ain't that deep. It was look. I was hoping to have some good football conversation because I'm like, okay, bet. Okay, this is a good topic right here. I wanted it. Like I wanted it wholeheartedly. I wanted it.
Fine, me
and
too.
I'm like, okay. And I got two guys that. Hold on. And I'm like, I got two guys who don't want it. This is gonna be some good
but you keep
conversation.
Saying you don't want it.
You didn't want it.
Not true.
Wes, oh my God, Mixed it. Did he want it or not? Like can we we all in a group track?
I never not wanted it. I want a Bears player on every match.
You said I'm not a fan of it, or how the fuck you want to?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah. All that.
I was okay with not us being on there. Fine, but not wanting it when I got the news that he could possibly own it. I'm like,
I sent you the picture. That's the literally same picture on the right side. I sent y'all that picture on the right side.
No,
and y'all was both like,
okay, cool.
I'm
you
cool.
sent me the picture on the right side, but I got somebody who sent me the picture on some different.
Okay.
But anything, I've seen pictures already because I have family and fans and people in Chicago, and they said that Caleb might be on the cover of Madden.
Okay, Wes, I get it. I get what's going on. I get it. I understand.
My thing, they said, "How do you feel?" I'm like, I kind of don't. I'm indifferent. I'm indifferent. Like, would you be mad? I would not be mad if he's the cover of Madden. This is 3 months ago. I'm not gonna.
You wouldn't be mad, but okay. All right. Look, let's move on.
But my whole thing was more of thinking about.
Wes, you did not want it on the cover. Like, stop. Like, let's stop. Let's like you didn't. Like, neither one of y'all. And it's okay. Like, it's fine. It's like you trying to be like
because you want us to say, "Oh my God, let's put fucking Austin Booker on the cover. Let's just put somebody on the cover." That's how you feel.
I just want you to give your opinion on it, and then when you came out and it was like, "Fuck yeah, let's rock on," I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
Whoa, no.
I knew he was going to be on the cover before you did.
All right. So let's move on.
My connections tell me that he's going to be on the cover before he did. I didn't want him on the cover because I don't want nobody watching us.
Hold on.
Come up.
Hold on. Let me
you went back and found the messages.
Let me.
I know you went back because I know he went back. I know he went back. Go ahead.
I didn't. I was like, eh.
All right, I'm gonna look. Mark Rob said he sent the cover to us, and he said, "If the leak is true, then I'm here for it."
Yeah.
The immediate message after that, Wes said, "I am not. Leave us alone.
Let us leave us alone."
But mix it. I didn't want you to go back and do. I knew
I'm cool on the cover too. Give it to Dart or some shit.
Yeah, mixed it. But hold on, mixed it. I don't forget shit. I know what's going on.
What did my message say? I said, "I'm not. Leave us alone." I don't want.
Hold on. Mixed it. Did he not come in this bitch like he was all for? Like, yeah, rock on.
No, I didn't. I never said I was all for it, nigga.
All right, let's move on. Let's move on. It's just the cover. It don't matter.
Cover. I literally said I didn't want it. I don't want it. Leave us alone. I want to come in like a fucking what's that video game with the dude with the hood on? What is it called? Assassin's Creed.
All right,
Assassin's Creed.
That's what I play this.
I get what you said. I get what you said and what you said in the message. But I know you hedging it.
Man, I know what was going on. Look, he said,
"You hedging it, dude. You
glad to see you. Glad to see this. I miss you guys."
We taking too much out of it, Mark Rob.
Oh man,
me.
Yeah, you pulling so much out of this like a mushroom, bro. You blooming.
I had a plan. Look, West. I had an itinerary. I had a plan on what we was gonna talk about.
Right, cool. I'm still here for all of that.
Hold on, listen. Let me listen. And I'm like, okay, so boom. This was something we all three talked about in the group chat.
Yep.
I'm not gonna bring we could talk about something that all three of us agree about. But it ain't gonna be that long. So I'm like, okay, we all agree, we all know, so we're gonna just move past that. But this was something I'm like, okay, bet. Mixed it, said he didn't want it. Wes said he didn't want it. I said I wanted it. Not only did I say I wanted it, Mixed it, you went back and found I said multiple other messages.
Oh my!
After it, right?
You wanted him. Mm-hmm. You literally just told me like 15 minutes ago how
my God.
You wanted Penix over Caleb.
I didn't say that. You brought that up. Nobody knew that until you brought that up, Wes.
All right, fine.
Wait, hold on. Mixed it. I brought up Penix. Come on. All right, look.
I was talking about fucking.
I'm saying I didn't bring up Penix. I didn't even know. I thought you wanted Daniels. You know that, Wes. Come on, you was a Daniels guy.
And Daniels. You brought them both up. Okay.
Hey, Wes, hold on. Hey,
Penix, what you said. You told me.
You know damn well I didn't say Penix.
Washington. All right, fine. But you said Washington. Because Mixie wasn't on the screen. You were on the screen. You was like,
nigga,
Washington.
You know I didn't say no Penix. That's all I'm saying.
You didn't say Penix. You did not say
okay, thank you. Okay. You wanted Daniels. That was your guy. And I never brought that up. You would catch that when we win the Super Bowl. That's all.
All right, cool.
I'm holding that motherfucker. I'm holding that.
Both of them was in the mix.
They was in my mix. This ain't it. Ain't got my ammo. I'm not. Ain't got my ammo for that.
They was in my mix because I said, "Hey, look, let's just talk about."
So let's do this then. So how y'all want to do the rest of the show? I said it's Father's Day night.
It's my day.
Was where Wes at? It's still
cool.
Semi-early.
I'm happy that Caleb got the cover of Madden. I'm going to
hold on. The whole show ain't about the cover. Wes. Hold on, Wes.
And then I'm going to spend $125 on Madden 2026.
This nigga want to make the whole show about the Madden cover,
and I have to.
Why?
Now what? $1,000.
It's just the cover. We don't care about it. It's just
I do care that he's on the. I do.
It's care. Football. You want to talk football, or you want to keep talking about video games?
That's football. You don't know.
Do you want like okay? I know. So
Yeah,
so do you?
it's a big thing.
So let's do this. So do y'all want?
Madden rating matters to a lot of fans. But okay, cool.
I hope not when it comes to the real game. But what was you gonna say, Mark Rob? Where we at with it? Because
All right, go
he
ahead.
was on the rapid fire and then we got carried away.
Right. All right, cool.
We was rapid fire, and so
Next.
do y'all want to keep on doing the topics, or do y'all want to jump into the battles? Or y'all want to say that to a next show?
We didn't
Everything
even.
you got from
We didn't even do battles. That
It's
battles
only
is
day I get. Only day I get.
I'm hold on. I'm on with y'all on. So I got topics that we can still, and Wes ain't even talk about all the topics, but we can get into battles and talk about these battles.
Mhm.
Or we can,
90
how y'all want to do it?
90 seconds, quick. Everything you got, just give it to me today.
No, it ain't what we all, like I said,
My point of view, 90 seconds.
we all was supposed to bring some notes and thought.
I got them right here.
So it's a lot. It
them.
should be a lot. Mine, yours, his. So what y'all want to do? Y'all want to do battles, or y'all want to keep going with just topics?
Well, how much other stuff outside of the battles did we not get to?
I have OTAs that I didn't get to, get to. We talked about Kyler, but Wes, I don't know if you want to give his thoughts on Kyler real quick, on him not being here. We did the stadium. Wes didn't do his stadium either. So you get what I'm saying? So it's like, oh, then I had a Micah Parsons praising Caleb that I wanted to,
Oh, that was great. Oh
yeah.
my God.
So I had a few things, but just like,
oh my God, he's not gonna
do
get
it.
packed longer. So now I just bring out all my notes. Now, what do y'all want to go? I can do all this.
Yeah. So Mixter, what you thinking? Talk to me.
Well, I know the training camp stuff is gonna be something that we're talking about over the course of the next few weeks or whatever. But we can dive into it a little bit. But I do want to get to that Micah Parsons part.
That's what you want to go first.
All right, so let's okay. So what I'm seeing engaging is Wes is ready for and I wish you was here on time and be ready for all this because
my bad. Somebody tried to be good.
I got you. But
dinner, and I just got him.
I asked you. I was like,
I know. I said I was ready this morning.
So I'm ready
and
right
then
now.
somebody came and said, "Hey, look, you're a good father. To your daughter. Let me take you to a steak dinner." And I said, "Can I add shrimp?" And they say yes. And they bought me.
You said he look. Fuck Mark Rob and mixed it.
Oh my God. You see those thumbs? See how he put his little thumbs up there, mix it?
Fuck.
Mr. Not available. Calm down.
I ain't gonna lie. I have not been available.
I know you are.
Guess what, Wes? We talked about all that. We talked about all that. It's okay. So let's do this thing.
Pick a subject.
You want it? Let's do. God damn, because if it's like West Show, something new, West Show.
I know.
That's what it's like. So I don't want to talk about the stadium. West, do you got a 90, 60? Do you got a 30-second hit on the stadium?
Oh, I do.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Right now. Hey,
guess what? We went to the stadium.
Indiana is like the big booty baby, like the side chick that you met at the club that you want to just hit a couple times. But guess what? The city is going to be in Chicago. I don't know if it's going to be downtown. I don't know if it's going to be Arlington. But the Chicago Bears is not leaving the state of Illinois. That's 30 seconds. Bye.
Okay. So this is what we finna do. We finna move on to some battles. We're gonna move on to the battles. And talk football. Let's talk football. Let's really back into from all the superficial shit, the Madden shit, all that. Like, let's talk some football real quick.
Let's teach somebody something about the Chicago Bears. How about that?
If you're tuning in right now, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. If you have not,
it's the Black Bear Podcast. One word.
The Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. We're trying to get 900. We're trying to get 900, so help us get there.
Oh my god, I want to make that happen. By fucking August, I will get that.
Training camp is next month. The Bears are off. It's ironic that we are back and the Bears is off. So we're gonna have to figure out some shit to talk about for 6 weeks while the Bears is off. So I mean, this is what
Yeah.
This is the hard part about being a podcaster. But I'm your host, Mark Rod, with my coach in the building, Chef West, who pulled up from his Father's Day
weekend.
Extravaganza, man.
It's Sunday.
Shout out
And
all the fathers
I have
out
to
there.
pray to Jesus too, you know.
And then Marcus mixed at the bottom of the screen. Look, so let's do this.
All right, cool.
Training camp battles. We're gonna talk about some training camp battles and the important ones that is gonna be watched by us, Bears beat reporters, and all of the Bears fans. We're gonna start off with this one, and we can after we go, if y'all got one y'all want to talk about next, jump in and talk about it. First one, wide receivers. And when I say wide receivers, I mean wide receiver 3.
Mm-hmm.
Do we need to talk about that?
We definitely need to talk about it. So we got Luther Burden. We got Rome Odunze number 1 or /2.
No, stop.
We got Rome Odunze number 1. We got.
There you go. Cool. Continue. We're not gonna do this, my Rob. Rome Odunze number 1. Number 2 is continue.
This is crazy.
On my soul, I swear to God. Rome Odunze is number 1. By default, at least. Rome Odunze is number 1, right?
I hear you. Why you so don't nobody care about who it, you're the only one who care about that. That's what I'm saying. Don't nobody care.
I care about that, and I'm not the only one that do.
You is because number 1 ain't gonna matter because it's all about because Coach Loveland might be number 1 of all of them motherfuckers.
He's not a wide receiver. Nobody's talking about that.
I don't care. Who it ain't gonna matter who gonna be number 1. Who was number 1 last year? Who was number 1 last year?
Rome Odunze was number 1.
This motherfucker laughed and said Rome Odunze. Come on, man.
He was number 1 last year.
What, the first 6 games or
8?
All right, the first 8 games. And then who was number 1?
Who was number 1? What? Who caught the most passes? He was still number 1. They was missing him.
Okay. But we talk about
They reverted to a tight end.
Thank you, Bear Truth.
They reverted to a tight end, and then became Loveland.
Okay, so let's talk about 3. We ain't talking about 1.
Right.
About 1. So let's go. Rome. We got Luther.
Get my fucking back, dude.
And then because you got this hard on about Rome, and it's crazy.
I do. You got the hard on. Fucking Caleb. So what?
God damn. He's just a wide receiver. He's fine. He had a broken foot. He barely played last year. What are we talking about? You still got it on.
He barely played?
All right, look.
Ay, Dios míos, idiotas. Que champano.
Wide receiver 1, Rome. Wide receiver 2, Luther. Wide receiver 3, we got Xavion Thomas. We got Scotty Miller. We got Khalif Raymond. That's 3 guys fighting for that spot. And we even got the guy that was here who caught one of the biggest touchdowns in the Packer game, Jade Walker. All fighting for that wide receiver 3 spot. Regardless if people say it's easy, it's simple.
Goddamn.
It ain't. You got Xavion Thomas. Those four guys, in my opinion. If you got a 5th one, let me know. But I got Xavion, Jade, Scotty Miller, and then we got Khalif Raymond. Let's talk about it, fellas. Now let's have a football conversation. We got and this is the guy who gonna take
Scotty
mixed it. I don't know if you looked up those actual numbers of targets and receptions from DJ Moore. Did you or not?
From last year?
From last year. Because we remember we was talking about it earlier.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I probably got a graphic.
These are targets that this player look, even Alameda Zacchaeus. So you got OZ and you got DJ Moore targets that
both
need to be
going away. That's 100
exactly.
and 57 targets.
Mixed it. That's why I said
the math.
150.
It's like 157 targets.
Remember,
Okay,
remember, you was
yeah,
like,
yeah,
damn,
yeah,
150, but that's what it was. It was. I was
It's like
combining both of theirs.
7, maybe 50. Shit.
Yeah,
No,
That's just
you
what
right, Wes. You
it's
right,
like-
Wes.
they had a lot more.
I got it. It's
fucking targets than I thought.
172 targets total. 172 targets total.
Fellas, the battle. Wide receiver 3. Anybody have some thoughts? Anybody want to go first? Should I go first?
Mixed it
Right.
go. You Marcuses can go first.
Mixed it. You
Yeah.
want to go first, or you want me to go?
I'll go
take it.
ahead. I'm gonna just say, Ben Johnson. He came out and spoke multiple times already about how big trust means to this staff and to this offense.
Mhm.
And that's gonna be a big factor. And when you
Sure.
look at Khalif Raymond coming into the room, somebody that he's already instilled his trust in before, it's just that's gonna make it harder for some of these other people to kind of carve out their spot. And I don't know if y'all watched it, but when Caleb Williams spoke and he spoke about Khalif Raymond, he nicknamed him and shit. He don't even call him Khalif no more. He called him Leaf. But he was talking about a moment where I guess Caleb was disappointed in the throw, and Khalif came up to him and was like, "Everybody's watching you." That type of leadership from a wide receiver, whether it's your wide receiver 1, wide receiver 2, 3, 4, 5, or whatever, that stuff plays into how big of a role you have in the room. Even we seen that with the quarterback spot, and Case Keenum didn't throw a single fucking football, and they made sure he was still here after last year. So, when you got somebody that's looking to be a leader as much as they are an asset when it comes to productivity, it gives you a big a leg up in the room. That being said, though, I've also heard stuff about Savion Thomas taking an extra initiative to get coaching and stuff like that. So he's not just gonna give that spot up per se to Khalif Raymond, but those to me are your 2 front runners for the spot.
And Jade heroics don't mean nothing from in game situations.
I just you need
It's
to
hard,
see,
ain't it? It's tough.
Yeah, you need to see more. It's like as much as you got those big catches, those big memorable moments, you need to provide something that the room is going or the team is going to look at as substantial in terms of consistency. Like if you really pay attention to like where we are now versus where we were this time last year, or not this time last year, but the end of last season, a lot of the guys that they felt like weren't consistent enough are no longer here. Yep. Even if they were big time playmakers in terms of picks and stuff like that, even DJ and some of his big time catches and stuff like that, he's not here. So it's like trust is a big factor, and you gotta bring more than just being able to run routes, being able to catch all that stuff. You have to be somebody that this team can to build upon, something that can provide exponential growth in terms of where we going in terms of the trajectory of your team. So I like what you just said though, that like just because Jade, like just because he caught those passes and stuff doesn't mean he like, okay, this is automatically wide receiver 3, because that's what people thought it was going to be at the end of last season. Like you got your top 3, Rome, Luther, and Jade, but it's not that simple. So
Jade last season, worked himself into wide receiver 4, because I think OZ was 3, and then Jade was he was 4, and
I think they had the same amount of touchdowns.
Right, and you would think, you were 4 last year, you gonna be number 3 this year, but nah, you got, like you just talked about, Xavion came, Khalif Raymond, somebody who Ben Johnson knows and loves, and somebody I'm gonna say pressed Caleb already on. Hey man, everybody looking at you, and so that I think that's a big deal. So give me your order, and then we get Wes. You want to go next?
I will. Go your order. Yo, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Number 1 for me,
Rome Odunze. If you don't say Rome Odunze, then
we talking about 3s only. I'm not going on. We're not finna keep repeating that.
He ain't Messiah.
Savion.
I didn't say he's a Messiah. I'm just saying he's.
Oh, if I'm gonna go in order, it's gonna be Khalif, then Savion, then Scotty Miller in that order, or not Scotty Miller.
Oh,
Johnny
who's the
Walker.
number one wide receiver?
No, number 3.
No,
You see,
we
wide
talking
receiver
about
3.
three.
Camp Battles, number 3. We got Rome, we got Luther, we got. So who your 3?
Oh, cause so we got Roman and Luther. Okay, cool. Now we have 3.
I got Khalif,
Damn, Wes, you
then
gotta read the group
Savion,
chat more, man.
and then
sorry.
Khalif, then Savion, then Jade in that order.
Khalif, Xavion, and then Jade.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3. Jade. Let me do this on my paper.
Do your thing. I'll read some of these comments. J2K said, I think Xavion will have a small playbook as a gadget player and at wide receiver. Ben's got a plan, I'm sure. True Pilgrim also said Jade should be wide receiver 3, in my opinion. He said Khalif is the gadget guy. And then, J2K.
In order to be the gadget guy, you got to be fast as shit though, and like Khalif is obviously not the fastest in the room. Not in the room.
The second fastest. It's Xavion and Khalif and then Luther. You don't think so?
I mean, but to me, it's like I see more. When you say gadget player, I think a lot less of what I'm getting from that person.
Wait, what do you think? What do you see Khalif? What do you think Khalif is? Like what?
Like if you a gadget player, you're not wide receiver 3.
Right. No. That's why he said gadget. He said Jade is 3. He's the gadget.
Okay, I guess. I get
Yeah. I thought you was trying to say. I'm like, whoa, hey.
No, I'm just saying like gadget is like
Xavion and Khalif is the same type player to me. But I'll talk about that more when I go. Go ahead, Wes.
All right, cool. So we already established that it's Rome. It's fucking whatever.
Luther.
So Luther. That's amazing. Now third, Jade. Jade gets kind of grandfathering kind of thing because he's been there.
Ain't no grandfathering in football. Come on, Wes.
Oh my God. So you want me to say what I gotta say, or are you going to?
Who's your 3?
Who's my 3? Who's my 3?
Yeah.
Zay. The other Zay, because I lost a Zay.
Say Xavion Thomas is your wide receiver 3.
Yeah.
That's your number 1 at wide. Okay, so where do you got Jade and Khalif Raven at? Like in what order? What's your in order?
Okay,
right.
so Khalif Raymond is
why Zay is your 3.
All right, cool.
And then go down.
All right, cool. So you want to bring the fucking Detroit dude? You are.
Why is Xavion Thomas your 3?
He's not.
Over
Xavier Thomas from LSU? Yeah, he's
who did you? Yeah,
I'm talking about the guy who should.
Why is he your 3 though?
Oh, he's just itchy. He's just do it. He's just like, oh my God, nobody else is looking. I'm thinking of, because I'm Ben Johnson. I have to think like I'm Ben Johnson. Oh my God, nobody's looking at him. And I can scat him out. Boom.
What? You did not do the homework. You did not do your homework.
Oh my God. Hold on.
Because I'm not finna do this.
Because I know you don't want to do this, but when it happened, we're gonna get on this fucking podcast.
No, I'm okay with you saying Xavier, but it's like it's like it seemed like you didn't do your homework.
Oh, I did all my homework.
It's Father's Day. You celebrate, and I get it. Happy Father's Day. But goddamn, we talked about this for a week ago. We like, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, cool. He's the as wide receivers goes for the Chicago Bears, he's the one that can do the most damage.
I agree.
That's why I'm saying like he's 3. Ben Johnson knows that he's 3. Like he's gonna be the one that oh my God, everybody looking at 15, everybody looking at 10, everybody is doing all of these things, and I don't want to get into the tight end room, but he is gonna boom. Remember when Luther Burden, I think it was against the Lions, even though we got blown out that game. Remember when Luther Burden just had that big ass, like Caleb threw like 64-yard touchdown?
That was the Cowboys.
Was the Cowboys? Cowboys.
Yeah, that was Cowboys game.
Right. All right. Cool. It was the Cowboys. But remember, everybody was like, oh no, because we shitted on the Luther Burden. Like we was like, oh my God, he got this. I was in Pennsylvania when we drafted Luther Burden. And he had that one fucking.
I was gonna go here first.
It was like, oh, shit.
Hiccups.
So my whole thing is this: he is going to have that same Luther Burden moment in the game. Ben Johnson's gonna dog him for like.
So you remember Luther? You got to get on the field with Ben Johnson. You got to learn to play. So to say he's gonna have that moment, I mean, you have faith that Xavier will learn this playbook, right?
Yes, he would learn.
And remember, Luther had to be Ben had to play Luther because we had nobody for real. It was either him or it was gonna go to who was the fucking slow ass kick returner we had last year? Duvernay. So he was like, all right, I need you to learn this playbook. And that's why Caleb threw an interception. It was a miscue, yada, yada, yada. Even Luther didn't learn his playbook. All the wide receivers say on their pressers, this playbook is hard. Xavier Thomas is going to be a long shot at number 1. And I'm not saying you wrong, because I do think if he, boy, that's all I got to say, but.
So let me ask you this question about your take, Wes, because you said Xavier Thomas was your wide receiver 3. You said Xavier Thomas was your wide receiver 3. He's the only person that really is in contention for this wide receiver spot or this wide receiver 3 spot that don't got previous experience with Ben Johnson, because Jade Walker was here last year. He already coached Khalif Raymond before. Xavier Thomas is new to the team, so it's like
can't teach speed. He does have that. You cannot teach.
Now,
speed.
Right now, from a physical aspect, he got athletic traits and he got skills and stuff that obviously is a big part of the reason why he was the pick. But I'm just saying, like, when you up against guys that's already been in the room, or been with this coach. Is his ability enough to bet on for him to earn that spot over them? Because, like we just said, like Luther did become a big factor like halfway through the season and towards the end. But in the beginning, when he wasn't all the way in the playbook and shit or whatever, it looked a lot different. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't getting the same amount of touches he was getting at the end of the season, etc. Because, and Ben Johnson basically kind of said it, like when he spent not training camp, but the off season injured and stuff like that. So he came on slow and stuff like that.
Luther had a soft tissue injury last year. We was talking about this, Wes. But hold on, mixed it. Who was your 3?
My 3 or Wes 3?
Your 3. Who was your 3?
Khalif, then Savion, then Jade.
Oh, that's big. See, hey. I be because mixed it. You didn't like Khalif. You did not like Khalif, right? I
was indifferent. I was indifferent about it, but I was really kind of edging on like it's not really moving me. It was really more so moving me is like that he was replacing Duvernay ass. I did not like Duvernay more than damn near anything. Duvernay was slow.
I just be trying to find like you know how making sure. Look, if it's inconsistencies in what y'all done told me, I'm gonna say it. So mixed it. You didn't like Khalif. That's why I was like, hold on, who did you want?
No, right, yeah. I was really all in on the Savion thing because I I thought it was a decent pick, especially when you really, to me, only had two major receivers.
Right.
But then the more I think about it, it's like, okay, I got to start paying attention to how much they talk about the trust in these players and stuff like that. And since we last talked about that, that's been something that Ben Johnson was talking about a lot. Now, he was talking about players that ain't been there due to injury and stuff, but it's kind of been like he's been very stoic in his approach when he talks to the media in terms of how he feels about players or whatever. Like, he don't sugarcoat it. He don't come up with lies and bullshit to say to just kind of smooth the situation over. He'll tell you straight up, like, I don't know that nigga. like for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to downplay it, but I'm just saying, like, when he talked about not knowing and not trusting Kyler Gordon enough and saying directly to the media, like, you build trust by being available. If you're not available, you can't really build the trust that we need to build. And that was like, you put him on notice. Like, it's not like, don't come in thinking that everything is safe. You know what I'm saying? So to me, I came around to the idea of Khalif being a part of the room because I'm just like, you need somebody that you can really trust and that can still change games. So
Talk Yo Shy said, what's up, fellas? Appreciate you jumping in here. We are back doing what we do in the way we do it the best. So, you know, if you don't like it, get up out of here. If you do like it, stick around. Send some super chats. Talk to us. Talk football. J2K in here. Talk Yo Shy.
Next to what kind of camera you got? Everybody noticing?
Hey, everybody.
You dig? You feel me? It ain't nothing but a little $25 you dig from Best Buy.
I fuck with it because that's how you know they do pay attention. I swear to God, I never know. I'm like, he pixely, he this and that, he's 720. I'm like, all right, you know, I don't care. Like, we in the talk, but nah, I ain't gonna lie. It was like you got a fresh cut today. Like you got lined up in some more shit. Wes, you here? Can you hear us?
I heard him in the background doing something.
I hear him too. Wes, there you go.
There you go.
Xavier Thomas, right? So you want to keep going on Xavier, how you got to Xavier, and then how does Jade and Khalif line up after that? Mama Blue.
Okay, my whole thing is, okay, I get Xavier. I get those guys. I get what we're doing. But for me is the kid from LSU is going to shock the league. He's going to do some things.
Wes,
that is beyond what he's done before. And I know the former Lion guy, I can't think of his name.
Khalif
Raymond. Oh my God. He is not the LSU guy. He's not even close to being it. He's not.
You talking like you one of them old school seasoned.
Wes look like he finna fall out the top.
Like his head gonna fall and hit the mic, or this fall hit the computer. Like, you got a good Father's Day, huh? Your Father's Day was
he lit up.
It was great. You know, I asked him, I'm like, Wes, what you doing for? He said, you know, they don't do nothing for us. They did a shit ton for you today, huh?
Absolutely not, actually. I did a lot for me today.
Okay.
Secondly speaking, like I said,
just that head room right there.
Talk Your Shot.
It is just crazy that we're talking about wide receiver 3. And y'all talking about somebody who played for Detroit.
Well, okay, so you got Xavier. Who's next? Jade or Khalif?
Ah, fuck.
What's your list? You got Xavion, then you got if he's 3, who's 4? Type shit. You know, like just
He's not 3. He's battling for it. So
who Xavion?
So
No, I don't-
the
I got
guy
Khalif.
that
I got to use the restroom. Hold on, keep going. I can hear y'all though. I can hear y'all.
Go ahead.
all right, cool. So miss me with the fucking Detroit guy. Wide receiver 3 is the guy from LSU.
Who is your 4 and 5?
My 4 is Jade.
So Khalif Raymond is your wide receiver 5.
5. Yeah.
The second fastest wide receiver you got is 5.
Who cares? Second fastest?
Behind Savion.
Behind what?
Savion Thompson.
He's the second fastest on what?
Behind Savion
Because
Thompson.
he runs a better 40-yard.
He's the second fastest receiver behind Savion Thompson.
Oh my god! All right, cool. Yeah, cool. So the Chiefs has the best wide receiver to run a 40-yard dash.
We're not talking about the. I'm not even following what you're doing.
Okay, cool.
I'm just saying.
I'm gonna bring you back into it. I'll bring both of you into it. The fastest wide receiver to run a 40-yard that we can calculate plays for the Chiefs, right? Right.
Stop talking about the Chiefs, Wes, because you confuse me. If your answer is why,
Are you talking about John Ross? John Ross, right? John Ross. It was John Ross, right?
That ran the fastest 40.
Yeah, it was John Ross. I don't think he's with the Chiefs. Chiefs anymore. Hold on, let me.
Last year,
because the other one is the cornerback.
He talking about Worthy.
That played for
wide receivers.
Oh, he's smart. Hold on.
I'm not talking about outside of the position. I'm talking about receivers.
Worthy
is the wide receiver to run in the combine plays for the Chiefs, right?
Oh yeah, 4 point. He went 4-2-1.
Yeah, right. Cool. So, what did he do for the Chiefs?
He can't.
Who has?
Not much. He was good for them.
No. I'm not saying he wasn't. I'm not saying he was bad. But they have one of the best offensive head coaches in history, in Andy Reid. Right. So my whole thing is this: I don't care. I don't care how fast you run. Okay, I'm going way back to what we just.
He can catch too. He can catch better than a lot of people thought he could.
Yes, you're right.
But who's your next thing? So you got Xavion. Who's next? Khalif or Jade? Or somebody else? Like what's the order?
Oh no. I got him.
You got Xavion, yep.
Jade.
Okay.
And then I got the Lions former
Lions guy. Okay.
That's my order.
Okay, and so you went Xavion, you went Khalif first, and look, that's why it's a camp battle, because they're gonna be battling. Like if it was easy, we wouldn't be talking about this situation right now. It could be either one of those guys, and if I'm a pick, well, who did you have two mixed? You had two was.
I was just flip wide receiver 2.
Yeah. No. In the order, like wide receiver 3, you had.
My order was Khalif, then Savion, then Jade.
Damn. So Jade, y'all, you don't fuck with Jade. Wes, did you have Jade last too?
I got Jade second.
Yeah, Jade
behind the rookie because of the dynamics of the team, how it goes.
I'm gonna go Khalif, and then I'm gonna go Jade, and then I'm gonna go Xavion. I'm gonna put Xavion last because of obvious reasons. Like we know Jade's been in this system We know Khalif is like he already talking to like Ben trusts him to talk to Caleb and know what exactly what he expects out of a wide receiver. And he's not slow. I don't know why. I don't know why it. Huh?
Was he? No, Jade was UDFA, right?
Yeah, he was a UDFA. But I'm talking about Khalif. I don't know if any of y'all. I don't know mixed it. I don't know why y'all think he's slow. He's not slow. Khalif ain't slow, and he's short and twitchy and quick and fast. Xavion's gonna be our kick returner, our punt returner, yada yada yada. And then Khalif is, I think, and then Jade. I think Jade is gonna be fighting for that second. Not second. I mean, because y'all gonna be that fourth wide receiver spot, and then it's gonna be fifth for Xavion. And then Xavion gonna learn and keep learning the playbook and keep learning and learning. And yeah, he got higher potential than Khalif. Khalif is 31, I think, 31, 32.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But like, give it some time. And then Jade, we can't count him out because he's been out in Arizona with them boys, and he knows the playbook too. And he ain't no punk either. So that's just where I'm going with it. I got Khalif, I got Jade, and I got Xavion Thomas drafted for what he was expected to be. And in reality, hold on, let me finish this point. And in reality, that fourth and fifth, maybe more fourth, but especially that fifth, not gonna matter because you still got Cole Kmet and Colston Loveland on this team catching passes who Ben Johnson is going to make sure he calls plays for. So you're not going to be running those guys out there like even if it's fourth or the fifth wide receiver. Now you need at least 6 for sure because injuries happen. But I'm just saying, like, it's not like they like if you're the fifth or even if you're the fourth, even if you're the third, motherfucker. He gonna be in 13 personnel, 12 personnel, a shit ton. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I think the same thing. Up to when I just asked about it, I don't know why I felt like Jade was drafted by the previous regime, but I forgot he was UDFA.
He was UDFA. That's why he was such a big deal.
Yeah. Now the only reason why I'm like, could Xavion push ahead of him in the race? I think so because he, like, to me, when it comes to like what this wide receiver room needed in terms of ability in comparison to last year is a burner. Like somebody that can cover a lot of yards but still got good hands.
Yes.
And to be a Ben Johnson draft pick, even though it's in day 2. It's still like I think it's still a big deal. Like for Xavion to come in, like just because the other people do have experience with Ben Johnson, don't necessarily mean like you automatically at the bottom of the totem pole. So, like you said, it's gonna be a battle.
It's gonna be a battle. I mean, remember OZ? A lot of Bears fans talk about that slant to OZ that he dropped. Everybody, it was a quick slant.
I remember
and he dropped exactly, and everybody like, yeah, he could have kept. He could still be running to this day. You know what I'm saying? Catching the football is going to be huge,
and he catch with his hands too.
Yeah,
I done seen some of the Xavion Thomas clips. He going out there and plucking that shit with his fingertips. So. I think he definitely has some potential in that room, man.
6'5", what is it? 4'2",
4'2",
4'2",
4'2" for Xavion Thomas. Like they got a lot of potential, but like you said, they're gonna be in a lot of heavy sets too. So it's gonna be like, I think just not even just thinking about where the tight ends can contribute in that, but just thinking about how fresh your receiver is gonna be. Like, cause you got plenty of them. You know what I'm saying?
But so we talk about wide receiver 3, but that wide receiver 3 is going to have to know wide receiver 1 and wide receiver 2 duties because guess what? When Luther is hurt or Rome is hurt, or one of those two, now you're wide receiver 1 and wide receiver 2, not 3. So when we go 2 tight end sets, you're on the field as one of the primary guys. You know what I mean?
It'd be Colston Loveland out there as wide receiver 1, and your ass to be on the bench. It'd be Colston Loveland, Sam Roush, and Cole Kmet all in the game. You sitting there looking great.
You think Ben finna play with him? He don't play with him. Trust me, he gonna use what he got, and he gonna draw it up.
Loveland gone and motion his ass to the outside. Be out there, y'all laugh. That shit is that's a good question too though. Like just thinking about
It's a great battle to
only
watch.
one battle. That's only one
This
battle.
is the first battle. This is the first battle. And like I said, I got a list of all the battles that's going on. We ain't gonna get to them all tonight.
What's like your next biggest one?
Center.
I
Not as
wasn't gonna
many.
go there.
Not yeah. So I could have. I ain't even gonna. So I ain't gonna do too much. I'll let you speak on it if you want to. But I'm gonna go center just because not too many cooks in the kitchen. It's a lot of contestants vying for these possess. Exactly. This one is straight him or him, vet or rookie. You know this is cliche. This is the most like. You know what I mean? It's the most
you can't let a freshman take your spot. Ain't that what they said on Love and Basketball?
It happens in every sport. In Love and young guy coming for the old guy. That's just how it goes. It's always gonna be a younger, faster, stronger guy. Are you the smarter one, Bradbury? Are you smarter? Can you pick up this offense better? Do you still got enough in the tank to hold off that young boy? Because he's coming. Logan Jones is coming.
How many starts Bradbury got? 40 plus. It's gonna be that versus basically the best college background you can come in as an offensive
Remington Award winner, which is the best center in college football.
Literally.
So I think this is the next best. Now, there's some good ones. Hey, there's some good ones on this list. I won't. I mean, we talk about the next best, so I won't go too far into like who I think will win, who shouldn't win, and why. Blah 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 blah. But I think this is the next most important battle in training camp that we're gonna be watching. Hopefully, we get out there and we can actually watch it for ourselves and get a good look at it. What's your most important?
I think
Wes, are you still with us? Wes, you hear us?
I think center is more important
than here.
Say.
Okay. Answer the question. You go after mixed it. Go ahead.
I think center is more important than the one I'm about to say, but the one I'm about to say is definitely the clear runner up to me. Left tackle. Because you threw a bunch of names in this room, and then you threw Braxton Jones back in the room after basically half of Chicago damn near put a petition together to get him up out of here. And now we're talking about Braxton Jones looks better. He looks healthier, X, Y, and Z, or whatever. Like, to me, your run game, it starts with that offensive line. And your offensive line needs to be a unit across 5 bodies, not 4.5, not 3, not 3.25. You need to have 5 linemen that can push. And Braxton Jones, historically, is better at the run game than he is in pass protection. So as much as we want him to hold up, and like Ben Johnson said when he first came in, he want linemen that can play on the island and hold up on the island.
I remember that.
We were a top 3 run game in the game last year, and we want to continue that, especially considering the fact that we didn't bring in another running back, and we running basically with the same 2 at the running back spot. So it's like as much as you want to kind of look at the running backs, you got to look at that line and make sure the continuity is still there. So I think that's an honorable mention for the next most important position battle is left tackle, because you need to understand what it's going to do and how is it going to affect your run game, because that's what you're playing through.
Yeah.
So
that's how we beat the Eagles. Wes, what you got for most important outside of the wide receiver, unless the wide receiver is your, what's your most important position battle going into training camp?
Sorry. Going into training camp, my most important battle would be opposite of, I don't know how, this is not a real thing, but opposite of Montez Sweat. Like, I'm looking at Dio, I'm looking at Booker, I'm looking at all of those edge rushers who's going to be on the other side of him. Like, we put so much money and so many picks, Booker, like a pick, like into that position. And don't get me started on interior defensive line. Because it's just, I text y'all and I told you it's like it's jumbled. It's kind of like, I just need somebody to say I am him.
I'm him. This is mine.
Yeah, the only reason that Montez Sweat can say I'm him because 99, 98 million dollars. And I know Dio is 45 million. All right, cool. We can talk about everybody that's getting paid, but Montez Sweat is 90 something million. So all right, cool.
I think he's due like 25 million this next season.
Yeah, we can get into the things of it, but my whole thing is, my whole thing is this. I am kind of scared of the fact that Austin Booker might outplay this season, this coming season. He might outplay Montez Sweat and demand more money than Montez Sweat. Austin Booker.
He can't demand more of the shit. You can't put together a half a good season and demand more money than $25 million.
I'm talking about this season coming, the next 19 weeks.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but shit, we've been waiting on that shit for 4 years. Don't come and play in my face. I'm gonna kick your ass up out of here like we did Jaquan Brisker and Nahshon Wright. You ain't paying him 25 nothing.
All right, fine, cool.
18, motherfucker, and you might not get that.
All right, cool. If he has 18 sacks, 25 pressures, 40 hits on quarterbacks, like, come on.
He still ain't getting that. If he has that type of season,
and that's my own
gonna get. Because remember, Nahshon Wright had a crazy year.
Yeah,
you getting paid $6 million right now.
$6 million.
Now what I'm talking about, y'all stuck on Austin Booker. I'm talking about opposite of Montez Sweat.
Right. So okay.
I will start a petition for Ryan Post to get his ass booted the same day Austin Booker signed that contract. I swear to God.
Wait, what?
Why are we talking about money? I'm talking about
football. Just said Austin Booker's gonna command, if he has a good year, he's gonna command a higher contract than what Montez.
I didn't say none of that. I never said that. I never said that.
He said West think this motherfucker Reggie.
Wait, that's what I'm saying. Like now. If he has,
because I just got what you said wrong.
That's what I'm saying. Who is that? Talk your shy. My thing is, we need somebody outside on the other side of fucking Sweat to have a Reggie White type of season. That's all I'm saying. Nobody talk about contracts or nothing. I'm not saying that. It's who's going to have that Reggie White season outside of Booker, on the other side of Booker. I text y'all and I said it.
You talking about on the other side? Hold on. So when you said on the other side of Booker, you mean on the other side of Montez?
Montez, my bad.
Yeah, okay. I got you. I got you.
That's what I'm talking about. Reggie White on the other side.
So like a Dio versus Booker.
Shamar. All of those guys, whoever
the fuck else we got over there.
Yeah, have that Reggie White season. I don't care what they're going to ask for later on. Have it in this coming season.
Right.
So you can ask for it. And if we send you to the Eagles, the Cowboys, the 49ers, the Rams, whatever, okay, fine. Have that for me right now.
I think that's
what I'm saying.
I think that's an important battle. I think it is for sure because it really is going to provide some insight as to what next offseason and what continuing to build the team is going to look like, because you got Montez basically ending this exorbitant ass contract that he got, and then you really got a bunch of question marks in the room behind him, and your best weapon behind him is on the final year of his rookie contract. So
exactly.
I do agree with all of that. They better not pay his ass no crazy money though, even if he do have a really good season, because they're gonna annoy the hell out of me. I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe talk about it. At least at the best, make me talk about it.
Yeah,
have that season that I can talk about it.
Put your spark a conversation or whatever. Like I think
remember
that's
when
really what
Montez
it's
Sweat
going to do.
came in,
Though
what was he had like 8 to 10 sacks, and what was it, the Saints or whatever, and he came and gave us like 8 to 10 sacks. So he had like 12 total sacks
with the
you talking about
Commanders.
Montez?
Yeah, Montez.
Yeah, 6
Oh,
and
yeah.
6 for Washington and us in the same year.
Washington. Oh, yeah, 6 and 6. So that's 12. That's good, right?
That was his highest total of his career. Yeah.
Mhm.
Highest total of his entire career. That's why he got 90, what was it, 99, 98, 90 something $million?
98, yep.
Right, cool. All right, cool. Everybody outside of that, on the other side of that, give me a reason to think about giving you $98 million.
Nobody on this
see what I'm saying,
team
Mark
is
Rob?
getting that after this.
Nobody is.
I don't care
nobody
what
is-
they do. Nobody is getting
Give
that after
me
this
a
year.
reason. That's what I'm
Except
saying.
Darnell Wright. Darnell Mark. He might get that this year.
Yeah, he
Damn,
might
we
get
didn't
that
even
'cause he's
talk
good.
about that.
No, yeah,
We got
we ain't
so
talking
much
about
to talk
Darnell.
about when we
We
come back,
got a
man.
lot to
Give me the reason to talk about it. Darnell Wright. We have a reason to talk about why Darnell
Absolutely.
Wright deserves that kind of money.
Absolutely.
My whole thing is opposite of Montez. Give me a fucking reason, Austin. Dio, you got 48.
And you just named 2 players that spent the majority of last season unhealthy. Dio, he only played the first 8 games. Austin Booker missed the first 7. So
No, he missed the first 4.
No, he missed 7. He only played 10 games last year.
He missed 4.
I guarantee it was 7.
But who?
He missed 4 on health. The other 3 was they didn't play him.
Austin Booker did not play the first 7 games.
All right, fine.
He played the final 10 games. Dio Adingbo, he only played the first 8 games. I don't even know when the fuck Shamar got hurt.
Yeah, Shamar got hurt after week like 10, something like that.
He lasted till week 10. Like that's even news to me. Taco Shot said, is it cap friendly for Dio to get cut after this season? Absolutely. We actually had to wait until after this season to even open the door on this conversation because his contract was 3 years, $42 million with two of the 3 years guaranteed, basically. So
hey, I can't wait to have my own football team so I can have Mexico be my guy. Contracted players, dude. I swear to God.
hey.
That's your shit. It's fine.
I remember some of
My
that
whole thing is this. My whole thing is this. Dio is going after this season. Austin is going to be great this season. And the thing that's going to happen is, should we, after this season, put fucking Sweat into a possible package to get what the fuck's his name? Oh my god, the Brown that went to the Rams that came back.
Jared Verse?
No, you're talking about Garrett.
Oh, yeah, Miles
Garrett. Oh my god, don't tell me about Jared Verse.
I
would love it. Fuck it.
Miles Garrett is on the
Mark Rob. No, I would love to have me a Jared Verse. But that's going to be the question. Money's, contracts, all that kind of stuff. That's your shit, Mexic. I don't dig that much into it.
No, Mixed love his.
I don't know why. You good with it. You good with it, bro. You good with it. My whole thing is the biggest problem is who the fuck is the 2 people or 1 person? Well, you want 3, 2, or 4? Who's up in the middle of that shit? Grady? Shamar? Or Mark Rob's favorite guy in the whole wide world? 99.
I mean, everybody told me he was good. Everybody told me he was good. Like,
you see what I'm saying?
Y'all told me for years he was good. So
yeah, but we have some better prospects on the edge. Ideally speaking, Then in the middle, and like Mark Ross said, everybody keep telling them that he's good. Our interior defensive line is not good.
Not good enough.
No,
Not
not
enough.
even not good enough. Not good, period. Grady is old. Who else you got?
They inconsistent.
Javon Dexter,
They're
Shamar Turner.
inconsistent. They're very inconsistent. Even like we talked about this before. Javon, like we looked up at the end of the season, looking at player stats. Javon ended up with 6 sacks, and we was like, "What the fuck was they at?"
Yeah, he got 6 touches that the referee said was a sack.
Yeah, if you was playing 2-hand tag though, you got
Yeah, flat football sacks. That's
Now-
what he got. Now, who else is in the middle?
shit. That's it.
I said Grady, which I respect his career.
But that's what remember I asked y'all when we did this on one of our shows before we took our hiatus. I literally went through these. We went through every room, and I asked. I'm like, okay, do you think he gonna be here next year? Is he gonna be here next? Remember we did this every room.
Yeah.
These are dudes that like we all agreed that one probably wasn't gonna be here. I think the only one that I forgot who said it, but it was Montez Sweat. Somebody thought he was gonna be here.
Braxton survived.
Yeah,
we all had his ass on the chopping block.
he had to have something, and that's why the whole Dylan Theonomy.
No, Brack. It was like after this season, like not this season. After this season.
Yeah, Montez was like the only motherfucker under contract.
Yeah,
nobody's under contract. That's what I'm saying. Like none of
that's
these
the
dudes
reason
are gonna
that
be here.
we was fucking pounding the table for a defensive lineman.
That's part
Even
of
though
it.
Dylan Theonomy.
I mean, but then I did ask both of y'all. I did ask both of y'all. Well, are you really now that we know who we picked with those picks? Because Mixed, I know. Hold on, let me switch this up real quick.
Yeah.
I'm like Mixed, because Mixed, I know you like your picks. And going into the draft, you was like draft capital. And I asked both of y'all, I'm like, so knowing how everything happened, would you want to trade Xavier, Logan Thomas, and Sam Roush for Ruben Bain? Y'all both told me no.
No.
Right. So like, come on.
But we have to. My whole thing is this, like, not given what we were gonna possibly get.
What you think? What you think you're gonna do? Like, come on, you gotta, we
gotta look at the end of the day.
Getting Myles Garrett here. You think he's gonna walk in the door?
No, okay, so like
you gotta
talking about this.
He walk in the door, him or like Max Crosby or somebody walking into the door, and then next year you start building on top of that. You have to, like, for me, it's like I have to push your buttons. And as a Bears fan, you got to push your button. All right, cool. Where else can you spend this money? You have to spend this money. I'm a business.
Yeah, I was on my ass saying I was frugal with the pockets, but it's okay.
No, not frugal, not frugal. Nobody. I'm not big on it. My whole thing is, all right, cool. So you did this to the top of the secondary. You did this to the bottom of the secondary. You did this. You have to eventually say, hey, look, these guys got to come in. And I know, Mark Rob, I get you. We should have did it in the first place. Fine. But now where we stand, it's like I look around and I look at the roster. I'm okay with, on the defense, like the safety conversation.
Right, you like, because Ryan Post said they're gonna have to cover longer. I never heard that.
Yeah, right. Remember
that's
that?
Not how football.
I never heard that. I never heard that before either.
The DB's gonna have to cover longer, so we're gonna
cover longer. No, well, you gotta cover. Well, then do your fucking job. That's their job, to cover. Cover as long as I tell you to cover.
So let me.
Now, secondly speaking, is this, and I'm gonna let y'all just go off. We have to get to that point. They can still keep brushing it off. Mark Rob, shut up. But you can ignore it as long as you want, because you can say the name Montez Sweat. And that sounds good and it's great and it's fine.
To who? Montez Sweat
Shut
his
up.
name don't
See,
sound
see,
good
see.
no more. Like what? Are we,
Right. No
Let me
more.
hop in here real quick.
No
Let me hop
more.
in here
No
real
more.
quick.
Everybody, no more. Give me fucking
Y'all
30 more
all over the
seconds.
place. It's
Hold
like
on.
y'all
I'm
want the
just
D
saying
line,
this.
but
I'm
y'all
just
don't want the
saying
D
this.
line. And we do
Fine,
want D
y'all
line,
have-
but we don't want D line.
No,
It's like, do you
okay,
want it or not?
so-
Look,
go,
you
go.
not finna. It
Go.
ain't gonna just grow on a tree. Go for it and act like you want the D line. Y'all want safeties and your receivers and centers and all this weird shit.
Yep,
Like, do you want
kickers
the
and
D line
punters
or
and
not?
yeah, cool.
Like, do
Now,
we want it
Nah,
or not?
say what I have to.
It's a
what-
premium
what was it?
position. So act like you want
Yeah.
it. Spend some money on that motherfucking Cadillac.
Oh,
Spend some money on that motherfucking Beamer. Because it ain't gonna just come to you. Y'all wanted to just come
How
to
much
you.
you got? Tesla.
So let me
It's not
hop
how
in here real
football
quick
work. Go
because
ahead.
I wanna throw in something that Tokyo Sai just said, and I kind of spoke on this before, and y'all were like vehemently against me when I spoke about this. But I remember I spoke towards the end of last season about retooling the defensive line and coming off a Montez Sweat contract, right? Tokyo Shot just said trading Sweat is absolutely off the table. Best chance of a pass rush we have, right? Now, somebody, I think it was West that just brought up the trade with Myles Garrett and Jared Verse and all
I
this
gotta
other
see
stuff.
your face when you say this because
We don't have a Jared Verse on this team, right? We don't have somebody that was quote unquote as attractive in a trade for Myles Garrett as the Rams did, right? But early on when I was talking about this is exactly this is why I even brought that up.
No, you wasn't mixed it. Don't do that.
No, you wasn't.
You mixed it. Don't do that. You weren't trading for Myles Garrett.
No. So
you
hold on.
weren't
First
trying
of
to
all,
do that.
let me
You
know.
didn't really
It
want to
wasn't-
trade for Max Crosby.
No, it
Don't
wasn't
do that.
for it wasn't for Myles Garrett specifically.
It wasn't for Max Crosby either because you didn't want him either.
It wasn't.
You didn't want nobody that cost the money.
No time, your thing was keep Sweat and then try to get them.
Go ahead.
No,
please.
My idea was never keep Sweat. What the hell are
Right,
you talking about?
You said trading Sweat, right? Trading Sweat for who? Go ahead. Keep going.
Sweat.
For who?
It don't matter.
It does matter.
No, it doesn't.
It does matter.
No, it does not.
You're not trading Sweat for just anybody.
It's not. No, of course, fucking.
Because you just want to free up cap space. Nobody cares about that shit. We have money, bro.
Okay, y'all both just.
Oh my god! You know what's crazy? Marks. Both of my marks.
No, let
me. You should run the Bears organization.
Let him keep going because I want to hear. I want to let him land this plane. I want to hear him. I want to hear him land this plane because that's crazy.
We literally are in this position because, like you said, we try to build from the outside in. We talked about this all last season. We need to be able to stop the run. We need to build the trenches from the inside out. We don't have that. And because we didn't have that up to this point, what else do you got to say, Wes? Because I'm tired of you interrupting me.
Because you said that we said I didn't say none of those things.
Okay, well, let me speak and then you can speak after that because you're throwing off my train of thought.
All right, keep going.
Thank you. I talked about Montez Sweat having 10 sacks this season, and I basically said that it wasn't like I was super fucking impressed because 10 sacks to me was like, okay, this is the bare minimum to say we had a good year. And after all this time, we only seen Montez Sweat have a double-digit sack season once, and we just gonna basically forget about him not performing up to par up to this point. Like, we're not finna make it seem like Montez Sweat is just this perennial pass rusher that we got on the Bears because he got 10 sacks. He's not. He's absolutely not. So, to me, if Montez Sweat is getting you 10 sacks and you still at the bottom of the fucking league in terms of pass rush, retool. Come off his contract.
In terms of trade, right?
Right. Now,
so who mixed it?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
You can't say it does not matter. You can't give him up for just anybody because you want to unload a contract. That's not how this works.
It's not about just unloading his contract.
So what are you getting in return, Mixed It?
It's about putting him in a package to try to receive a more
Like what? A pick?
Like literally,
that you was going
like if y'all, because y'all keep trying to correct me on what I said. What I said to y'all was,
I'm literally letting you
somebody
say
to
it.
replace Montez Sweat that's better than him, and you had Austin Booker as your 2. Would you not take that?
Who?
That was the entire idea.
Who are you trading 20-something million to? And like, come on now, Mix it. Talk to me.
Why is the situation different? The Rams just traded for Myles Garrett, and he getting paid 40+.
The Rams are willing to pay, and they had hold on. You think Montez Sweat is Jared Verse? Montez, hold on, Wes.
I literally just said we don't have a Jared Verse, so we're not gonna sit here and put Montez.
So why did you bring that situation up? Don't bring that situation up.
Because in order to attract
in order to
be able to be in a
if we can't talk about Jared Verse and Montez Sweat, don't bring up the Rams, right? Because your point has no, you know what I'm saying?
No, we just watched the team do exactly what the fuck I said.
Because they have a Jared Verse and they have first-round picks. You just said we don't have a Jared Verse. But we don't have a Jared Verse, so we can't do that.
Trading the first here and the second there and 2 firsts here for Max Crosby.
We don't have a Jared Verse. You didn't want Max Crosby. Mixed it. You didn't want him. You did not want him.
Man, this is what the conversation is. If the conversation is y'all gonna give up some, we're gonna give
Mixed
up.
it. You did not want Max Crosby, so stop trying to act like you did.
I did not want Max Crosby for $30-some million a year.
So what are we talking about? Who did you want?
What was my argument every time we had that conversation?
Oh my God!
I don't want a $70 million.
This is what I was talking about. This is why I got on Wes earlier. Y'all be saying this stuff, and then y'all come and switch y'all tune when we get on air.
Y'all pissing
me off. You did not want
literally saying
Max
the
Crosby.
Shit I said before. I said multiple times I don't want.
So who did you want?
$1 million edge room. I
so
said
you're not getting okay. So you're not getting Miles Garrett.
If we get Max Crosby, if we
that's
gonna
make it $70 million.
If we get whoever, we cannot keep Montez Sweat. Ship him off. Trade a pick or 2 or whatever, and bring in somebody better to replace Sweat.
Max Crosby.
I said.
Okay, hold on.
So what are y'all talking about?
Who the fuck was finna take Montez Sweat and give you and give up Max Crosby or take Montez?
You give up Montez Sweat plus 2 first, or plus the first-round draft pick.
Mixed it. You didn't want to give up draft capital. You mixed it. You didn't want to give up. You didn't. No. Hold on, mixed it. Because you did not. Mixed it. You didn't want to give up draft capital.
You just talking to talk.
Wes, because me and Mixed had this argument before.
I heard it.
He didn't want to give up draft capital. This motherfucker didn't want to pay nobody. This motherfucker didn't want to do shit but build through the draft until we got Sam Roush, Xavier Thomas, and fucking Logan Thomas and Logan Jones. Now he want to trade this shit. And I'm like, okay, so
I didn't have the same exact conversation with you before.
You didn't want to give up draft capital, bro. You did not.
It's the same shit.
God, this is crazy. Yeah, I swear to God, I don't forget shit. It wasn't just the money.
I'm saying the same shit that I said.
It wasn't just the money. You didn't want to give up picks either.
Call it a night on y'all ass because y'all.
You gonna have to. You gonna have to because you didn't want to give up money. You didn't want to pay nobody, and you didn't want to give up picks. I swear to God, you did not, dude. You didn't. So I'm like,
tell me what was the conversation when I said we should come off Montez Sweat contract? What did I say?
Rob, I can say this.
Wes, let him speak real quick. What did I say to you when I said we should come off Montez Sweat contract? What was my words? Because I just told him to you.
I don't know, but I
know
just
told him to you.
Wasn't paying nobody, and you weren't giving up no picks.
Get somebody else and keep Book, and you get rid of this $25 million contract for 10 fucking
and look, honestly, we can have a conversation about that too.
For who?
Mystery
99.
Hold on, Wes.
It was Mystery 99. You did say like let's get off.
But if you wanted, so what's the point in taking? We had that with Khalil Mack. We had Khalil Mack and didn't have nobody on the other side. You want somebody else?
How many years?
It's not about wanting one guy. You need somebody on both sides. So we can have that conversation. We can have that. Mixed it. We get
9-4.
Nigga, if you say AB, that's crazy. Like that's insane. That's insanity. Like,
how? If I just told you I felt like he was gonna be a decent edge rusher number 2, and you replace your number 1, who's really a number 2, then what are we talking about?
Well, I'm gonna say this.
I made the same
that's
argument.
A bad bet. That's a bad number 2. But you did not want to give up picks. You didn't want to give up picks, Mixed. I don't care what you talking about. You didn't want to give up picks.
Yeah, I said,
No,
hey, Rob,
it's-
y'all said I was crazy.
What was
I
my
said,
reason for saying
do it
that
for
shit?
two first rounds.
What was
for
my
either
reason for saying
Oh,
Max
Michigan wasn't giving up 2 first
or
rounds. No.
Miles?
I wasn't giving up 2 first rounds for
Yeah,
shit.
you wasn't.
Exactly,
So what are
you
talking
wasn't.
about? That's the point he's saying.
Y'all acting like y'all
That's
telling
the
me
point
some
he's
shit. I'm
saying.
the
When
same
I
thing
said
y'all
give
saying.
up
But
2
y'all are
first
forgetting the
rounds
critical part
in
of
a
what
group
I said.
text message
Stop talking.
for
It's
Max
my point.
Crosby
So
or
I'm gonna
Myles
tell you what I
Garrett
said, because you're not gonna keep telling
or
me
even
what I said.
Aiden Hutchinson.
I said I
Like,
did not
let's
want a
just get
$70
it.
million
Come on.
fucking edge room that was subpar. That
So
was
you
what I
okay,
said to
so
both of
talk
you.
your shy said Montez would only get a 5th in return. And we knew that.
That might be his opinion.
So you're not making like
You don't, I don't think Montez will only get a 5th. I mean, we
You know damn well ain't nobody giving up more. Like, come
I
on,
get
man.
what you
whether
think,
or not if y'all think
but
something
I'm
else
just
is different, that's
saying.
y'all opinion.
You
But don't
just
sit here
told
and tell
us
me what
what
I
you
do.
Oh
thought
my
about him.
God.
Stay on this
You
live.
think
I don't
you
got no reason to change up what I said.
mixed it? You
I
just
told
told us
y'all
what
what
you
No.
think.
No, you didn't want to give up. You didn't want to give up 2 first round.
You don't have to tell me what I didn't want to do. I
Or
just told you
Max
what I didn't want to do. I
Crosby
didn't want to give
or
up
Myles
draft picks.
Garrett
I didn't want to
or
give
Aiden
up.
Hutchinson.
You
Like-
don't have
like,
to tell me all
you
that shit. I
didn't
just
want
Hey,
to.
I
told
ain't gonna
you.
lie.
I didn't
This
want to
is
give up
bad,
draft picks.
Mixed It.
I didn't want to pay a $30 million contract. I didn't want
Yes,
a
I
$70
know
million
what you
shit,
didn't
edge.
want to
built
do.
to
We
the
know
draft.
what you didn't
Go
want to
back and look at
do.
the other lives when I said the
get
same
it.
exact shit. So
Mixed
what
it.
are y'all
I get it.
talking about?
I
Mixed
get it. I
You
got
know
it.
what you wanted to do? You wanted to
Mixed
build
it.
to the draft.
I
Until
wanted
the
them to
draft.
blow the
Yes.
fucking
Davion
line up.
Thomas.
That's what I wanted them to do.
Right.
Sam Roush and Logan Jones.
That's
and that's
what you got.
And that's what you got.
And Mark
I
Roberts
told you.
going to tell you what you got.
Yeah. Hell
He's
yeah.
gonna tell you
I
what
was
you got
thinking
from that
this
shit.
before
He's
the
gonna
pick.
tell you what you got from that shit. I'm telling you, I've been here. I've done this already.
Very slow.
Yeah.
I
Y'all
find
both sound very slow.
All right, nah.
Y'all are. You know what y'all doing? Y'all picking and choosing what
I
parts.
told
of
you
what
about
said
Ryan
that
Poles
y'all are
along.
gonna say- I mean, speak
I
on.
told both of y'all about
Not
Ryan
picking
Poles a
and
long
choosing.
time ago.
Yes, you are.
I'm not picking and choosing shit.
Yes, you are.
I'm just
not.
saying what
No, you're
happened.
not.
Yes, you
No, you're
are.
not.
This is what
Yes,
happened.
you are.
Hey,
You
Mark
literally
Rob will tell
are.
you about Verse. Tell him how
my God.
much I was talking about Verse, and I
don't give a
got
fuck
War
about how much you
Medusa.
said about Jared Verse, about
Hey.
Darnell Wright,
Bro,
about
yeah,
Davion
bro.
Thomas.
Nobody
about
talking about
Luka
Darnell
Burns,
Wright.
about
Nobody
Dunze.
talking
Mixed
about
it.
I don't care about
The
none of
thing
that.
is, I don't get what your angle is right now. That's all. Because I
don't.
told you
Well,
you
would
wanted
hit it
those
if
picks
y'all
and
would
you
let me
got
tell
those
you the
picks,
angle.
and now you talking about some shit that you're going against
Right.
everything you told us because you wanted those
No, it's
picks.
not. It's literally in conjunction with what the fuck I told you. It's literally
Mixed
in
it.
conjunction with it. If
You're
I
not
literally
trading. Are you
explained
trading
to y'all
Montez for a fifth?
why I did not
Okay,
want
what are you
that
trading
contract.
Montez for? What are you trading Montez
What
for?
are you trading?
It don't fucking matter
That's
now.
what I was
It
gonna
does.
say.
Don't duck it now. What are you trading Montez for? What are you trading Montez for?
You think you getting a 2?
What are you find alive? And I'm gonna literally pull up the
Mixed
part
it.
where I
What
said-
are you
getting a
coming
2?
off
I'm
of
gonna
mixed
find
of
alive.
Montez
You
for?
I'm
think
gonna
getting
pull
a
up the
second
part
round
where I
pick for
literally
Montez
said
Sweat?
put Montez in a package.
We was lucky to get a
somebody
2.
else.
Mixed
You
it.
cut me
And
off
what do you want
said,
from Montez?
TJ.
No way. We should
Hold
trade
on, hold on, hold on,
Montez.
hold on,
He's
hold
your
on,
best
hold on.
pass rusher. I said,
Hold on,
Mixed it. Hold on, mixed it. Hold on, mixed it.
I
Mixed
feel
it.
like that's
What
worried.
are you coming off Montez Sweat for?
I'm a better pass rusher. That's literally what I told y'all. So
Nigga,
what
I'm
I'm
talking
gonna
You
do.
said that. I
What
said
I'm
that.
gonna
I said
do-
give up a 2.
Hold on,
What I'm
Wes.
gonna do is I'm gonna
first-
pull up the live. I'm gonna make a clip, and we're not gonna worry about it
is
because
crazy.
I'm gonna get a
This
clip,
is
and then we're gonna
wild,
watch it on the
but-
next show.
Oh my god.
So you're not gonna tell me
I'm
what
gonna
you
do part
come.
of my homework for the
What
next show.
are you coming off Montez Sweat for? What pick?
What do you what?
Don't say just a pass rusher because nobody's giving you shit from Montez Sweat when it's a
I
pass
literally
rusher.
said put Montez Sweat in a package.
What's your package? What is your package?
What is your package?
Oh, give me
What
the
you
package.
saying?
All right.
It
look,
matters.
look.
It definitely
All right,
matters.
look,
Mixed it.
look,
It
look.
matters.
This is crazy.
It matters.
Okay.
It definitely
Crazy.
matters.
Okay.
And this is what
You don't want
happens
to put
when you-
another fucking $70 million into the $70 million plus into the defensive line.
That
That's
was
what
crazy.
you said. You said I don't want to put another $70 million because Montez.
I don't want a $70 million edge room, is what
So
I
what
said.
do you want?
Right. Then what do you
Now, tell us
want?
what
I
you
want to replace Montez Sweat
With
with
what?
someone else and keep Austin Booker as your
We all
two.
want to do some shit.
That's what I told you.
I want to do
I
a lot of
don't get
shit.
why
So
did y'all
now
not
you have to
follow
find
what I'm
somebody.
saying?
Now you got to find
Braxton
somebody to
Jones?
take Dio and Sweat.
We couldn't come off of Dio when we was having this conversation. What are you talking about?
Nigga, I wanted to
We could
replace
trade
Braxton
him.
Jones for
We
this.
couldn't trade him, Wes.
And I
That's the
couldn't.
whole part of the reason why
Alright.
we were having this conversation.
No.
It's
Nah.
He was
If
one
you don't
year
give us our
into a
package, we have
$42 million
nothing to talk about.
contract.
There's no point in talking about this. You got to give us a package. This
What's the package?
Is over. Because I wanted to trade Braxton Jones for 5 years, and I couldn't do it.
Yeah,
Clearly he's here, and nobody like. What are we talking about? I can want all I want.
We literally all said we thought Braxton Jones wasn't going to be here this year. So
it's not about what I thought. I'm talking about before this year. And Wes, you know, I was alone in that Braxton Jones camp with 3-4 years ago. Like this wasn't just this year.
Yes, but I never said
if you got a package.
I never said to get rid of Braxton Jones. Never.
If you got a package you want, tell us the package you want. You're not telling us the package. What's the package?
Why do it fucking matter?
Why are you dodging the question?
It's not dodging the question.
Answer the question.
I sit on my shit. I sit on my Roma Dunze shit. I sit on my Roshan Johnson shit.
It's okay.
I sit on my Ian Wheeler shit.
It's okay.
I'm sitting on it.
Yeah, nah.
Mark Rob, am I wrong? I'm sitting on my shit.
I didn't see
I'm
this
sitting on my shit.
Y'all
what are you talking about? Mixed it.
Y'all
you talking about like what you gonna do?
I literally
taking it down on your
fuck all that, bro.
$200-300 million defensive line.
Fuck all that. I brought this up in reference to a conversation that I had when I said we should come off a Montez Sweat contract. So we talking about
for who?
Package Montez Sweat for
who?
Talk about what it is.
Who's better than my?
You make up a fairy tale.
All right, fine. Okay, cool.
We
You come up with contract.
I literally asked y'all in the midst of us talking about improving our pass rush. If we should trade I said I think we should flip this shit and come off of Montez Sweat. And y'all asking like, what the fuck are you talking about?
You want me to be the pass rusher?
We said it now. We said it now.
Hey, Rob, you can go pass rush now. Go pass rush. He's a defensive player. He's a defensive player. Mark Rob, you go run.
Mixed it, no.
I know what I'm saying, Mark Rob. You know so who's going to be that guy?
And I'm literally referencing the old conversation.
You just said, we said, what the fuck are you talking about then? And we saying, what the fuck are you talking about now?
I'm literally bringing up the fact that I literally said.
And we're saying the same thing that we were saying before as we saying now.
I'm just making shit up and I'm just flipping.
No. Mixed it.
You said
what the fuck you just said.
All right, we brought it up.
Wave Montez Sweat.
That's not what the fuck just happened.
Just wave him, wave his contract, wave the money. And my guy,
I never said he was on board with it. But y'all asked
my guy, I was
to jump the gun and start talking over me. Y'all didn't even let me say.
And then when we let you say,
y'all know y'all weren't on board with me when I said this.
And then we said, "What's your package?" Right?
What is?
So we weren't on board then, and we not on board now. So why you acting like we switching up?
Yeah, and my whole point is this. My point is this: like, yes, we get it. Montez Sweat. We said that before you even came on. Me and Mark Rob said, like, damn, that 98. What we call them 98 million is a bullshit. 98 million bullshit. We said that way before you got in here.
Mixed knew he wanted.
I need him to prove
you knew you
$98 million worth.
Stop talking real quick, Wes. I knew what
you knew you weren't trading Montez Sweat. It wasn't.
How come what the fuck are you talking about?
We told you
because you told me I wasn't trading Montez Sweat. I wasn't trading him.
Nigga, what was you trading him for? You're
exactly.
not even trying to talk football no more.
What are you getting?
Yeah, you just want to like say we're wrong and you're wrong.
When I said,
but when I asked you for like actual,
when I said like let's put the all in
because the packages are no longer. I'm talking about what I'm trading them for today. I'm not trading them today.
Back then, what was it back then?
Even back then.
Like it was, it was a package.
This was like around the fucking trade deadline. We was talking about all.
So why you bringing that shit up if you don't remember?
Because that's what the fuck talk your shot was talking about.
You don't remember it. No, talk your shot in.
And I said, let's go get
you're not getting a fifth round pick.
Let's go get fucking.
No, before that, he literally, bro, y'all.
Let me see. What did talk your shot say? Because he told you you're not getting more than a fifth round pick.
This is the comment that I brought up, and I said. This reminds me of a conversation that I had with y'all when I talked about coming off.
It's been off the table and it's still off the table.
Yes, he's
telling you it's off the table. It's been off the table.
Productively, like let me go get me up Max Crosby.
Well, hold on, Wes. You know what's crazy? The crazy about this conversation is the crazy shit about it. Montez Sweat would be on the table. but not for Mixed It because he told us already. I don't want to trade my picks and I don't want to pay no motherfucking body. That's what he told us
last months ago.
And you know me, Mark. Hey, Mark Rob, tell him money ain't an issue to me. Picks ain't an issue to me.
Yeah.
Production, Mark Rob, production. Give me a Crosby. Give me a Garrett. Give me a verse.
Mixon didn't want either one.
He didn't want none of that shit, right? Am I crazy? Am I crazy for saying that? That's what I said 1,000 times over.
Shit.
I pick. Hey, look. Hey, listen.
Talking about. No, I'm not listening to
Mixed
shit.
I'm not listening
to shit.
Outside of Roma Doomsday, I said
I'm not listening to shit, Wes. I'm not listening to you. I
don't care. I would have 15 on my shirt. I would have 5
for both of y'all.
And on the back of my jersey, it say Burst.
I'm gonna clarify for both.
Am I wrong, Mark Rob? Remember?
Absolutely not.
When y'all done,
remember that?
When you done with your excerpt,
other than wide receivers, I wanted Roma Doomsday for sure. But other than wide receivers, I told Mark Rob way before you get on there.
Fuck Roma Doomsday. I'm gonna clear up what I said.
I'm saying fuck Roma Doomsday.
I said.
I will have a Jared Verse jersey. I'm telling you, Mixed It. I will have a Jared Verse jersey.
Listen,
let's spin the block and let's spin the block
because now I'm pissed off.
Yeah. Which one of y'all? Make sure you going first.
I did not want to trade two first round picks for Max Crosby. That is correct. I said I didn't want to trade 2 first round picks or 3 first round picks for Myles Garrett. That is correct.
7.
Who else was a part of the conversation?
Hold on.
Kayvon Thibodeau. I said what was the trade package for him?
Hold on, Wes. Hold on. Let him. I want to keep going.
But I said that I wasn't with trading away a bunch of draft capital for one player. That is fucking correct. That's what I said to y'all.
So
right, we on the same page about that, right? Okay, cool. Then I also said, who else we was talking about? Trey Hendrickson. You didn't have to trade for him, but you was potentially gonna have to pay him $30+ million.
You didn't want to do that,
right? I didn't want to do that shit,
right?
Cool. So we on the same page about all of that, right?
That was a part of the same reason you didn't want to trade for Max Crosby. You didn't want to pay him either. It wasn't just picks. You didn't want to pay him. It was both. Okay. We on the same page.
I didn't want the fuck and why? Why? Because I didn't want the $70 million contract. We already don't got no motherfucking cap space. Yeah. So this is why I didn't want to trade for these. This is why I didn't want to trade for these people or whatever, because we were sitting there talking mid-season about how the fuck, where's the money going to come from to pay this contract? X, Y,
Z. Not me.
Blah, blah, blah.
Not me. I told you the money was going to be found. I been said that. What did I say about that? Hold on. About Tyler Linderbaum, center. I said that shit gonna happen. They can find it. They ain't don't talk to me about money. What I say? This is not your money. It's theirs. So don't talk to me.
Correct. Right.
Yeah, right. Mark Rob will tell you, I don't care about their money or nothing. I am a jersey collector. I just want to wear their names on my shirts.
I'm gonna let you get it out, Wes. Go ahead, get it out. Get it out.
You want me to get it out? All right.
Yeah, cool. I want you to stop interrupting me. So get it out.
The money. He don't give about the McCaskies and nothing. He said they're gonna find it, they're gonna build it, they're gonna do whatever they do. He's just a fucking fan. Me, I am a fucking fan. And other than this 15 jersey, I would have a Verse jersey behind me. You don't care that much about it. No. You told me to get it out.
Let me told me when I said that I wasn't paying all that shit.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
No money,
Can I finish? Because you in their pocketbook and you want to worry about all of that. My Rob cares about what he cares about. Me, I'm a fan. Like, other than this fucking Doomsday jersey, I will have a Verse jersey or a Garrett jersey.
I don't care about the 30
I know.
Get to the point.
You can keep talking about now what you want to talk about.
I want to clarify what the fuck y'all keep trying to tell me I said. I don't need all the extra commentary.
Cool.
Okay, cool. Thank you. So at that point, Mark Rob, you had told me Mixed It. You just you must save all your motherfucking money or something, right? You remember that? Because when I said I don't want to pay X, Y, and Z. So we on the same page about all of that. Now we talked about all of this shit. And I came to y'all and I said, if we were gonna come off of a contract, why we don't come off Montez Sweat shit? He one of the highest paid players on the team. He just this once got us past a double-digit sack season, and now we trying to act like, oh, okay, he's the holy grail. He's
So you
not.
would have gave up 2 firsts and 2 firsts and fucking Montez for Max Crosby.
Yes.
No
yes.
way you wouldn't have done that. You
No,
would have said no.
I literally,
Exactly. No way you wouldn't have done it.
Why would you do it?
He ain't doing that.
I know.
that
That's
I
what
was
I'm saying. Why would you do it though?
The whole conversation of these fucking giving up 2 first round picks, 3 first round picks, all that shit. I was never on board with that. But I'm also never on board with the fact that you got Montez Sweat in here making $5 million and somebody else in here making $30 million.
Who's better, Max Crosby or Myles Garrett?
What? What's your question?
Who's better, Max Crosby or Montez Sweat? Who's better, Montez? Max
I'm not answering that stupid shit because they don't play for me. I don't give a fuck about who's better.
But they should. You don't want them to play for you because you don't want to give up the capital, the money, or whatever the fuck it takes to get them to play for you.
With what?
I don't care. I don't care. I just want them. I want Max Crosby on my line. I want Myles Garrett on my line.
You got like, I don't know, you got like a fucking tunnel going.
Oh my fucking god! We just spent
because you missed.
Okay, let's go back an hour ago. Let's go back. We just deciphered wide receiver 3. Wide receiver 3.
You talking about some other shit?
So let's talk about edge 1. The number 1 edge rusher for the Bears. Okay, cool. We just talked about it. We talked about the Lions guy and the LSU guy and Zade and right. You hear what I'm saying? But who was the number 1 edge rusher for the Chicago Bears? Right. So I'm going to give everything to make that guy Max Crosby or Myles Garrett. Or like, I don't know. I mean, somebody just tell me on my Twitter, it was like, oh, you talking about Lawrence Taylor. Lawrence Taylor.
He's
or Arian. Oh, come on.
In this league, Montez Sweat is a defensive end number 1 to you. That's the question.
Out of 30 plus teams, yes, he is still 1. He's still a 1.
Sound crazy as shit.
You can find a 1 somewhere.
You sound crazy.
Is this Chicago Bears 1?
You sound crazy.
What you mean he can be the Jets number 1? What's the Jets number 1?
Who the fuck are the Jets to us? We're a playoff team.
Exactly what I'm telling you, dude.
You're talking about what I'm saying to you. Montez Sweat is edge rusher number 2. That's
what about the Saints?
Edge rusher number 1.
What about the Buccaneers?
So I'm not
the Buccaneers.
Don't understand.
Let me keep going. You want me to keep fucking going? Who he'll be number 1 for? He'll be number 1 for like. Oh my God! Tyson Bagent could be number 1 quarterback for half of these teams in the league. My whole thing is this: you didn't want to pay nobody or give them no picks for a Max Crosby or a Myles Garrett
because I didn't want
to. It's just the facts. You didn't want to give it up for him.
You know what? You need to raise your standards. You do.
My standards is fucking so high.
You do. You just talked about Montez Sweat being a edge rusher number 1 on the Jets. The Jets,
that's high for them.
The Jets had a top 3 pick in the draft. We had the 25th pick. You're talking
what
about
did they pick at the 3? What did they pick at the 3? What did they pick at the 3? What did they pick at the 3? They stupid. What are you talking about?
You just talking out the side of your neck, Wes.
No, I'm not.
What is the edge rusher
not
number
even close.
That was forced into an edge rusher number 1 spot because we don't have one. That's the point.
He's not forced into nothing.
He is, because he's not good enough to be a 1. If he was, he would be fucking crying about who's from him.
He is. You didn't want to go get the best. Just say that.
No, I didn't want
to get the best one.
You didn't be a part of the room if it's going to cost $70 million.
We had a shot at 2 of the best.
All right, fellas.
Rob, listen. We had a shot at 2 of the best edges in the league who wanted to come to Chicago and In your mind, we didn't want to pay him enough and want to spend enough draft capital to get him. Cool.
I agree.
Fine. That was your opinion on it. Because for me, other than me being me, I got the receiver I wanted. If it was up to Mark Rob,
the receiver,
shut up.
Stop changing the subject to other bullshit.
No, if it was up to Mark Rob, he would have cut off my receiver, and I would have got who? Mark Rob. I would have got Jared Verse. That was my second person in that draft.
Why does that matter to the context of what we're talking about? It does not.
Did you miss the scripture? Did you not go to Bible study? Nigga, listen.
Good night.
If I wasn't okay, fine. If I wasn't so fucking hell-bent on, all right, cool. If I was so hell-bent on loving receivers and pass catchers, right? I wouldn't have got Roma Dunze, right? Outside of that, because he can look it up next. Mark Robbie, you tell him. I next had my favorite person in that draft was who? Mark Robbie, remember, it was Jared Verse. Yeah. Right? Am I wrong? Am I wrong in saying that? And when I said, hey, look, give them two firsts for Crosby or Myles Garrett, I was wrong. That's too much. The money, whatever. And I'm not saying that I don't know how it would work out. But that was me. Like, go get I'm not a big, you know me, I'm not a big fan of Montez Sweat at all. Go get a Crosby. Go get a fucking go get a Garrett. Shit, right. If Aaron Ass is willing to come out of retirement, go get him too. Three first rounds. I'm spinning it up. I'm dropping the whole bag on Shorty. I'm doing everything for Shorty. Because those two people was that they value is way worth it.
Look, look.
Go ahead, mixed it.
Because we got the wide receiver 3, and we didn't. I don't think we got. So we got more training camp battles to talk about. But this is, we talk. Look, hold people feet to the fire. If you feel like motherfucker said something, that's how I go here. We gonna talk football. It was a football day. It was a football talk night on Father's Day. Let's not forget that. Let's not forget the plot. It was Father's Day. We returned on Father's Day. And look, I'm going to say this to both of y'all. If y'all feel strongly about this conversation, do your research. Go back and listen. Go back and record, yada, 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 and bring it back to next episode. And we'll talk about it again. Like, ain't nobody ducking no smoke.
Absolutely.
Mixed it. I'm glad you jumped back in because, it is what it is. We had these conversations. Everybody who watching along, Mama Blues, she said, night guys, good. 5 hours, welcome back.
That was 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, that was, I wasn't even looking at the shit, but everybody who watches know, they know and hold us accountable and just like we're going to do each other. And it's going to be like that. Every episode, all through the off season, all through training camp, all through the season. The Bears is gone. We here. So hopefully, we're going to be here week to week until the Bears come back. While the Bears come back, because y'all ain't going to have football. Y'all only going to have us. So we're going to try to bring y'all these. We're going to try to bring y'all these passionate football, Bears football discussions. We're not going to always agree. Y'all know that. If y'all OGs, y'all know me and Wes, we've been going, so a lot going on. So y'all know how we do it here. Y'all, we agree a lot, but we ain't always agree. So tonight we just had to pull mixed it card and let them know.
Y'all ain't pull shit.
Let them know.
Let them know.
Y'all ain't pull shit.
Let them know. You where you at? You standing on your part of the mountain.
It was a great show. I'm glad to be back. I'm really
part of the mountain.
No cap.
Yeah,
I needed this. Like it was intense, fiery, like it should be. Some of our episodes don't go that, like, you know, we be, you know, or maybe it's them two versus me type shit, or us two versus West. But
I'm always
we back.
I'm
You say what?
always at the bottom. Mark Rob, you know, I always felt that way. All of them, everybody that come on, all the co-hosts, and
you know, you felt like that, but it was really just me on your ass. But
yeah, it was you.
we back. We back. West, punctuality. Let's be punctual.
Who's Father's Day? My bad. I came in late.
I understand. That's why we pulled up shots for you when you came in. And,
but Mom, I'm here. Look, at the end of the day, you know, Mark Rob, y'all know. Look, I'm here for this. I'm here for y'all. I'm here for you, bro. Since day one.
5 hours on the welcome back, on the comeback.
On the comeback.
Actually, it's 2:08. It's gonna be 1:45.
Yeah,
here.
cool. Yeah, cool.
What's that for you, West? 12? No, that's 11. That's 11 for you.
11:40.
Hey, mixed it. Wouldn't it be great if it was 11 for us?
Right?
Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. I live.
How you good? I'm just man. Come on, man. This ain't
it
the first 5 hours
here. I'm sorry, but I am, and I'm going to get. I'm breaking my covenant, and I'm finna to be this season. Let y'all know we will have Black Bear Podcast apparel, hats, sweaters, t-shirts, bonnets, the whole nine. Your boy Chef West already got it in the making. I didn't tell the marks yet, but I already got it coming in.
The Mark. Hey, that's too close to Mark ass nigga. I don't like that.
Hey, oh my God, look at you being a little bit older.
Close.
Mark ass, big ass
Mark. But hold on. Look,
all right, cool.
Don't this feel good though?
No, that's my uncles and them, or my daddy them. They Mark ass, big ass.
Don't this feel good to be back?
Oh, y'all my favorite people in the whole wide world. Literally, I
was finna cry. You say
watching. Maybe they don't know. I will do it. I'm gonna do it every single season, every single day before we get off the air. So
hey, Wes, mixed it all. He was finna cry and leave on us.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
What he was finna cry.
Oh no!
Go downstairs.
What's the LSU fan? The LSU fan name?
But I'm trying to be patient.
You say what? You can be what?
Alvin.
I was gonna go downstairs and smoke on y'all ass and put y'all on my phone, but I'm trying to be patient.
Yeah, it's fine. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, don't cry and leave.
Hey, look, it's fine. It's okay.
We had some crying leavers. West,
we had some motherfuckers that day. Hey, Mark Rob, we had some motherfuckers. I didn't even know that.
West, I don't know about that. He said, "Hey, my peoples do something up there." I'm like, nigga, look.
We had some motherfuckers. We had some people that did that.
I'm not mature enough.
Is gonna be? Either you a black belt or you're not.
Facts.
And I can tell you this much. I was not originally a black bear. Mark Rob made me a black bear. And I am a black bear.
Well, that's still a little shit. Hold on.
Cool. Because he think LeBron is the GOAT. That's why. It's fine. Burp.
Because West still a little bit shit. Hold on.
Yeah, get that shit out your system.
I just took a shot, so it's like,
okay, cool.
That should be fucking me up. But West still a little, like that. So mixed it.
You like to talk like he older than me, but he not.
I mean, no, it's not that. Y'all know I could take everything that come my way. Y'all too.
Find you. I'm gonna come and
be
find
a little emotional. I could take whatever that come my way.
Yeah,
it's football talk. We talk. Mixed it was finna cry and run, and then West you done did it a few times, and it's like whatever.
No, I was drunk.
I love my brothers. I love both of y'all.
Drunk.
Mixed it. You just joined in.
You drunk now?
Who, me?
Oh yeah, I'm drunk right now. Yeah, I'm drunk now.
I'm about to say no, I'm good, nigga.
But yeah, I never ran, never folded, nothing. I put Mark Rob, I put motherfuckers that came on this fucking content in the fucking.
Nah, Wes, you Wes, you ran a couple times, but it is what it is. Like,
no, I didn't.
Wes, you did, but
no, you cut me off.
I did have to get you.
Yes, that's what you did. Don't say I ran, nigga.
No, you did run too.
Like, no, I didn't.
You've been everything in the book. You got your own book. You
All
your
right,
own
cool.
person.
I've
your own
done a
thing.
little bit of everything.
That's why when you joined in, it was 6 motherfuckers. Hey, chef, like, come on, man, don't.
Yeah.
You
When I jumped in, it was like 6 motherfuckers. Like, oh my god, there he is, my person, my Snuffleupagus, my Big Bird, my Elmo.
But well, this what I'm gonna say to both of y'all, and then I'll let y'all both say something and we sign off.
I go ahead.
Don't run from the smoke. Don't run from it.
Oh my god, who the fuck you talking to? Me?
Damn, can I just said I'm gonna go and I'm gonna let
I go. Sorry, I took it. I took
2 seconds. Don't run from the smoke. And Wes, now I'm talking to you because I said this on the first day we spoke. Don't run from the smoke. Talk like it's gonna like now hard feelings. I said this to Dev. I said this to Jeremy. I said this to Ronnie Ronnie B, the motherfucker that who boy, you already know. But anyway,
Al, that's the name. There you go.
Don't run from the smoke. It is what it is. It's just football. It's just Bears. We can win, and we gonna have different thought processes on how we won and who we didn't. Whatever.
Cool.
As long as it's respectful, we good. Now it could, might get a little bit disrespectful.
I mean, Ronnie said nigga and he white. So
yeah, I can't believe that. Like, what, Mix? Do you?
What?
You know
I did not know he said that shit.
That was the end of it all. Why do you think it was
the end? Push him out. We talked about. Hey, Mark Rob. We took 7 days?
That's crazy.
Of trying to bring Ronnie back.
We was talking about
about the whole
thing. I had
thing
to reach out to you, and I'm like, look, I ain't like that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
We like fuck. Yeah, it's just a thing that you can't do.
He got gangsta on y'all.
See.
Oh yeah, he
he was trying to like relate, like to what Wes was saying. And he was like, niggas, something. He was like,
he GD folks. He was in a pen,
and I'm like,
he was all that kind of shit, and like, get all of that. And he GD folks, and he.
But look,
Larry Hoover crazy, and boom. But out here,
we don't give him too much camera time, Wes. We ain't gonna give him too much camera time.
He was like, yeah, niggas, and then Rob with the quickness. I ain't gonna lie, you caught it. Look, I think you don't catch a lot of shit. I think you just glaze over the whole thing. I knew that point. I knew you catch everything. He said it.
It was so quick.
It was
a half nig. It was a half.
You see how you on the screen? He was done on the bottom of the screen, and then he texted me. He was like, "What we gonna do?"
Yeah.
I'm out. Shit. I mean, I like him.
I know. Nigga, we gotta talk about it. But nah.
First base.
For real though.
Anyway,
I'm glad we back. We back. I'm gonna say this though, because Wes, you didn't see it. They think we be late. They think we be late all the time. They think we just late every time we go live.
MPT.
You didn't see it, and then they was like, "Oh, they canceled again. Oh, they canceled again."
Yeah, that was dirty. That was dirty.
Yeah, that was very dirty.
Because we want to be together, and then we all live different lives. Right. And I text y'all that I'm my life going on. Right?
Absolutely.
I got some
yeah.
So me personally speaking, as far as how I bring beef to the table kind of thing. I don't know what I know Mark Rob here. He driving different, doing different stuff. You know what I'm saying? The mix you can shift and shake and all this kind of stuff.
No, they get it.
So we all have certain stuff, and this is the perfect time for us to have this certain stuff. Because we are still Black Bear Podcast. If you're still here and you want to,
this is Wes. What is this? Year 3?
This will be
off season 3.
Off season 3 for us. You see what I'm saying?
We finna hit 1,000 subscribers. We finna hit 1,000.
1,000 fucking subscribers.
That's gonna be big. Mixon, I know you want to hear from the start, but
it's big, and this next season is going to be great.
But
it's going to be so great from my point of view. Before Mark Rob, we go into what he's going to do, because that's what he does. Before you get into this,
trying to keep the broom moving,
I have some things and some blooming things for the Black.
So let me finish, and then let me hand it to you.
this kind of
Like I
stuff.
said, I'll hand it to you, mixed. I don't know if you like. Let me hand it to Wes after this. Don't duck it. Well, we don't do that here. We don't duck the chat. We don't duck. We ain't ducking no smoke. Don't feel like unless it's disrespectful. Now, if it's disrespectful,
you get
you
blocked.
You handle that yourself.
Mark Rob will block.
Al was mad at me about that. Al he's like, block. This your show. Why? I'm like, what the fuck? Y'all two grown ass men handle that. But anyway,
this your shit.
Yeah.
Oh no, Mark Rob put us both on screen, and
I did. I left. I'm like, okay, Anyway, hold on. Don't duck the smoke. Mixed it. Don't do that.
Don't.
Stay your ass at the bottom because you in West spot right now. Right? Or West your ass be all over. You be up at the bottom.
I've been on both. I've been everywhere on the screen though.
But anyway,
I've been everywhere on the screen.
Don't duck the smoke because it's all good. Because I'm the host. Y'all the co-hosts. We all host together.
Technically.
At some point, my ass gonna get it together. Like, all right, let's reel these boys in. Maybe I like y'all arguing, but and it ain't me because I feel like I argue the most. And y'all be just listening to me argue with one of y'all. It's either me against West or me against Mixie. So when y'all two go against y'all, I'm like, okay, shut the fuck up one time and let these two motherfuckers go at it. But anyway,
people say like we
don't duck smoke here. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no fucking spaces. We 5 hours on the comeback.
I do
signing off.
I do got
Chef West, go ahead. Do your thing. You good.
People say, and I go around. I'm like, hey, look, I got a QR code for the YouTube page, and it's like, oh well, that's not your podcast. You're not the.
What it's supposed to say? West? It don't say Marcus.
It don't say Marcus. It don't say nothing. They'll say nothing. They're like, oh yeah, and then he watched. I watched a couple videos, and they like, well, the other guy. No. Listen. The other guy's like, hey, look, I'm your host, Mark Rob, my co-host, Chef West.
That ain't gonna change. That ain't gonna change. I'm the host.
And then when I say like, hey, get on my podcast.
Unless one of y'all want to do the whole intro and that, like, go ahead. But if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna say how I
care that much. Mark Rob,
they tripping.
Okay, cool. And they're like, but that's not your podcast. And I'm like, it is my podcast. This is my fucking podcast. Because at the end of the day, it's just Mark Rob then. Because we don't, and I want to bring this up and mix it. It's not an attack on you at all. But I want to bring to Mark Rob's attention. It's like all of those motherfuckers, the everybody, the whoever you said, Jeremy's
I want to
get
a point though.
My point is this: it's me and you, nigga.
Oh, I'm about to say, damn.
It's me and you, nigga.
I thought it was coming to like, all right, without us,
it ain't no you, nigga. Like, hey. You send me if I get a text message, and honestly, I'm gonna let you know after this go off. I'm gonna call you, but. It's me and you.
Not much love.
Their shit in this podcast shit. It's me and you, and we done filtrated all of those people. We done gave those everybody, whites, Latinos, and
what people saying, oh, you only have black people. I'm like,
Oh, dreadheads and this and that.
Before mixed it was 3-2 white people, white to like.
Yeah, it was a bunch of the Jeremys and all those kind of people. Like
who I fuck with, like they cool people.
I just want the nation to know so everybody can find it. Now I can put this up. This is my podcast. I do everything. I'm every day. I'm looking for to better this podcast, and I'm building my own company.
Man,
that's y'all gonna see it. I've never been a weirdo. Season, y'all gonna see it this season. If you watching, I'm telling you, Mark, Stu, the same thing. Seasonally speaking, I got something for y'all
for sure.
Seriously.
Right, but hold on. I've never been a weirdo. I've never flexed.
You have it. You have it. That's
I've
weird.
Never been like
you was not that weird.
Yeah,
don't
you
know
was
how
like,
you
oh damn,
feel,
this nigga
man.
really. Yeah, I've never been that type.
You've
Like,
never
come on,
been
man.
like ownership of I done this
Yeah, I'm trying to.
and this is
Yeah,
mine. You can't
yeah,
do this.
yeah,
But you
yeah,
never said that to
yeah.
me, never done
I
that
don't
to
need
me.
validation. I don't need credit.
Yes,
I don't
you
need.
have
We
it.
just having
You
fun. This shit is
have
fun
it.
as fuck.
You
But
and my sister need a baby though. I'm talk about that later. But
I almost said, "What? Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I almost. Whoa.
a dog or something. But
She
anyway,
finna
but
cuss
no,
me
I
the fuck
appreciate
out.
that. Mark Rob, I can tell you this much. I appreciate that shit, dude.
Right. That's
I'm
how.
gonna build on top of that. I got some shit that, like I said, I told you that I'm both of y'all. I told you I got some shit I'm going through. I
We'll
got some
talk. We'll
shit I'm
talk.
going
We'll
We'll talk.
talk. We'll
But
talk. Let Mix to get his shit
specifically
out.
to the thing is, I am putting out, and it will be, and I'm going to send
You know
both
what you
of
should have
y'all.
did? You should have
What?
put the picture up so we could put the shit up that you sent us, because that shit was dope as fuck.
Yeah, you seen this? You seen the shit
Nigga,
I sent
what?
y'all? The
I would
apparel
put
thing
money
I'm
into
putting up
that.
in there?
Do you
Shit,
want? Do
that's
you want
way
it up
better
here? Or
than-
do you want to like? Do you want to wait till it's official?
I want to
Well, you
wait
can
till
put
it's official.
Oh damn!
Okay.
I'm about to say
I
you
want
put it
to
up
wait
there.
till they can
Because what,
that
man,
I
you
can
know,
send
I'll
it,
put the money,
and then
put
I'm
money
gonna
into
send
it and
us. I'm gonna send us gear. I'm gonna send us t-shirts, hats, sweaters, and all that kind of stuff, so we can wear it. Even though it's
that
like,
jersey.
and then
Jersey.
specifically, I'm going to have obviously I'm gonna have a specific Black Bear Caleb Williams jersey. I'm gonna have a Caleb. I'm gonna have a Roma Dunze, like a Kyler.
So okay, so
Yeah, all those kind of things.
thoughts
specifically.
on just wrap up thoughts on what we were just talking about, and then just
Mhm.
like going forward. You know,
Mason got
like if it's the
mixed.
fuck
Mason
mixed,
got
yeah,
mixed.
type shit. Yeah,
He
yeah,
got
there we
mixed
go.
into the.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
Y'all can keep. Y'all can keep. Y'all you can
Yeah,
live with that shit all
I
night
know
if
it
you want to.
sucks. I know it sucks. Me and my
I'm
Rob.
literally
I
watching the
love it.
Look, me
podcast
and my
right
Rob
now.
did this already,
Yeah.
Mix.
He
We did it.
feeling
We
it.
did it.
I'm
We
watching
did
the
it.
podcast
You know
right
what's
now. But
crazy?
listen,
This
listen. I'm gonna let you
probably
have it so we can wrap this up.
it's
Yeah.
been months,
But
and he's
It's
finally
you can
getting
keep
his
thinking that shit if you want
initiation.
to. You didn't mix anything. You need to.
Yeah.
You,
He
Having
having a
finally
great
getting
Father's
his
Day, Wes.
initiation.
Okay,
Hold
good.
on, go ahead, keep going. Wes. Hold on, Mix. Let him keep going. Let him.
Let Mix it. Geek one, Mix.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I wanted you like the what we just talked about. The mixed it, and he need to do some more research. Make sure he come with his facts.
Yeah,
and all that.
hey, Mark Rob, he love it.
Y'all gonna sound
it
so
like we
cool when
love
I
it.
pull this shit up because I'm watching it
Yeah,
right now. That's why I got
I
my
Nah,
phone
that's
on
for
mute.
next episode. Like I said, if for that conversation, if y'all got receipts and bring it to next
I
episode.
got a
Next
lot.
episode.
I
But
got
no, it's some real shit
No,
though.
I don't not
Wes,
take notes.
you good? You done? You
Um,
had a good Father's Day, man. Like some real shit. Like, or was you like
on
you
King
was you a
Dave, on
neglected
King
father?
Dave, I did have a good Father's Day.
Okay.
Early this morning, I got to talk to all of my daughters. I'm a girl dad. My daughters lives
We know
in
that, Wes.
two
Come on.
different states.
Act like this your podcast. They know you.
I
Like,
am.
you can't keep repeating what you already told them. They know you, Wes. Like
do they know? Okay,
this is year
fine.
3,
So
man.
they know that they know my girl dad.
Wes, this
They
is year
know
3.
Did I have a good Father's Day?
Come
No,
on.
I didn't.
It seems like, hold on. Do you not feel like this your 3rd year? Like, do you feel like a newbie or something?
30. Oh my God!
Nigga,
I feel
this
like
your
this is
3rd year.
my 14th year. It's how I feel.
All right, act because
I
so
feel
you
like
one of them OGs
I feel
who
like
keep
that
repeating the
you
same.
know, Mark Rob. I feel like you know everything that I experienced as a
It ain't about me. I'm
Marine,
talking about the
as a
audience.
Black
We still
man,
got 30
everything.
people in here.
You know what I'm saying? That 30 people can understand. Like I feel like Mark Rob understands everything that I've been through. Like Iraq, Afghanistan, and everything. That's my brother. That's my person.
This is gonna be the longest one
too.
we've ever done.
Mrs. too, like all of that kind of stuff. And then when I come down and I sit down on Father's Day, and it's like they come to me, he comes to me and say, "Hey, how you doing today?" Because they know how I've been and what happened. That's what you want me to tell the world. You want to tell the world how, like the Iraq shit, the Afghanistan stuff.
Damn, it's still like you know the sick part, West. They know us. We've been doing this.
I know. You still live.
Happy Father's Day, man. Happy Father's Day.
God, it fucking sucks being a
Mixed
father.
it. Sign off on this
Fucking
Father's Day, man.
sucks being a father.
Hey, we almost in football. Yeah. We almost in time to put the pads on. That's what it's really about. It's getting rowdy around these parts because ain't no football on, ain't even no basketball on to hold us over till then. So it's a lot of going back in the receipt book and trying to figure out what was being said. But it's
This
all
is
right.
the perfect time to do it.
Yeah. Right before training camp. We still got a lot to talk about, though. We got a lot of training camp stuff to get into. We didn't even really dig too deep into the battles. We skimmed off the top a little bit. So it's like we got a lot to talk about. They probably ain't playing football right now, but that don't mean we stopping on the show. We had our little hiatus.
Oh, we back. We back.
We on. Even if it's not 3, you're gonna see some of me. It don't matter. We gonna get it done.
Some of him, some of us, some of he, some of they, some of we, West,
real everything.
Us.
Yeah. And the biggest thing too is just continuing to grow, not only as a team, as a channel, as a community, fan base, and as the Chicago Bears. We won a playoff game last year. That's now that's the floor.
True.
Congratulations.
Technically,
but like you said, to grow, and I know this your thing, but like you said, to grow. When we jumped in here and we was in the green room talking, you see how many comments was in there? Like,
oh geez, calling us out. Man, like, where you been at?
Yeah,
I love it. Just feeling the love for sure. Like seeing some of the names come back at the Whedon.
Oh, they fashionably late as usual.
Yeah, like, and I don't know about y'all, but I was sitting there like, man, like we ain't been around or whatever. How many people gonna be missing? Whatever. Y'all came back, y'all showed up, y'all showed a lot of love and a lot of support.
Yeah.
Then Wardell came in there and he took some of y'all spot. If this was training camp, some of y'all lost y'all spot because he came in and he was putting up catches.
He spent like $70 on us today.
Literally, like, so shout out to him.
Like, come on, man.
Good for it.
Shout out to him. Shout out to all the OGs, the triple OGs, the new OGs,
hoodies,
all that.
Hoodies is what I'm doing first. Blues get one.
You should have popped it up. Mixed it. And you listening to him to my way to. You should have just popped it up. Like, you know,
I ain't want to pop it up and then some on it change.
I'm gonna pay for it.
It is what it is, but it's just conversation. They are people.
I'm gonna send Mama Blues one. Talk your shy. I gotta kind of. Hey, my Rob, you kind of remind me of the people.
We got a list of day ones.
Day one.
This shit is crazy. Now I ain't gonna lie, this shit is crazy.
J2K.
Oh yeah, what? The man responsible for the graphics. Like,
yeah, he get a good. My cousin.
If I need a new graphic, I go to him.
My cousin got a video of us. It's crazy.
Mixed it. It was an L for you today. L for you.
But hey, my Rob, we would talk about it, but I already built. I'm sorry if I didn't.
Built what?
I didn't want to infringe, but I got our apparel website already ready.
West, there's a group chat. We got a group chat that we talk in.
Let's get that together off air.
All right, cool.
But hold on, and I'm gonna say this then.
I said it out loud.
Wes, you act like, come on now, you act like you don't fuck with us in the group chat. I'm just saying, y'all, Wes don't fuck with us for real in the group chat. He don't. He don't fuck with us, and he come on here. He act like, and then we be in the group chat.
I'm not a group chat.
Is that what you just said?
I'm really not. I'm not really that big on.
He don't fuck with us. He can lie to y'all all he won't. He's a group chatter. He just don't fuck with us.
I don't. No, I don't. I don't.
Fuck with us.
Nobody's-
Fuck with us,
nobody's-
Mo. Fuck
no-
with us, Mo, in the group chat. Put the website in the group chat.
I
Like,
just thought about it, and I thought about it, and then shit, damn, I did it, and I didn't tell y'all about it. My bad. So I will be better at being a group chatter to my marks.
hey. I told you about that shit. That Mark shit. That
Hey,
don't like
this is y'all are.
say Marcus is like you used to say. Marcus is my Marcus is
Marcus is
like
Marcus
sound
is-
like my niece. My Marcus.
Oh my god, you got
Yeah,
it.
sound like that. Don't Marcus.
My daughter, my
Mark-
oldest daughter said, she said, Daddy, she said, how do you feel? I said, what?
Wes,
She said,
how you?
"Podcast."
This is my and I'm gonna ask this question. And we gonna wrap this up. I was asked this. I said in the group chat earlier, and y'all like I'm putting this out. Yeah. True Pilgrim, good shit game. We just wrapping up. We having fun. I said we gonna this the comeback show. This the coming back show. This and that. We gonna do it. I sent y'all. We gonna do it. Coming back, and the return. And we gonna have some drinks on air. We gonna be drinking on air. Like
as
type
we
show.
do, as we always do.
Mixed it a smoker. He don't even. I can already tell. He's not even drinking. He's a smoker. Look, I already know. He didn't even gotta say it. I know he's a smoker. That motherfucker brought a red Solo cup, so he knew what time it was. He knew it was. And you not here. We was really trying to drink to the father of the.
I know. I came
like-
into my house, and I can tell you why.
No. I don't need to know why, Wes. I don't need to know why. You just like, I'm ready now, and you wasn't ready, and it like, come on. Get lit with us. You know what I'm saying? Turn up with us. Turn up with, you know what I'm saying?
All right, fine.
I still got my shit going. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't even as bopped as you. So I know you was boppa did before, way before, like, you know what I'm saying? So, like, come on, man.
West Coast Boppy.
This nigga is crazy.
All
All right, that's all I got. What y'all got? Sign it off. Somebody sign it off and send me into the end the show thing. Go ahead.
All right,
Somebody.
cool. Before you mixed it, I see you jump to it real quick.
No, go ahead. You got it.
We gonna have the apparel, Black Bear Podcast apparel for all of you 1,000 fans or whatever. I'm thinking of. I will probably pay for
Come on,
y'all
Wes,
to
don't
get y'all
need to
shit going and a t-shirt or a hoodie or a hat or whatever this season coming. I am over the going to games because we're going to lose them because Mark Rob will tell you like what was that the year after or this year
Wes,
whatever.
sign us off. You can't do.
I'm signing us
You
off.
can't do what you was supposed to do before you came late. Like if you come late, you gotta know you late and you only got this much now. You had this much, but you came late, so it's this much. You
trying
know
to
what I'm
mend-
saying? If you
I'm
was
trying
here the
to-
whole
I'm
time, you
trying
could
to
have got
put
the whole
everything
shit
in
off.
there.
Sign
trying to
us
put
off.
everything in
Somebody
there.
sign us
All
off.
right,
One
how
of
about
y'all
this?
sign us
All
off.
right, cool. Here we go. How about this? Boom.
Sign us the
Hi,
fuck
my
off.
name is Chef West. Out. Look, if you can continue to battle with us and everything like this, I'm going to send you some apparel that has stuff that. And on top of that, I'm going to be in the games. I'm going to go to Chicago Bears games this season. On top of that, I'm finna buy tickets for Mix It and Mark Rob to go to games this year, 2026. I'm gonna make these motherfuckers come because I'm gonna
Wes,
fly.
you mixed it.
Let me hop in here. Let me hop in
Sign
here.
us off.
If you a real one,
I have
hop in here.
like 17.
Sign us
let
off.
me hop in here. If
Sign
you're
us
a real one
off.
and you've been rocking with us, and trust me, we gonna know. We gonna know. We keep tabs. We remember names. We remember faces, profile pics, all that. So if you're a real one, we're gonna show you some love this season for sure. We're gonna be around, but we need y'all to stick around. And if you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe. Hit that like button. The Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. We gonna be here all season long. Our usual day is Sunday, 8, maybe 9, depending on what Ricky tell you. Don't listen to him because we gonna be here. And we might just give you a pop-up in between then. But make sure y'all tune in, catch that Bears schedule, because we will be doing watch parties throughout the season. We gonna be here, man, from this point on, all the way up to training camp and all the way through the Super Bowl going into next season. So shout out to y'all and happy Father's Day again.
We'll see y'all Valentine's Day. Yeah, and not from the instantly.
We out of here. I'm your host, Mark Rob, with my co-host in the building. Chef West to the right of me. Marcus mixed at the bottom of your motherfucking screen. We gonna see y'all next weekend. Y'all have a good rest of y'all night. We out of here. Peace.
Peace.